Shot clock is at 14 seconds. (13) on the shot clock. Substitution. Charles Victoria comes in for Angel Anipot. 13 to shoot. Reynel Gutierrez. Three, Mark Esperanza. Basket is good for Kelly Coronel. Pushing foul number 81, Reynel Gutierrez, his second, 4 on the Staglets. Substitution. Joshua Scott for Reynel Gutierrez. Kaiser Castillo for Jeff Tepan. Don De La Cruz for Mark Esperanza. Zarel Makahipay for Kelly Coronel. Holding foul number 4, James Castro. That's his first 3 on the Brigadiers. Giancarlo Eno. James Castro, 3. Two minutes. James Castro, 3 points. Substitution, Peter John Bercasio comes in for John Rain De La Cruz. Brandon Humadi comes in for Giancarlo Eno. 18 to shoot. Traveling. James Castro, 3. Kaiser Castillo. Castillo. Zarel mga hibay. Hacking foul on number 10, Ayo Castillo, his first 4 on the Brigadier. Substitution, Ethan Carnian comes in for Ayo Castillo. At the end of the first quarter, the score is 33 for the Emilio Aguinaldo Brigadiers and 21 for the San Sebastian Staglets. Second quarter. Mark Esperanza. Holding foul on number 2, Kaiser Castillo. That's his first one on the Staglets. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Pushing foul on number 1, Joshua Scott, his second. 2 on the Staglets. 3 free throws for Johari Domingo. Substitution. John Ramizo comes in for Joshua Scott. Blocking foul on number 2, Ethan Carnian. That's his first one on Emilio Aguinaldo. Two shots for Kaiser Castillo. Substitution. Giancarlo Inot comes in for Kaiser Castillo. Noel Lanceta comes in for Peter John Bercasio. Hacking foul on number 10, John Ramizo. That's his first 3 on the Staglets. 2 shots for Johari Domingo. Hacking foul on number 2, Ethan Carnian, his second 2 on the Brigadiers. 2 shots for Mark Esperanza. Cyril Magahibay. Timeout, Emilio Aguinaldo Brigadiers. 18 seconds on the shot clock. Zaril Makahibay. Mark Esperanza. Noel Anceta. Basket is good for Kaiser Castillo. Hacking foul on number 16, Johari Domingo, his first 3 on the Brigadiers. Substitution, Tristan Alam comes in for Johari Domingo. Bonus free throw coming up for Kaiser Castillo. Substitution, Alexander Cesar comes in for Ethan Carnian. Time out, San Sebastian Staglets. Walking foul on number 30, Mark Esperanza, his first 4 on the Staglets. Technical foul on San Sebastian Staglets head coach Chalito Caro. Shooting the technical free throw, Alexander Cesar. .21 seconds on the shot clock. Pushing foul on number 16, Jeff Tepan. That's his second. 2 shots for Zarel Makahibay. Hacking foul on number 8, Tristan Alam. That's his second. 4 on the Brigadiers. 2 shots for Kaiser Castillo. Substitution for the Emilio Aguinaldo Brigadiers. Basket is good for Mark Esperanza. Hacking foul on number 8, Tristan Alam. That's his third. But a shot for Mark Esperanza. Substitution, James Castro comes in for Tristan Alam. No basket. Offensive foul on number 25, Prince Taganas, his first. Offensive foul on number 25, Prince Taganas, his second. Substitution, John Rain de la Cruz comes in for Prince Taganas. Warning on the bench of Emilio Aguinaldo College. Giancarlo Ino. Pushing foul on number 4, James Castro. That's his second. 2 shots for Kaiser Castillo. Mark Esperanza. Warning on San Sebastian Saglets number 10, John Emmanuel. Foul on number 16, Jeff Tepan. That's his third. Warning on San Sebastian Saglets number 10, John Emmanuel Ramizo, for faking a foul. Timeout, Emilio Aguinaldo Brigadiers. Two shots for John Rain de la Cruz. Hacking foul on number 7, John Rain de la Cruz. That's his first. Two shots for Giancarlo Inon. John Rain de la Cruz. John Ramizo. Hacking foul on number 1, Joshua Scott. That's his third. Two shots for Kelly Coronel. Substitution, Rainiel Gutierrez comes in for Joshua Scott. Two minutes. Pushing foul on number 2, Kaiser Castillo. That's his second. Two shots for John Rain de la Cruz. Holding foul on number 4, James Castro, penalty. That's his third foul. Two shots for Kaiser Castillo. John Rain de la Cruz. Hacking foul on number 81, Mark Reynolds Gutierrez, his third. Two shots for Clint Bonus. Timeout, San Sebastian Staglets. At the end of the second quarter, the score is 53 for the Emilio Aguinaldo Brigadiers and 46 for the San Sebastian Staglets. third quarter. Mark Esperanza. James Castro, 3. Traveling. Substitution. Tristan Alam comes in for Prince Taganas. Thirteen seconds on the shot clock. Tristan Alam. Substitution, Kaiser Castillo comes in for John Ramizo. Six seconds on the shot clock. 6 seconds to shoot. Shot clock violation. Hacking foul on number 16, Jeff Tepan. That's his fourth. 1 on the Staglets. Substitution, Reynel Gutierrez comes in for Jeff Tepan. 2 shots for Kelly Coronel. "14 seconds on the shot clock." Substitution. Don De La Cruz comes in for Kaiser Castillo. Basket is good for Kelly Coronel. Blocking foul on number 15, Giancarlo Inot. That's his first 2 on the Staglets. Bonus shot for Kelly Coronel. Mark Esperanza. Giancarlo Ino. Blocking foul on number 3, Angel Anip. But that's his first 3 on San Sebastian. 2 shots. Holding foul on number 3, Angel Anipot, his second 4 on San Sebastian. 15 on the shot clock. Tristan Along. John Carlo Ino. Substitution, Torres Gaviola comes in for Mark Esperanza. John Rain de la Cruz comes in for Tristan Alam. Noel Anceta for Zyrel Makahipay. "14 seconds on the shot clock. Heli Coronel. Substitution, Charles Victoria for Don de la Cruz. Prince Taganas for Kelly Coronel. Johari Domingo for Clint Bonus. Two minutes. Substitution, J.M. Lucero comes in for Prince Taganas. Shot clock violation. Pushing foul on number 7, John Rain de la Cruz. That's his second. There will be a review of the last foul play. Two shots for Giancarlo Ino. "14 seconds on the shot clock. Timeout, San Sebastian Staglets. "14 seconds on the shot clock. Giancarlo Ino, 3. Alex Cesar. Giancarlo Ino. At the end of the third quarter, the score is 69 for the Emilio Aguinaldo Brigadiers and 60 for the San Sebastian Staglets. fourth quarter. Shot clock violation. Substitution. Jump ball. There will be a challenge. Head coach's challenge for San Sebastian Staglets. Upon review, challenge inconclusive. Possession. Points to the Emilio Aguinaldo College Brigadiers. 6 seconds on the shot clock. 6 seconds to shoot. Morg Esperanza on 3! Cyril Makahipay. Blocking foul number 6, Cyril Makahipay. That's his first one on the Brigadiers. 18 seconds on the shot clock. On the shot clock. Substitution. John Ramizo for Zairel or Rainiel Gutierrez. .14 to shoot. John Ramizo. Jump ball, possession arrow points to San Sebastian. Substitution, Jeff Tepan comes in for Kaiser Castillo. James Castro for John Rain de la Cruz. 14 on the shot clock. James Castro. Angela Nipo. Kelly Coronel. Kelly Coronel. Walking foul on number 6, Sarel Makahipay. That's his second 2 on the Brigadier. Substitution, Kaiser Castillo comes in for Angela Nipon. .14 on the shot clock. Hacking foul on number 6, Zarel Makahipay, his third 3 on Emilio Aguinaldo. 2 shots for Kaiser Castillo. Holding foul on number 30, Mark Esperanza, his second. Timeout, Emilio Aguinaldo College. .14 on the shot clock. Pushing foul on number 10, John Ramizo. That's his second, 2 on the Staglets. Pushing foul on number 10, John Ramizo, his third, 3 on San Sebastian. 2 shots for Tristan Alam. Kaiser Castillo. Basket is good for James Castro. Hacking foul on number 30, Mark Esperanza, his third, 4 on San Sebastian. Bonus shot for James Castro. Unsportsmanlike foul on number 15, John Carlo Inot. That's his second. Two shots for Zyrel Makahibay plus ball possession for Emilio Aguinaldo College. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Kelly Coronel. Fifteen seconds on the shot clock. Kaiser Castillo. Pushing foul on number 30, Mark Esperanza. That's his fourth. 2 shots for Tristan Alam. Hacking foul on number 23, Kelly Coronel. That's his first 4 on the Brigadiers. 2 shots for John Inot. Last 2 minutes. Holding foul on number 8, Tristan Alam, penalty. That's his 4th foul. 2 shots for John Ramizo. John Ramizo. Basket is good for Mark Esperanza. Hacking foul on number 4, James Castro, his 4th. Bonus shot coming up for Mark Esperanza. Timeout, Emilio Aguinaldo Brigadiers. "14 seconds on the shot clock. Timeout, San Sebastian Staglets. "14 seconds on the shot clock. Jeff Depon. There will be a review of the last out-of-bounds play. Timeout, San Sebastian Staglets. "14 seconds on the shot clock." Pushing foul on number 16, Jeff Tepan. Jeff Tepan, 5 fouls. Juan Pacheco for Jeff Tepan. 2 penalty free throws for Ethan Carnian. Hacking foul on number 3, Clint Bonos. That's his second. There will be a review if it was a 2 or 3 point attempt. Upon review, it was a 3 point attempt. Three free throws for Mark Esperanza. At the end of the ball game, the final score is 83-82 for the winners, Emilio Aguinaldo College Brigadiers.
We begin a rainy Sunday coverage inside the Philoil Center here in San Juan. We continue with the action with your NCAA Season 101 basketball competition, building greatness. And as per usual, we have a Sunday doubleheader for you guys. We start off the action with the EAC Generals coming off a win against Arellano last time out, going up against San Sebastian today in their post-Paeng Are era. And on the other side of our doubleheader, we have the Benilde Blazers and the Arellano Chiefs starting at 2:30 p.m. Mga kapuso, maraming salamat po sa inyong pagtutok ngayon. Live tayo ngayon sa inyong mga telebisyon via GTV, Heart of Asia, everywhere streaming. Ayan po, television, GTV, Heart of Asia, streaming on GMA Sports PH, Facebook, X, and Instagram. Also, via NCAA Philippines on Facebook, YouTube, and on Instagram. Hello po sa inyong lahat at magandang tanghali at maraming salamat sa inyong panonood ng NCAA Season 101 Building Greatest. My name is Martin Javier and today I'm excited for this matchup between San Sebastian and of course EAC, working alongside another Martin in the broadcast, Coach Hammer, Martin Antonio.
Welcome
Coach.
back, partner. First game natin of the season, magkasama.
That's true. That's true.
Kaya
Ayan.
ako, I'm very excited. Sinusundan ka talaga ng iba't ibang temperatura, Brad. Biglang umulan nung nagpagkasama tayong dalawa. Malakas yung ulan sa labas, pero magandang action to. Both teams bringing intensity.
Tama. Sasabihin ko dapat blessings yan.
Yan,
Diba
dapat,
yung ulan?
Matik. Sunday, sakto yan.
Correct. Okay, so pakilala muna natin bago tayo magpatuloy dito sa ating broadcast. Ang kukumpleto sa ating broadcast team. The one that will bring us the stories from the players and the coaches. Christine San Agustin is in charge of that. Mamaya, maririnig na natin yung preparations ng both sides natin. But I start first with Coach Hammer here. Coach, binanggit mo na, intensity, umiinit na yung action. Pumapagitna na tayo dito sa ating elimination round. And so far, you know, things are shaping up good.
Yep, definitely. Dahil ulitin ko, it's a classification round. It's not yet the elimination round. Dahil ang elimination round natin will come next phase of our tournament. Dahil dun may mga mai-eliminate na. Ito classification, saan ka ba po pwesto? Now we're on the crossover phase. Group A will be playing the teams in Group B. Lagi kong sinasabi, reiterating this, that para tong +2, -2. Kasi it gives you a leverage. Hindi mo na mababalikan eh. Wala kang rebounds eh. Hindi ka pwede mag 50-50 kalaban yung kabilang group dahil it propels you up. Okay? Parang 2 points yung dagdag niyan sa tali mo. So, every time that you get a W, aangat ka ng aangat. Every time that you get an L, babaon ka ng babaon. You don't want to be at that bottom position right now. Parang EAC and LPU na nasa dulo, naghahabol sila. Pero kagandahan yan, you still have a play-in against that number 4 seed. The number 1, number 2 teams from both brackets would have twice to beat in that quarterfinals elimination. And then, moving forward, it would be a best of 3 sa Final 4. Nakikita natin on the thick of the action ang San Sebastian, number 4 sa kabilang group, sa Group A. Number 5 naman on Group B, ang EAC.
Perfectly explained, Coach Hammer. And ngayon, nasa crossover na tayo ng ating classification round dito sa NCAA.
Catch weight, pagka-boxing. Catch weight.
Exactly. So, EAC San Sebastian po ang magbabakbakan dito. Pag-usapan muna natin itong EAC Generals. 4 players in double figures last time out in their most convincing win of the season, Coach.
And this game was not dictated by the final score. Maganda yung inalaro ng dalawang koponan, palitan ng mga runs in the second quarter, towards the latter part of that second quarter. Doon nakakuha ng malaking run ang EAC and they had a buzzer-beating shot. So, pagdating doon sa mga ganyang situations, nagkakaroon sila ng mas malaking cushion that propelled them for that W. Pero hindi ganun ka-convincing na tambakan kasi hard-charging din yung Arellano. Ang kagandahan lang dito, na-discover ni Coach Gerson kung paano palalalimin yung rotation niya starting the second group instead of the first group, and then mas malalim yung kanyang rotation, mas mahaba yung inilaro ng starters niya in the second half.
Speaking of depth, Coach Hammer, walang umabot ng 20 minutes dun sa mga naglaro sa players ni Coach Gerson Cabiltes dun sa laban na yun. They were led by former Arellano chief, now EAC General Wilmer Oftana with 19 points. Now let's move on to the other side. It's another tough loss for this squad, and this is a team that's beginning a new chapter today, Coach Hammer, without their former star Paeng Are. Last time out, they lost against JRU despite the fast start.
Oh yeah, we wish the best to Paeng Are, but like the river flows, life will go on for a program like San Sebastian, storied, and new faces, Lumanag, Quahao, De La Rama, and these boys will tip their hat to their captain, but they don't care. They would play hard, and that's what's been the character of Coach Rob Labagala. Nakita natin yan eh, they had a strong start, pero hindi ka po pwedeng magbibigay ng soft second effort, third effort, dahil dun nagkakatalo. Ayan, dun lang sila natalo in the second and third quarter. But as they are young players, they would learn how to sustain that energy. They would learn, pati si Coach Rob, on how to push the right buttons as they play together a little bit more in Season 101.
That's right. Yun naman talaga yung growing pains netong batang team sa NCAA. Maganda yung simula, hindi na susustain hanggang dulo. Okay, San Sebastian versus CAC in just a little bit. Let's turn you over to our Coliseum announcer for the introduction of the starters.
And now the starting lineup for the San Sebastian Stem. At point guard number 8, Ian Guao. Shooting guard number 7, Ralph Gabat. Small forward number 10, Duniel de la Rama. Power forward number 13, Christian Richo. And at center number 1, Leonard Velasco. Head coach for the Stags is Rob Lamagala.
Let's meet the starters from both sides. Different starting unit deployed here by Coach Jerson Ochavo, Ichki Castillo, their prize rookie joining Bagay of Tana and Jacob Chanola. On the other side, Quahao Gabat, Velasco, Christian Richo, and their last game star, Junel De La Rama, completing the starting unit for San Sebastian. Ang ating mga opisyales dito sa ating unang laban, NCAA Season 101 on GTV. Is about to begin on a rainy Sunday afternoon. Ball is up, game is underway. First crack at the basket for EAC. At wala nang paligoy-ligoy. Ito si Jude Bagay, although he pulls it back and they're set it up on the offensive end here. Shortstop, Mintes para dito kay Wilmar of Tana. Coach, speaking of Wilmar, that was an encouraging game for him against Arellano.
Well, he had a forgettable game, shooting-wise and foul-wise against San Pedro. It was a passable 9 points. Pero mas malaki kasi responsibilidad ngayon ni Wilmar at ni Jude Bagay dito sa team na to. Kasi they afford Coach Gerson Cabiltes to run packages na nakaposte yung guard, yung small forward nila kay Bagay kasi marunong talaga pumoste. Tapos shooter sa labas yung 4 niya, si Oftana. So nai-invert yung opensa. Nagkailangan mag-adjust ngayon yung mga kalaban. So they go hand in hand eh. Maganda yung tandem talaga nila.
Ang lehitimong big nila dito, si Jacob Chanola lang.
Si Chanola, si Loristo, si Bakod na magaganda yung inilaro. Just filling in and playing big. But tingnan mo yung mga Anton. Anton, Martin. Nasanay ako kay Anton. Tingnan mo yung mga tindig na mga players ng San Sebastian ngayon. I mean, you gotta give credit where credit is due. Coach Dan Rose has been working these boys tirelessly. I tip my hat always because he was my conditioning coach when I was still playing. I know the 6 a.m. club.
Okay.
I was talking to him earlier. Look at how they stand. Kaya confident sila na makipag-pisikalan. Etong si Bautista, si Richo, Yung mga bigs nila, Castor, patak talaga eh. And they're fit for the NC because they can run. Dagdag mo pa yung itong si Delarama na ang taas ng work rate. Kaya, okay kay, nagko-compete sila every game.
Yeah. So, again, they're a young team. So, marami pang may experience itong San Sebastian team na to. But they have the tools to do it. As Oftana misses the straight line 3. Ito na, si Cuahaw. Polo Gabat closely guarded by Wilmar Oftana. Drop off Velasco against 2 EAC players.
You gotta have some upper body strength when you catch that and you try to take hits and at least get a shot attempt.
Okay, pasa natin ngayon sa ating courtside reporter for her first report. We have Christine San Agustin. Christine?
Thanks, Martin. Coach Rob Rabagala opened the Stags' pre-game huddle with one question. He asked all the players one by one, what is their biggest possession in life? And all the players answered, it's the opportunity to go to school, to study, and most importantly, the opportunity to play in the NCAA. With this, Coach Rob reminded them that if this is truly their greatest gift, then they should play every game as if it were a championship. He emphasized that experiences like these can never be taken away from them. With this, Coach Rob also challenges players to make the most out of every game on the court, to honor the opportunities they have been given, and to play not just for victory, but with gratitude and pride for the jersey they wear. All for now, Martin and Coach Hammer, back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Christine San Agustin, talking about the motivation of these boys.
Yeah.
Coach, you need it. You know, you ask it every now and then, bakit ba ako naglalaro? Ano ba yung purpose ko dito?
Yep.
Diba? Kasi sa hirap ng training, questionin mo yung sarili mo. Bakit ko ginagawa ito sa sarili ko? And as long as they see the bigger picture, they're good. You know, they're on the right track.
And knowing how much of a leader Coach Rob is, personally knowing him like that, alam mo na, you have to find those intrinsic motivators for you to go on challenging seasons like this.
And, you know, he's planting the seeds as early as now.
Oo naman.
Dito sa karamihan niyang mga first-year players. Oftana pumunto sa kabila. First 2 points for EAC. Scramble for the ball. And it goes to the Generals. Bagay. Castillo leans in. Nice defense by Gabat. Forward pass. Delarama is against Ochavo on the break. No problem for Junel Delarama.
Marunong magmenor. Hindi lang raratsyada. Si Delarama just getting his feet underneath him and getting balance. Oh, good matchup. Bagay and Delarama.
Backing up, no good on the hook.
Similar type of players, undersized 4 guys.
That's right. And this is Gabat now, scanning the floor for San Sebastian. 3 minutes having gone by here in the first frame. Lahat ng puntos ng San Sebastian galing dito kay Junel Delarama. Dadagdagan pa niya. 3-point shot goes in for Junel.
Playing inspired basketball. He's not only a rebounder, he can provide scoring in bunches.
No, may pangbawi sa kabila. Etong si Wilmar Oftana.
Specialty of the house.
Yeah. 5 points for Oftana.
Oh, good wiper screen.
Eto si Ricio, putting it on the floor. Inagawa ni Bagay. 2-on-1 break. 3-on-2 now Bagay. That's a good foul by the rookie.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, not to take anything away from our vets as we see this move by Delarama on that. Yan naman yung specialty of the house niya. Offensive rebounding. Again, he's the only guy that I saw in the NC for the past 11 years that I covered personally that got 12 offensive rebounds. Offensive rebounds. Brad, kinilig ako eh.
Grabe.
Kinilig ako na yung, kasi ibig sabihin effort plays yun.
That's right.
So, magandang matchup din doon. Well, going back to that tangent, Mart, na kaya medyo kampante din si Coach Rob na to let Paeng move on and explore here options for his future. Kasi he has a loaded recruiting class when it comes to guards. Cuahaw, Limanag. Marami sila dyan. Marami silang nakapila. And it might be the best time for Paeng to really make a mark. Oo, kasi he had trouble adjusting with the system. So, his leadership will be missed. But definitely, these boys will come under fire. Ganun lang yan eh. Diyan ka lang ma-develop. Kasi ang hirap palitan ng ari. Parang Nate Robinson eh.
Yeah.
Diba ganun yung effect niya?
Timeout.
Pag-usapan
Emilio
natin yan
Aguinaldo call.
maya-maya. EAC able to tie things up here in the first. Timeout muna tayo. I did mention EAC had 4 guys in double figures last time out against Arellano. Etong si Jacob Shanoda, per season with EAC, and one of their veteran guards, etong si Brian Angeles. Coach Angeles, nakita natin to, patpatin first year niya. Now, medyo may muscle na ng konti, and he's, you know, taking on some scoring chores. Yeah.
I was mentioning this to Coach Jerry Cordillera when we were doing the game, that Brian Angeles is a gamer.
Yeah.
He is a tall guard. He can create. He can hustle on defense and a shot maker. Scores in transition in bunches. Sa kabila naman, Jacob Shanoda, we know what this guy brings. He was with San Sebastian a few years back. He would crash the boards.
Yeah.
He would bang. He would be a willing big guy. Eh, yun lang yung kailangan mo eh. If you have talented guards, lalo na yung laro ngayon, perimeter-oriented. If you can take care of rebounds, if you can play big and be a rim protector, kahit undersize ka, makakalaro at makakalaro ka.
Oo nga, no? Dalawa ang former stag sa lineup ng EAC. The other one being Jello Loristo. They faced their former team today. 7-all here in the first frame. EAC has the basketball. Shanoda. Ochavo. Drop pass. Shanoda on the roll. He got fouled.
That is what they really need. They need a guy that sets screens, that has activity. Kasi loaded tong mga guardia ng EAC. Actually, the NCAA. Pag meron kang mga bigs who are mobile, who can catch in traffic, very important yan eh. Kaya kanina I was watching the video of Drex de los Reyes.
Yeah.
He has soft hands eh. When you're looking at big guys, it's not the height eh, it's finishing. Pagka nakakasalo ka ng bola, nakaka-finish ka in traffic, yun, medyo malakas nga yung pectus. And you can balance yourself habang gumagalaw. Ang laking asset mo sa team. Lalo na kung 6'9", 6'10 ka, di ba? So, yeah, you see guys who are getting up there in age, developing their skill sets. Pero that's an important part. If you want to play as a big guy, you need to develop soft hands talaga.
Especially in this league, ano?
Yeah.
Dito kasi takbuhan, tapos magagaling din
Sumundot.
Yan.
Exactly. Kailangan body of a blacksmith, hands of a surgeon. Okay?
Yeah.
Malambot yung kamay mo.
That's right. Oh, De La Rama fading away. His first miss today, pero nabiyayaan sa ilalim. Etong San Sebastian.
I told you, tignan mo yung mga tindig ng big guys ng San Sebastian. Napasena, si Castor medyo outside shooter eh. Tsaka si Ricio parehas kasi 4 sila. But the way that they're built, sturdy, tall, with long arms.
EJ. Drop pass. Ganda naman ng setup ng Castillo kay Shanoda.
Wakali.
Jacob has been making a mark here in the first frame.
Doon ka lang, mamimiesta ka dyan, loop guy ka lang, dyan ka lang sa may shaded area, abang-abang.
Makakatanggap ka.
Oh, tapos tatakbo ka lang sa transition.
Forward pass, Jude Bagay, touchdown, and the foul. Free throw coming up for Bagay, Gabat, and Bagay just getting tangled up.
Yeah, two tough guys or tough competitors. Ako, I like how Jude Bagay competes as we see this. Ayun, loop ka lang sa ilalim, sundan mo lang yung linya na yan. Brad, magbabago buhay mo basta nasushoot mo yung mga ganyan, tapos big guy ka. On the other end naman, ito Jude Bagay is really a tough competitor. He's very physical. And he would let you know about it. But he just plays the game. After the game, okay na. And he's in tremendous shape this year.
Yeah. Physical lang talaga itong si Jude Bagay. But he needs to be physical, coach, because he's an undersized big.
Kasi ang laro niya talaga, sentro sa Davao. Ngayon, nung pumunta siya ng Manila sa Arellano, kasi may tira sa labas na develop na wing, pero yung footwork nandoon pa rin. Kaya may mga instances talaga and may mga packages sila. Pag yung packages, ibig sabihin po sa ating mga kapusong nanonood, may mga set play talaga sila na hinahanap nila yung mga Jude bagay sa poste. Kasi marunong pumoste na guard. Kaya hindi po pwede ngayon na pag-guard ka, attacker ka lang, shooter ka lang, kailangan kompleto yung laro mo. And that's how you progress for your career.
And look at how EAC is pressuring San Sebastian. Talagang niraratel. Ito ang mga batang player ng San Sebastian. Ian Cuajao will receive this inbound. Talagang kinukulit siya dito ni Kylo Chavo. He will be challenged. Kasi si Kyle is really a pesky defender.
Oh, yeah. He was recruited from the South as a pesky defender and a shot creator, si Kylo Chavo. So, you expect that. And if you're a guard, ito, I would quote Coach Putita De Vera on this one. If you're a guard and you're small, you need to be a pesky defender, you need to be a strong post defender, and you need to have an outside shot. And you have to have tremendous leadership. Meron yung Ochavo nun. So, kailangan lang ma-check niya yung mga boxes na yun every time that he plays. Hindi pwedeng pa isa-isa lang yung meron ka. Kailangan lahat nun meron ka.
Pag naglalaro siya, every time he gets on the floor. Yeah. Junel De La Rama with the steal and the score. Look at the rookie go here. Out of nowhere. Blindsiding Ochavo. Naagawan. Dire-diretso. 9 points for De La Rama here in the first 9 of the 11 so far of San Sebastian. Coming from this guy.
Being a little bit more assertive offensively dahil yung mga points niya usually comes from hustle points and 9 of those points, except for that three-pointer, came off hustle.
Yeah. Former Mythical 5 member in the juniors.
Nakasama rin niya sa Mythical 5
Tsaka si
on the free throw line.
EJ Castillo, who is facing his former teammate Ian Cuajao yan, from the EAC Brigadiers.
And it's a heavy load then for EJ for yung mabigat yung expectations because he was a lights out scorer, mid-range master in the juniors ranks, but now he's facing heftier guys, longer defenders, more athletic guys. The cream rises to the top eh. Ganun yan eh. Pagaling ng pagaling yung mga nakakatapat mo. And there's a learning curve for EJ. And he would get there. I know that he would get there.
He's had a few solid games, Coach Hammer, but not really still the breakout that we're waiting for from him.
He'll get there.
Yeah.
Kasi mahirap din na markado ka, paakit ka pa lang, tawag sa'yo, Kobe ng Cavite. Ay, talagang isa-scout ka ng mga coaches as we see this foul by Aldeo Lucero, which they have, the referees have been consistent on this. Yung inside hand anchor, tinatawagan talaga nila yan. Pag kinakalsuhan mo ng braso.
Ito, kinukulit pa niya na. Itong kanyang bantay, this is Castor. He surveys, handoff to their captain, Felebrico. Felebrico makes his move. And he draws the foul against a fellow veteran in Wilmar Oftana.
And it's nice to see TJ playing his natural small forward position for a change. Kasi last year, nagsasentro pa yan eh. And he was ridiculously undersized as a center last season, but he was a Mythical 5 member in the seniors, providing a lot of stats for their squad.
And I think, June, itong si Felebrico na laruin yung natural niyang position kasi magta-transition na siya, no, Coach Hammer, to the next level of his career.
Alam mo, ang naaalala ko sa kanya, ito, isa to sa mga favorite kong college players sa States, PJ Tucker. Kasi PJ Tucker was a
Meron din ba
defensive
siyang sneaker
player.
collection?
Hindi yung sa sneakers. Pero yung, he can take the shot from the outside. But when PJ Tucker was in college at Texas, he was a rebounder, an offensive option, and he loves to pass. Noon kilala na lang natin siya sa NBA na 3-point specialist, defensive player, dahil nung nasa EuroLeague siya, kailangan na niya mag-transition. You need to have a role in the NBA for you to sustain. Pero nung college, ganun eh, undersized na 4, rumi-rebound, nagsisimula ng fast break. Tapos syempre, papasahan mo sa wing, mga TJ Ford. Tapos dumating, last year niya, si Kevin Durant na yung pinapasahan niya. So, ganun eh. Sila nila DJ Augustine yan eh. Naalala ko lang, kasi yun yung mga peg eh. If you're an undersized 4, kailangan manonood ka internationally in the NBA eh. Mga Shane Battier.
Those were good Texas teams.
Oh yeah, very good Texas teams.
DJ Augustine, you mentioned TJ Ford, one of the top picks
Alam ko
in his
nag-abot pa
class.
sila nun eh. O no, 03 kasi recruiting class niya yun eh. Or masyadong nauna na si Augustine na yung point guard. I need to rehash my memory. I watch too much basketball, my friend.
Well, yeah.
Pero yun eh, yun kasi yung mga gusto mong makita na multifaceted na forward that can rebound, shoot outside, score on the post.
That's TJ Filipico.
Yeah,
for
yun
San
yung mga big
Sebastian.
dapat na pinanonood niya.
Wala. Baseline drive for Lucero.
Itong si Lucero din, kailangan lang maglaro in control. To be a little bit more disciplined. Kasi marami siyang mga actions na hindi na kailangan. Pero mahusay maglaro itong batang to eh.
Talagang difference maker si Aldeo Lucero. Meantime, here's that move. Blowing by Lumanag that time and scoring at the hoop. 16-11 here in the first frame. There's that foul on the other side. Lucero trying to blow by Lumanag. And we have a timeout on the floor. Magbabalik po kami. Balik sa ating laban, Jonel De La Rama had 9 points and 15 rebounds previously against JRU. Coach, ito yung hustle na sinasabi mo dito sa batang to.
And kasi si De La Rama naman, he is now asked and tasked to score points. But he's natawin 38 minutes.
Yeah.
But for the most part,
38
guy,
minutes.
For his next 5 years, ang magiging role nito, magiging defensive stopper ng mga import. Kasi ang lakas ng katawan and makakapagdagdag pa ito ng opensa niya. And he rebounds really well. He just has that knack of getting those rebounds. Not only defensively, kasi ang pinakamahirap yung kumuha ka ng offensive rebounds as a guard. Crashing and just palitan ng muka. Kasi pag rebounding, masakit talaga sa katawan.
And he has produced some early numbers dito sa laban natin. 9 points, 4 rebounds, 4 out of 5 from the field.
Yan, dyan ka lang dapat lagi tatabi. Yan ang dapat mo katabi kasi ako, lagi, when it comes to rebounding, as we see Aldeo Lucero, ito hari daw ng panalay, sabi ng kaibigan ko sa...
Si Lucero.
Si Lucero tsaka si Bagay. Ninyo, maayong adlaw sa iyo ha. Nagtanaw ngayon na ng ating dula. Marami nanonood sa atin sa Cebu tsaka sa Davao. Kasi mga Davao boys tong mga players nila eh. Mga Bisaya. Pero ito si Lucero naman, very impressed ako sa kanya. He just needs to control his antics. Kasi minsan nakakasama na sa team niya yung mga ginagawa niya. Pero ang galing magwardya, ang galing umatake. Pag na-control niya yan, another weapon eh. Especially, tinitignan ka rin ng coaches for the next level. Kailangan, kung pesky defender ka, kailangan yung kalaban na binabantay mo, hindi yung team mo na nasasaktan din, diba?
That's right. Kasi pag pumapasok si Lucero, nag-iiba yung complexion ng laro para si AC.
Tumataas yung energy no, tulad yan. Hard double, tinamaan pa yung, pati yung cameraman natin, tinamaan. Grabe yung double sa ilalim eh. Makikita natin on the replay. You can shut down You can shut down the defense, but you have to control yourself. You can't be just a bull in a china shop.
Yeah, that's true. Doon pa nagkakaproblema itong si Aldeo Lucero. We were so high on him rather since last year. Binangga. Pati yung cameraman natin. Foul daw, sabi nung cameraman namin. Dito sa GMA. Boom!
So it's playing under control. Playing under control, that's very important.
Ian Quahaw at the free throw line.
Para mga 2 years na nating inaantay maglaro to ng in control. Kasi marami siyang positives na nabibigay eh. Maraming positives. Pero kailangan relax ng konti, Brad. Kasi yung positive mo na gagawa ka ng isang tama tapos dalawang mali, hassle, di ba? kaysa nakakalaro ka ng mas matagal. Hindi tumatanda si Coach Gerson.
Tama, dun siya nababawasan ng playing time. Ito siya, acting the rock right now. Kuahao nailing a free throw, so it's a 6-point advantage for EAC. Omandak, balik sa labas. Lucero, diba? The snow got on the layup, but he got there. Ryan Angeles stepped on the line.
Of that open drop, of the catch. Nakaapak yung paa ni Brian Angeles. Kitang-kita pa, pula kasi yung sapatos. Kita doon sa puting linya.
Halatang-halata siya. So a chance for San Sebastian to bring down the lead. Bunch of young guys on the floor with the exception of TJ Filipico for them. Si Kuahao naman yung umapak, pero sabi niya, tinulak daw siya. No foul called though.
That wasn't a foul. Kasi umahabol lang si Lucero. Every time you're moving, you can put a hand there, pero pagka gagamit, kailangan bumibitaw ka. You can use him as a guide. As long as you don't put weight on that forearm.
So, the young guards of San Sebastian having problems against EAC's defense. Omandak forced it. But it goes outside. Exactly 2 minutes remaining in our first quarter. This is a lengthened first quarter we're having so far. Both teams independently shooting several free throws already. Lucero backing down. Lucero. That's the whistle.
Yeah. So nakita mo yung ito kasi yung value na nabibigay niya. When you sit Ochavo, you need to have a guy in the second group who is also as aggressive, kasi ang galing nitong mag-dribble who is under control and who can set his teammates up. Kasi second group nila, yun yung nagiging problema ni Coach Gerson. Pag nang-foul trouble si Lucero, kailangan niya mag-extra small lineup. Ipapasok na si Tolentino or si Villarente. Kasi si Kinal is a shooter but you need to set him up. The best attributes of Nico Kinal is he can be a dead-eye shooter, but you need to have a shot creator. Si Tolentino, outside shooter din. Si Villarente, outside shooter din. So yung mga pyesa na nakapalibot, Umandak shooter, Kinal shooter, Angeles secondary attacker, tapos Loristo loop guy. Si Lucero ang pinakabagay na kasama ng grupo na yun. Pag nagpo-fall trouble siya or nagiging out of control, hindi ma-maximize ngayon ni Coach Gerson yung kanyang team. And a little bit of discipline will go a long way for him.
Nawawala yung facet na yun.
Exactly.
Kapag inilalabas siya ng maaga.
Biglang ill-fitting parts yung nandun sa team.
Here's the drive. Lumanag.
At basket, goaltend.
So it's a hoop for San Sebastian. They are within 5, a minute and a half remaining. Ito sa ating first quarter. Coach Rob Labagala animated on the sidelines. Sending instruction to Nin Castor. Ito si Andeo Lucero. Lucero handles Omandak for 3. Left it short. Kinal gets it. Ilalabas kay Lucero who pulls the trigger as well. Hits back iron. Another offensive rebound for EAC. Fresh 14 is down to 9. They swing it to Kinal. 3 misses from the outside. Loristo, sabi niya, mas malapit, wala pa rin.
Point blank miss for Jello Loristo, but you like the ball movement of EAC on that sequence.
On top is Gabat. Felebrico.
Pistol action on top.
Felebrico turns around, fades, opted for the tougher shot.
Good rebound.
Lumanag, yes!
Itong Lumanag, very impressive din as a two-guard, combo guard. Plays well inside the system. And itong team na to scrappy, They like to scrap for extra possessions. There you go!
The getaway by Aldeo Lucero.
He has that ability. He has that ability. 7 points off the bench.
Final possession, potentially, of the first quarter. Ito si Nepasena. Gabat surveys the floor. He needs to create, and he does. Step through. Masyado nang malakas yung floater. Isa pa. Nepasena beats the buzzer. Definitely counts for Nepasena. who got this one off just in time. Ito yung galaw ni Polo Gabat, bothered by Angeles, left it a little bit strong. Ito, cleanup by Gabriel Nepasena for San Sebastian. They're checking if it counts, but it looks good. Right now, the score is 21-17. Now they're confirming the counted basket. So the score is 21-19 in favor of EAC. Welcome back to our coverage, still inside the Philoil Center in San Juan. You guys are watching NCAA Season 101 on GTV and Heart of Asia, everywhere online via GMA Sports PH and NCAA Philippines. Start of the second frame. It is EAC with a slight advantage here, 21-19. You guys have Martin Aguirre, Coach Hammer, Martin Antonio. Christine San Agustin is in charge of our sideline reports, but EAC with a 2-point advantage here. But it was a game of runs in that first quarter. EAC initially had a 7-point lead, pero nakahabol sa huli itong San Sebastian Stags with a run to trim the lead down to 2. Ito, umabante na ang San Sebastian. It's a 3-pointer for Nepasena, who actually got the final basket of the first.
I was surprised that he shoots that, pero kasi with Gaston, sabi ko nga kanina, tsaka si Risho outside shooting big eh. Meron din pala yung Nepasena.
Nepasena with 7 points off the bench. And
Gigil si Loristo.
yeah, traveling ang tinawag kay Loristo. How about this? Castor dishing it out. Late closeout. And Nepasena took advantage.
Sam Perkins yung yung slow, high-arcing shot. Big smooth.
So, San Sebastian recovering their lead. They were ahead in the first quarter, 7-2. They had a faster start. EAC took over and grabbed the 7-point lead. Eto sila ngayon, bumabawi sa ating second frame. Let's go to our courtside reporter. Christine San Agustin has a story for us. Go ahead, Christine.
Thanks, Martin. It is time to prove your worth. That is what Coach Gerson Cabildes told the team, as he also reminded the generals that they faced this game headstrong, and that should translate all throughout. He also reminded them to not take their opponents lightly, as he emphasized that the other side is just as eager to win, if not more. Coach Cabildes also stressed the importance of communication inside the court, noting that it was the main thing that helped them secure their previous win, and he is certain that it could also help them extend their winning streak. Yan muna from the courtside, Martin and Coach Hammer.
Maraming salamat, Christine. And Coach Gerson, speaking of, is forced to shuffle his players. Postanes, Devara, Jet Bacud, pumasok na dito. And he mentioned to not take this San Sebastian team lightly. And this is why, Coach.
Every team is a tough out in the NCAA. You can't expect teams to just roll over and give you a win. Yan ang parity. Tsaka yan, develop yung mga players niya. Kahit mga bata, bibigyan sila ng minuto ng coaches nila. Tsaka masasabi mo nga, ang blue chip lang dito si EJ Castillo. Pero all of these guys are really trying to find their way and claw.
Minsan nga, mas doble pa ang motivation
Naman.
para patunayan yung sarili nila. Nepasena, one of the guys na pinapatunayan yung kanyang sarili dito. De La Rama rattles it home.
Yung pa pala isang blue chip. Nakalimutan ko.
Meron pa daw.
Oh,
Yan.
Janelle De La Rama with 12 points now. Second three-pointer of the game for Janelle.
And he has 5 out of 6 from the field, which is the more impressive stat. Kinal, babawi. Masyadong malakas. Rebound collected. Backward, bumali pa. Wala. Inside pass. And Oftana scores it off the glass.
Good presence of mind by Jetro Bacot. And he's getting increased burn the past few games because he's just right there. He's just a guy who would do his job. Not the most athletic. Might be one of the taller bigs for EAC. But he provides them with some grit underneath the basket. Pero ito, 3-point shot by De La Rama. Ayun yung mga mintis yung una. Rebound. Drop pass. No turn.
Are you impressed with how De La Rama is displaying his arsenal today? Nepasena with the mid-range J. Pati siya
Actually,
sumasali.
I'm more impressed with Nepasena kasi si De La Rama nakita na natin ito sa juniors eh. Buhat kung buhat. Pero yung Nepasena, I am impressed with the way that he's playing. Especially the way that he's moving, defending pick and rolls ha. Mahirap na mahirap na trabaho tulad yan. Outside shooter. Again, right-hand shooter, left-hand challenge. Right-hand challenge, pwede kang sumabit sa katawan, you can get clipped.
Oh,
Makikita natin yung pin down na yan ha. Yung pin down kay malayo kasi yung closeout as we see this pass to the interior pass. Good zone offense on that box and elbow kay Nepasena. Pero yung 3-point shot, ayun, ang layo ng closeout niya. Kanang shooter, kaliwang kamay dapat ang challenge. Kasi pwede kang sumabit. Usually, pag mga Cuenco, mga Miller, pag tumatalon, medyo sumisipa yung pa, sasabit ka sa katawan. Eh.
Jude Bagay on the other side. EAC retaliates here. 28-29. 7 puntos na para kay Bagay. We have a high-scoring game, Coach.
It's a very high-scoring game.
Takbuhan tayo. Devara.
Kasi you're just looking at, for a college game, if you're a defensive coach, as we see this transition by Jude Bagay, if you're a defensive coach, you want to limit your opponents to just 15 a quarter. And that's a high number na nga. Pero right now, we're just, 15 minutes into this, not even, we're just 13 minutes. 13 minutes in our game. Almost 30 points in dalawang teams.
And in the second quarter alone, 3 minuto pa lang yung lumilipas. 17 points na ang itinatala ng magkabilang panig. Ball is tapped around. It is recovered by Gabat. Sumabit itong si Devara.
And this is what you want to see. Nagda-drop to a zone ng EAC. Once they put pressure on the backcourt, they would go down on a zone. We've seen this with JRU yesterday. They would focus on that 2-3 zone. A lot of teams that have not that much of height will drop into a zone. How do you make them pay? You need to take outside shots. You need to shoot from the elbow, and you need to crash boards.
Ganda ng ball movement ng San Sebastian. Risho is doubled. Oh, taken away by Oftana. Here comes Devara. The EAC looks to take back the lead. They go to Jude Bagay, who is bullying Quahao.
As he should. You see a smaller guy right there. You have to seal him hard and ask for the ball. Kasi nga 4 to si Bagay. Ito 4-5 talaga to si Bagay nung college. Ay, nung high school rather. So sanay talaga siyang pumose ng ganyan. Mouse in the house yan. Mouse in the house. And alam natin that he scores from the post. So yeah, kailangan ni scheme talaga. Ayan o. And somebody who knows a thing or two about defending post-ups, Coach Rob Labagala. Kasi if you're a smaller guy, you need to be really strong. I've seen this with Anjo Karam.
Yeah.
I've seen this with Eman Monfort, Coach Eman Monfort. And key yan eh. Kasi alam nila, hahanapin ka nila dyan. So dapat para kang fire hydrant, di ka na uusog dyan.
Kilala mo kung sino mahilig pumoste. As Oftana uncorks a 3.
Another offensive rebound by Jetro Bacot.
Isa pang EAC legend, Coach Jerry Esplana.
Oo.
Ayan. Nakikita ko yung mga basketball lessons sa Facebook as Jude Bagay scores it off the glass.
Parang Gary Payton yun. Kapag i-inbound pa lang, bababaan ka na, pupostehan ka na mula backcourt.
30-29, EAC recovers. Pero may foul tayo na
Oh, foul
itinawag.
talaga kasi sinalubong niya pataas, pababa yung tao. Ayan o, makikita natin dito on this extra pass on the dive. Ayan o, yung bagay big man kasi talaga eh.
Awkward pa nga yung pagkaka-itcha doon ni Jude Bagay, but he was able to put it in. EAC is back in front. Dr. Lorenzo, Mancom representative of EAC.
Yeah.
This is his son, right beside him, enjoying Sunday basketball action.
Always busy. Giving classes yesterday sa Masters. Oh.
Wow. Sana maka-enroll po. Father Virgilio Paredes Jr. OAR from San Sebastian this time.
Isa pang busy to dahil they've been developing a lot of things in their curriculum. As I understand, Jade.
Oh, Jade Tapa,
Oh.
former Lady Blazer and finals MVP.
And #1 fan of Jello.
Loristo.
Of course.
Kaya nga minsan nalilito ako pag EAC versus Benilde. Kung sino sinusuportahan niya.
Jello. Pati si Jello nagtatago eh. Paano kung magtatago 6'6" ka? Tapos nung ka uupo.
Minsan.
Diba? Naalala mo last year? Nagko-cover na. Pagtingin ko nandoon, nakaganyan pa ganun pa yung kaway eh.
Oo, ano? Kala mo, mahirap siya makita.
Oo, kala mo 5'1" eh.
Oh! Meron tayong mga fans dito nagko-comment sa ating YouTube stream. Si Prince David, a supporter of EAC. Thank you so much for tuning in. Si Torres Clee, isa pang San Sebastian fan.
Alam mo sinong comment ng comment?
Sino?
Kaibigan natin, former guard of the EAC General, si Jay Santos. Jay, dun ka kasi
Jay
mag-comment.
Santos.
Huwag kang mag-comment
YouTube.
dun sa direct message ko. Isa sa mga paborito kong barista, former guard of EAC when they first participated in the NCAA.
Was it 2009? Ano?
I am trying to
No, no,
recall.
no, no.
I'm trying to
Okay.
reshuffle.
Yeah,
But definitely after my time.
okay. Too strong for Wilmar Oftana. Polo Gabat brings it across.
So dropping into his zone again.
Nepasena, he's been hot here in the first half. Misses that time. Forward pass, open is Bagay. Bagay scores. Jude Bagay now with 11 points.
Nabibigay din to ng zone defense. Nakikita natin Jude Bagay will be playing on that wing. In transition, he would leak out. Kasi si Postanes ang nag-other anchor sa ilalim. So si Bagay is, pag tinitingnan mo 2-3 ang nilalaro niya ngayon dito, pero 4 talaga siya. So he leaks out. He gets a lot of transition baskets.
Mintis mula kay Junel Dalarama. And EAC looking to extend their lead. 32-29 right now, looking to take advantage of this San Sebastian dry spell. 8 to shoot, 7 to shoot. Ochavo has the ball. There's a foul. And that's between Gabat and Oftana. Si Gabat ang tatawagan.
I like this lineup of Coach Gerson Cabiltes. 4 guys who are the same size. 4 guys who can play inside out. Kasi Oftana will be their center loop guy nila. Yung takbo lang na takbo si Shanoda. Si Postanes is their muscle underneath for boxing out, getting extra possessions. Ganda nung fit talaga ng Oftana tsaka Bagay. Mas same size, oh. Pwede sila mag-scramble on zone defense. Kasi nakasama na naman sila pagbaba.
Very flexible lineup on the court. Para kay Coach Gerson, ito yung nagtatawag kanina si Oftana. Wala. Ochavo took it himself.
Good ball protection by Kyle Ochavo. May Cobra Kai pa nagalaw.
Cobra Kai.
Diba? Nanonood kasi ng Karate Kid yung daughter ko kahapon. Short chop, makikita nyo to pagka pinakita ulit yung pull-up jumper ni Kyle Ochavo. It's just a light swing, not full extension. So he protects himself eh. Ito on the drive, you know. Ever so slight nudge on the forearm to protect that ball.
And he needs to do that, you know,
Strike
against...
fast, strike hard eh.
Yeah, against taller defenders. There's the dish out of Tana ilalapit.
Pero minsan tinatawagan kasi.
Masyado malakas para kay Shanoda. Oh, we have a man down. Christian Risho holding on to his left ankle.
Mukhang
Natapilok.
nakaapak si Christian Risho. Hopefully it's just a tweak on his ankle and he can walk this one off.
Ayan,
Yan, tighten up the shoelace. Definitely. Compress it. And then get some ice on it right away. As long as it's just an ankle, good. First aid right there by his teammate, Janelle Dalarama. Ito, makikita natin on that misstep. It's on the left ankle.
Ayan,
on that angle.
Ito kay Risho.
Ayun.
Okay.
On plant. It's just an
So,
inversion.
yeah, he didn't step on anybody's foot. Yung
traction lang ng sapatos and counter movement on his plant. Hindi... Nakatape naman yan and he's in tip-top shape.
Yeah.
So, ang kagandahan kasi when you're getting ankle sprains and you're in the middle of the season, mas mabilis gumaling kasi you're in tip-top shape, number 1. Number 2, madaling mag-adapt. Tsaka magaling yung PT nila, si PT Loisy.
Okay.
Yan. Galing yan, brad. Oo, PT namin sa San Pedro nung rookie ako. Ayan, si PT Loy. Hindi, yung nakatayo. Yung nakatayo.
Okay.
Yung head nila na scout trainer. Tsaka at coaches right now, strength coaches are training ankle mobility, barefoot training pagdating sa strength. So, madaling makabalik ang mga bata. Ganda rin ang development when it comes to sports medicine ngayon.
So, saan na makabalik mamaya? Itong si Christian Risho is one of the
basta
key bigs.
nakakagalaw retake. Bukas
Yeah.
pa mamamagaya.
Bukas.
Next game pa baka mag-mintis si Risho. Pero ngayon, kaya pa ilaro yan. As long as it's not that bad. Konting mobility lang yan. He's off to the races again.
Catch and shoot. Mentes mula kay Filibrico. EAC. Looking to
Good backdoor.
create a bigger hole. Oh, boss. Danis.
I say he's an undersized big guys, but they're strong. Kasi it's not even the bare minimum. If you're playing in the NCAA, you have to be strong underneath the basket. Because contact will come. I mean, if you're playing in college, tingnan natin isa pa to, ganda automatic read to pagdating sa EAC. If you're on the weak side, they would go backdoor on the baseline of that initial ball screen action. Marami nilang nakukuha dyan eh. Pero pag nahawakan mo na yan underneath the basket, marami talagang tatalon. Swerte ka kung wala kang kalmot, wala kang pasa after game. Yan po yung reality ng basketball. So you have to be strong underneath the basket.
Especially if you're undersized.
Oh yeah,
Diba?
exactly. Kamu tumalbog nga yung bantay sa kanya. Kaya pagka undersized ka na 4, kung hindi ka naman kasing talented nila Calvin Abueva, kailangan bato-bato ka talaga dyan.
Tama.
Time now.
36-29. We have a timeout. 31 rather. We have a timeout on the floor. Magbabalik po kami. First time ko ata mag-smile cam this season as we see the students from San Sebastian joining us on a Sunday. Thank you, thank you.
Uy,
yan.
daming nakagngiti.
Kailangan nakasmile.
Yan.
Sana all.
Mark, alam mo sino
Diba?
mga lahat nakasmile ngayon?
Sino?
Because it's a free day and they're watching the NCAA. Ang mga kaibigan natin from the AFP.
Oy.
Our Force of the
Thank
Philippines.
you.
Maraming salamat po mga tropa natin dyan in the Army, of course in the Navy, the Marines, Air Force, Kuya Narayan Xavier watching, Cap Mike Ignario, mga nagsaserve sa atin under the Philippine AFP. Maraming salamat po. And of course, my wife, Carmina, and my daughter, Marla, and DeMarcos, my son, watching, enjoying the action.
Thank you so much. So ito naman mga taga-EAC. Ayan o, kanina San Sebastian eh. Ngayon,
Iba talaga yung smile, no?
Iba.
Kasi nandito ka na rin.
tama.
Dito ka ulit. Iba yung ngiti eh. Iba yung vibe.
Tsaka garantisado marami na nanonood. Dahil linggo,
Maulan. Tsaka maulan.
maulan at nasa loob ng bahay. 36-31 is the tally. We have under 3 minutes left in the first half. EAC was able to extend their lead courtesy of a mini run that they're on right now. Here's the dish out. Ochavo aatake. He took that one strong, Coach Hammer.
As he should.
Holding foul on number 18.
Yeah.
Tristan Filibrico.
That was Kyle Ochavo attacking the gap that time around. This is Felix Villarente, another former Arellano chief.
So, nakikita natin na, Mart, as I was saying kanina about pieces that fit. Si Villarente is a secondary attacker shooter, Bagay shooter, Oftana shooter, Shanoda extra possession guy. So, nakikita na natin yung mga build-up ng teams. Attributes Kung titignan mo yung mga players' attributes. So, every piece has their role So, very important that you play within that role and it amplifies It amplifies your team's performance. Kaya lang, si Jude Bagay trying to do a little bit too much.
Oh, si Jan Alrin Lianto. Ayan, may EAC fan tayo syempre sa YouTube. Let's go, EAC. Si Jovit de la Cruz. Diba?
Oy, kakampi ko pa yan!
Jovit de la Cruz, former San Sebastian Stag.
Siya ba yun? Jovi, hindi ko ba yun? Message mo nga ako kay
Ikaw yun. Huy, salamat Ron Henley. The best talaga tandem niyo, boss.
Mabuhay ka.
Brother, salamat Ron. Thank you, thank you. Comment pa kayo. We'll be glad to read out the comments. Tama. 36-31. Perfect game for you guys to tune in kasi dikitan tayo dito sa first half. Here's the post by Shanoda. Shanoda. Wala. And it is Velasco corralling the board.
Laki rin ni Velasco. No? Laki ng ginain niya ng weight. Laki ng kaha ngayon. Dati, pag tumatalbog siya, pag kumukuha ng rebound doon, ngayon tumatalbog na yung mga bantay sa kanya.
Baliktad na. Filibrico steps into it. TJ in and out. Di pa nakukuha ni TJ Filibrico yung kanyang shooting touch dito. You know, came off the bench today, talking about the team captain of San Sebastian. And, well, he's been 0 out of 4 so far.
But he's playing a different role. Kasi last year, he was playing every role para sa koponan ng San Sebastian. But now, they're a little bit more, paano ba natin sasabihin? Hindi sila rat-ratan maglaro this year. So the stats would be lower. Pero they're a little bit more refined with the way that they execute. Totally different from Coach Arvin that their main advantage was their speed and conditioning. You would tap out. Magta-tap out ka sa San Sebastian. So titirik ka. Pagka sinabayan mo yung pace nila.
And so, Coach, nakita natin yan last season. Napakaraming moments para sa San Sebastian.
Push lang talaga. Sa dulo lang nagkakatalo.
Last 3 minutes, 2 minutes, humahabol sila. Pinapagod nila yung mga kalaban nila.
Kasi yung Regs Gabat, Polo Gabat, TJ Filibrico, Paeng Ari. And whoever is having a good game. Si number 52, Nico. Aguilar. So yung lineup na yun, nakakapagod Nagko-cover nga lang tayo, napapagod tayo sa kanila
Correct.
But this team is a little bit more younger, trying to instill a little bit more of a scheme para dito kay Coach Rob. Growing pains, of course, laging may ganyan Laging ganyan yan. There will be growing pains and you need to have a stable leader for them to transition well into a system like that.
And EAC just down by, or just up by 4 here in the second frame.
Shrink na yung depensa dito ng San Sebastian.
No good from Oftana. EJ with the offensive board. Fading away and scores.
Told you. Mid-range guy. EJ Castillo. Tough shot. Fading away and just making it.
Believe it or not, that's his first shot of the game. Castor steps into it. Castor knocks it down.
Told you, this guy, before pa lang, I saw him make 4 3-pointers in their first game. He's a willing shooter and he's a banger. Yun yung mga batang lumaki kila Dirk, yun yung mga 20-year-olds. Di na nga, next generation to, Kevin Durant na Di ba, mga KD na yan. Mga Walker Kessler na yung pinanonood ngayon.
Walker Kessler.
Tumitira sa labas, rim protector, tumatransition.
Chet.
Deep dive yun, right? Deep dive, ha?
Walker Kessler,
Di Jokic, talented talaga Galing pumasa
Dish out, Filibrico. Is this the shot? No. De La Rama skying for the board. De La Rama.
Foul talaga sa kamay.
Fouled by Jacob Shanoda. So 2 shots coming up for Junel De La Rama.
Naman may mga pinanonood ko yung mga role player. Medyo nagiging dinosaur na yung paborito ko si Steven Adams eh. Pero di naluluma yung offensive rebounding.
Si Steven Adams, walang tira sa labas.
Di naluluma yung offensive rebounding. Lagi kang may value. Tingnan mo tulad nitong ginawa ni De La Rama. Pero right here, yung trail, I've seen multiple European coaches break this down that the 2 most open 3-pointers that you would get will be a drive-in kick on the corner with a strong side help or the Yusuf Al-Jamal special na may seal sa gitna, trail guy ka, on the reversal, step in 3-pointer. Maraming salamat, Jamal, dahil sa dami na sinut mo na gano'n, nandirito.
NCAA legend.
Bro, sabi ko sa'yo, paglalabang ko yun. Paglalabang ko yun na hindi pa uso dati yan, ginagawa na ni Jamal yan.
Yusuf Al-Jamal.
Kasi hindi siya bababa sa depensa eh.
Okay.
Diba? Kasi sabihin niyo masyadong, kailangan meron rin akong konting job.
May bawi
Oo, syempre. Balanse lang tayo. Balanse. Kasi ngayon yun yung ginagawa eh. Binibigay kasi talaga ng depensa. Dahil pag umi-scramble, lahat nasa loob eh. So yung trail guy, kailangan shooter.
Inside, Nico Quinal misses. And that's the end of the first half. Again, just like in the first quarter, a late run by San Sebastian pulls the lead down to 1, 38-37 at the half. Pero syempre, abante pa rin po ang EAC Generals. We have numbers and the story of the first half coming right up and performances from our cheerleading squads. Kaya huwag kayong alis, magbabalik po ang NCAA Season 101. Nagbabalik tayo sa ating coverage of NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness. It is a one-point game at the half in favor of the EAC Generals, 38-37. Martin Javier, Coach Hammer, Martin Antonio, taking you through this coverage. And punta muna tayo sa ating first quarter, Coach Hammer. It was a quarter of runs. San Sebastian struck first, bumawi EAC, bandang huli, humabol ang Baste.
Yup, and EAC tried to start their usual starters, pero parang yung starters nila last game gave them a little bit more boost, which is their second group. Parang gigil na gigil yung first group pagpasok. But again, it's Coach Gerson, it's his team. Medyo flat yung start nila and maganda rin yung shooting to start off ng San Sebastian courtesy of De La Rama.
That's right. Ito si Junel De La Rama. He was able to score 9 points. 9 of the first 11 points ng San Sebastian nanggaling po sa kanilang first-year player. Second frame, medyo nag-iba yung storya natin kasi EAC naman ang naunang mag-run doon. Pero pumawi ulit ang San Sebastian, showing some composure on their end.
Yup, dahil sa dulo lang naman nagkakatalo yan. You have to chip away and chip away. Kasi parang ang San Sebastian, kaparehas ng JRU. If they are at the punching distance in the 12th round, they would go for the knockout. So kung ikaw medyo veterano kang team, kailangan medyo didistansya ka na sa kanila. Kasi parang mas nakababata mo kapatid, ayaw magpatalo eh. Hanggat hindi nagbabaser, hindi hihinto. So those are the things that you have to look for. You don't want to give them too much confidence, especially if you are a team that is filled with veterans.
At yun naman yung sinubukang gawin ng EAC because they were ahead by 5 at certain points in that second frame. And here are the numbers, Coach Hammer. What sticks out for you here?
Well, number one, it's the rebounding. Hindi nga nakasulat dyan. Pero on this end, it's the turnovers. They're able to run, speaking of EAC, plus 3 turnovers, plus 7 points. So you could attribute that to 2 layups and 1 3-pointer on the fast break. Pero mababa yan for both squads. Dahil mataas ang scoring natin up to that 7-minute mark, and then it slowed down because both teams started playing zone defense.
Our leading scorers, Jude Bagay has 11 points, and Wilmar Oftana with 10 points and 7 rebounds, 3 assists, 4 steals. So already a complete performance for Oftana. Good bounce off that 19-point game previously. Sa kabila, ito, Junel De La Rama, 14 na. Nasa first half pa lang tayo. And he is followed by Gabriel Nepasena, who surprised everybody with his all-around play. 9 points. Itong si Neil Castor, naka-shoot din sa labas, 6 points at the half.
So antabayan na natin dito, Martin, in the second half, how EAC will find a way to engage their offense. Because at the end of the day, you want to see more touches para dito sa mamang to on the post and a lot more action off the ball. Kasi they're trying to go one-on-one, which is the talent ng EAC, but they're more deadly whenever they get their offense in the flow of their schemes. Sa kabila naman, we're trying to see how Ian Quahao will get going because he has been blanketed, he has been bruised up in the first half by Lucero, Ochavo, Tevara, na talaga naghahalin-hinan because after his breakout game against LPU, he has been a marked man.
And this is, you know, a preview of his life.
Oh yeah.
In the future here in the NCAA.
And it's good to get your licks in early.
That's true.
Kasi mahirap na kunwari third year mo and then biglang ask nila. Eh ito, Brad, rookie akong coach, pinili kita maging lead guard ko, sabay tayong kakarga dito.
You'll be polished early.
Oh yeah.
At mahahasa ka ng maaga dito sa NCAA. Ian Quahao,
Trial by fire agad.
has only taken 1 shot so far. And he is not in the starting lineup for San Sebastian here in the third quarter. They're opting for a bigger guard lineup in Feliprico and Gabat.
Veterano yung backcourt nila dito ngayon.
So EAC will start the second half with this possession. Kinal has been silent and he breaks it with his first shot of the third.
I told you, this guy is a corner and 3-point specialist. Lagay mo siya dyan sa right corner, deadly. Lagay mo siya dyan sa right wing, deadly.
That's the team captain of
Good
EAC.
pass.
Backdoor sa ilalim. Castor now with 8 points, coach.
Interior passing. Good pass by Leo Velasco on that underneath loop.
Oftana uncorks, no go. Rebounded by Felibrico. Kinukulit ni Angeles. And TJ, being the veteran that he is, alam gagawin, natapigan.
Double black eye. Siya na yung natapikan. Doon sa sundot niya, siya pa yung na-foul.
So balik ang bola sa EAC. You mentioned earlier, Coach Hammer, it is important for EAC to establish a safer cushion against this young and unpredictable San Sebastian team.
They're not going to stop.
Ito si Kinan. Oftana inside to Loristo. He's got De La Rama on him. Good matchup at the post. Loristo will post up the rookie. He sends it out all day for Wilmar. It drops in.
Confidence of Oftana is sky high this season. Parang siya na yung default outside sniper talaga nila. And he likes that role. Ever since high school, yan yung ginagawa niya. He really has that shot from the outside. And now I think he's on his last playing year. Sabay sila ni Yuki Or sabay sila ni Justin dahil nag-residence din siya ng isang taon.
Third triple of the game for Oftana. Felibrico, two-man game. That's Velasco scoring on the roll.
Good catch there by Leo Velasco and ever so slightly kissing it off the glass.
Now we pass it courtside. Coming from the dugout. Teka, tingnan muna natin kung masushoot ni Kinal. In and out for Nico. Now we pass it to Christine San Agustin. Christine, go ahead.
All we have is all we know. Yan ang paalala ni Coach Rob Rabagala sa Stags as he reiterated his message before coming into the game, and that is to stay grounded in their foundation. Coach Rob also pointed out two key areas for improvement. Una na dyan is for the team to have a better read of their flow at kung may nagkakamali man, keep going and learn to adjust accordingly. Second, he urged the players to play smarter in the second half. Coach Rob pointed out that the effort is always there and it always will be, but emphasized that it's only a matter of time before they can close the game in their favor as long as they make the right decisions on the court. Update naman kay Resho na natapilo kanina. Tinanong ko siya kung i-rate ang kanyang pain and sabi niya 6 out of 10 pa rin ang sakit ng kanyang left ankle. Kaya naman titingnan pa rin natin kung makakabalik pa rin siya sa game. All for now, back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Christine. You saw Christian Risho on the sidelines. He's on the bench of San Sebastian, still hoping to come back. Pero maganda yung instructions at mensahe neto ni Coach Rob sa kanyang team. You know, they continue to do the right things and execute the way they planned it in training.
Oh yeah.
Good things will happen, will continue to happen for them.
Just follow the game plan. Yan ang hardest. As a coach, I'm speaking now not as an analyst, pero as a coach of college athletes. Kasi especially if you're handling a little bit more of a veteran team, may mga sarili na silang habits. Yung buying into the game plan that, look, we did the thinking for you, execute it, and then we'll take care of it. Execution. So that's, yung mga detalye, yun yung nag-iiba yung mga championship winning teams sa mga teams that are just inconsistent. Details and execution. Kaya mo bang sundin yung detalye? Meron ka bang bandwidth to execute the game plan?
And Coach Rob is, you know, handed with this young lineup.
So mas madali yan dapat. Kasi susunod ka na lang
Yung buy-in, tama.
Buy-in ka na lang kasi yan ang kagandahan din pag bata yung team mo and you're growing with your squad as we see this block by Wilmar Oftana in transition. Pero yung tapikan,
Naku.
buti na lang, hindi ako referee.
Kasi kung pagbabasihan natin yung direksyon ng bola, it's on De La Rama. Pero kung last touch, mukhang kay Wilmar.
Pero going back dun kay Coach Rob,
Yeah.
you want as a, parang kaya yung mga coaches, pag sinabing rebuild, tear down talaga. Yeah, you have to get a new roster in check para one-track mind. Kung ano yung sinabi ng coach, susundin lang. And what have you done for me lately? Laging ganyan lalo na sa Pilipinas. Maraming magaling mag-coach, lalo na sa social media. Maraming sasabihin, maraming ganito, pero hindi sila nandoon sa trenches. It's so hard to build a program because usually if you're building a program, you're looking at a 3-year window. You get your players, get them eligible, integrate your system, and then by the 3rd year, it should be coming into fruition.
usually.
Yung
The
ganun
first
talaga.
cycle.
Exactly. Yun yung cycle eh. Kasi yung mga recruits mo usually on the second year pa nagiging eligible.
That's true. Ito, pero so far there's so much promise on this San Sebastian play so far. Pero ang EAC gusto kong manago dito. But the pass was anticipated by Castor. Felebrigo. Tama? Stops the play.
Steady oh. Dati titira niya yun.
Extra. Ito, looking to execute sila every time. Delarama. Pasahan sa kabila. On top, 6 to shoot. Felebrigo. Delarama pulling the trigger and he knocks it down.
Third triple by Janiel Delarama. Good ball movement. Just milking the clock and swinging it and giving them the lead. Woo! Like say, babalik eh.
17 puntos na para kay Delarama. Atake si Ochavo. Kenal off the catch. No. Oh, stolen by Ochavo. Pero wala yung tira niya. Clean up from Wilmar. Seesaw battle in the third frame. Wilmar now countering with his own 15 points.
That's a way to get that zone defense tired.
Oh, Velasco is
Travel, blanketed.
covered, yeah. 46-45. It remains close. May timeout tinawag ni Coach Gerson Cabiltes. Balik sa ating laban. Tropa Cam. Ba? Naka-uniform. Yung magtutropang to. Okay.
Naka-New York Jets na hoodie. Napanalo. Napansin mo pa
Yun
yun.
ang napansin mo, ha? Okay. Ito mga tropa
Junior
natin.
players to.
Diba? Mga naglaro kanina in our juniors division of the NCAA because you know, if you go here and watch the games, first
Full
game
game
natin.
day.
Full game day, exactly. First game juniors, dalawang sunod in the seniors, and then last game juniors. Ayan. Hello sa mga tropa natin dito na umattend on a Sunday.
Yep.
Right. So thank you for joining us and watching live inside Philoil.
So alam natin na hindi yan free cut. Talagang invested sila.
Correct, correct. Ano yan? Oh, si Arman or Arnan Juntis. Shoutout po watching from Barangay Moonwalk, Paranaque City. Coach Hammer and Coach Martin always watching Batang NCAA since Pinatubo. Trio days of San Sebastian.
Ayoko na maalala yung Pinatubo trio. Grabe yun.
Legendary yan. Ian
Pascual,
Sanggalang.
Abueva, tsaka Sanggalang.
Oh, Joy Sancho is a fan of Ian Cuajao. Sana makabusto para kay Ian, who is now on the floor. He is back in the game. Si Romel Sena, another San Sebastian fan, mukhang dominated ng Baste fans. Sana magparamdam mamaya yung mga EAC fans.
Andyan lang yan.
This is another point, another basket for the EAC Generals.
Laking bagay dun sa laro ni Kinal yung na-shoot niya yung isang outside shot kanina. Ngayon yung close out sa kanya, long close out na eh. So nakaka-atake siya ng mas madali.
And Brian Angeles adds on to the damage.
Coming off a stop. Oh, another steal here? Nope.
Risha holds it. Cuajao to the corner they go. De La Rama stepping through. Difficult shot. No, he gets his own miss. Pero dalawa na yung bumantay sa kanya doon. Angeles tumatakbo. Angeles taking it all the way.
Excel gamer. Open court transition basket off a stop. Forcing numbers and getting a transition layup.
It is an 8-0 run unleashed by EAC. back to the coverage. And EAC is rolling in the third quarter. Eto, nagsimula tayo 45-44. Umabante na ang San Sebastian kanina. EAC coming back alive with an 8-zip burst. And it was ended by 2 baskets by Brian Angeles.
So, panay layup Angeles in transition, dalawa. Prior to that, Nico Kinal attacking the closeout. So,
the Generals are alive in the third quarter. Ito yung sinasabi natin na separation na kailangan nila against a young team like San Sebastian. And now they're ahead, 52-45 on the other side. This is now a test for Baste if they can come back, because in the previous 2 quarters, ganito rin. You know, they faced deficits throughout the game. Nakakabalik sila so far.
The key part will be getting Ian Kuahao going. Kasi this guy is, what you've been saying throughout the coverage that he is very, it's a very good point of attack. Na shooter, scorer. Pero nadidepensahan din kasi dahil papalit-palit yung bumabantay sa kanya. Halin-hinan talaga. Tapos sumusona pa rito. Kailangan maging mas assertive siya kasi the shots should be taken. Kasi, ayun, gumagana si De La Rama, gumagana si Castor. Yung Kuahao lang talaga yung missing link dito. Shoot that. There you go.
He heard you, coach.
There
and
you
he
go.
gets the bounce.
There you go.
First basket of the game for Ian Kuahao.
Kuahao yung apelido mo, dapat di ka mahiyain.
The younger brother of Deo Kuahao, Fledran.
Iverson screen.
4 points now for him. Lead is down to 4. Brian Angeles stolen. What a snatch by Risho, and they have the numbers. Risho, no. Follow-up, yes, for Lumanag.
I told you, they're not stopping. This is a young squad that they would force turnovers. And the moment that Kuahao makes a shot, mag-iiba yung complexion. Right on cue, they get a 5-0 run off a timeout.
Brian Angeles off the glass and in.
Tough shot.
Nagising na rin itong si Angeles, who now has 6 points all in the third.
Malaki yung guard din kasi he's around 6'2". Tapos pag si Kuahao yung may bantay sa kanya.
Lumanag surveys and sets things up. Lumanag takes the 3.
No short.
Tapos,
ako, hanapin ko yung Kuahao ulit. Tumama na ng isa. Kaya meron kong ganun court awareness na...
Lumanag. Naiwasan itong depensa ni Ochavo.
Good footwork. Ganda ng pivot niya doon. Pero ito pagka tumama na yung isa sa mga potent guys mo, you have to give him an opportunity to make a shot again. And pinapasabit nila si Kuahao kasi tatlo na rin yung foul ni Ian Kuahao. But you gotta get him going.
De La Rama will pull back. De La Rama decides to shoot.
Might not be the best of shots. Might be one of the iffy shots na tinira dito ni De La Rama.
Lucero was able to get away off the spin. 9 points now for Aldeo Lucero, who has been the energy guy for EAC.
Playing a little bit more in control. Finally.
Lumanag waits. 2.5 to go in the third. Risho scans his options. Lahat
ng ball reversal nila palayo dun sa best shooter nila
Oo nga, hindi nila hinanap si
Kuahao. Kailangan hanapin mo Ayun libre Papatirahin mo.
Catch and shoot. Kuahao left it short. Inside.
Good
Risho Castor.
So that's the difference of Velasco kay Castor. Kasi si Castor is hindi rin siya hindi siya balingkinita. Broad-shouldered din, pero he has good distribution of weight. At muna yung pihit ni Lucero. Pero yung pagka nakakuha siya ng pasa sa ilalim, kaya niyang iangat agad. Si Velasco, nag-gain ng weight, gained good amount of weight. No? Tingnan mo, quick ups yung tawag dito ng mga big man coaches. Na pagka nakuha mo, quick up, finish. Si Velasco kailangan niya i-gather kasi nagbago eh. Malaki yung timbang niya. Last season nakita natin si Leo Velasco rather. Nakaka-finish siya ilalim eh. So, as he adds weight, more plyometrics, getting a little bit more bouncier. Kasi stronger ka na eh. So, you have to generate more force going up.
Pero, ito siya.
Ayan,
Babalik sa laban natin.
Tingnan niyo yung kaha niya ngayon tsaka yung balikat. Ayan, pagka naka-flex yung braso niya, kita mo agad yung cuts eh.
Nasa adjustment phase pa siguro si Velasco. No?
Tsaka ano yun, malaking difference yan yung adding 5 to 10 pounds of weight. And it's a transition game.
Yeah, and you have to adjust to the game speed.
Pati si Risho eh. Si Risho mga siguro 5 pounds na dinagdag pero hindi nagbago yung finishing niya. Ito malaki na dati ito. Dati nang malaki ito si Shanoda.
Jacob Shanoda showing patience underneath. Another end one opportunity for EAC. Inside pass here, high and low. And Jacob, pinakagat muna yung depensa. Free throw coming up for the former San Sebastian Stag. Now EAC General Jacob Shanoda, who was part of the starting unit neto ni Coach Gerson Cabiltes. You know him as a guy who has springs. And a hustle guy for San Sebastian before. 59-53. It's back to a 6-point advantage. Risho to the corner they go. Here's the jumper. Wala. Lucero. Nagmamadali. Lucero bouncing it for EJ, who misses.
Good activity by Jacob Shanoda right there. Just keeping that ball alive. Yung tapikan. Extra possession for their squad.
By the way, ang buwardya ngayon itong San Sebastian, itong si Clarence Cruz.
He played a handful of games last season. Passable outside shooter. Just needs a little bit more confidence and a little bit more playing time. Can shoot from the outside.
Jude Bagay able to sneak one in.
Post action, straight post. Hindi na binaba yung bola. Just turning into his strong shoulder, the right shoulder to protect that left-handed shot.
And this is one of the teams he can do that against. You know, talking about Jude Bagay. Philip Rico. Kuahaw. Cruz. Balik kay Kuahaw. No. It ends up with Cruz. Exactly a minute left in the third quarter. San Sebastian faced with an 8-point deficit. Wala pa rin para kay Kuahaw. Scramble. It is picked up by Lucero.
Binibig talaga nila tumira si Kuahaw. Bad shooting day.
Bagay underneath. And EAC establishes their biggest lead of the game.
I'm a big fan of Jude Bagay's game. Alam ko ng mga... Pati asawa ko alam kasi madalas kami manood magkasama. Si Jude Bagay. Na, great habits eh.
Yeah.
Pero minsan he gets just too much ahead of himself. Yun yung pareha sila ni Lucero eh. And that's a good offensive rebound.
So EAC.
Babalikan nila yan. Babalikan nila. Gusto nila yung matchup na yun. Pero biglang nakatapat kay Bagay. Sa swing nila rito, kung sino nakatapat kay Kuahaw, pinopost up nila.
Ito si Bagay ang tinatauhan ni Kuahaw. Step back by Lucero. I don't think that's a shot they wanted. So at the end of the third quarter, EAC with a much better performance, extending their lead to 63-55. We'll be back for the fourth. Welcome back to the coverage. You guys are still watching NCAA Season 101 on GTV and on Heart of Asia. Andyan din tayo, live streaming sa GMA Sports PH and NCAA Philippines. 63-55 lead for the EAC Generals. They're threatening to blow this game wide open, courtesy of a big performance in the third. Coach Hammer.
Yep. The big guns showed up. Angeles with 6 points. Bagay with incursions underneath the basket. And more importantly, they stuck with this. They stuck this 2-3 zone in the face of San Sebastian. Their best shooter couldn't knock down shots in Ian Quahao. Let's see if they can find another one that can break the zone. And if Ian Quahao can get out of his funk.
Yeah. So we begin the fourth quarter. Nakita niyo yung scoring natin kanina. EAC outscoring San Sebastian 25-18 in that third frame. Kaya abante sila ngayon ng 8 puntos, 63-55. Ricio playing with an injured left ankle. Felebrico from the corner. Wala pa rin. Cabad comes up with it. De La Rama atake. Try to feed Felebrico pero masyadong masikip. And the San Sebastian players are
Sabi natapik
looking
daw.
for a review. Oh.
Pero walang review dito. Wala ring challenge.
Yeah. Kumbinsido sila. Pero sa EAC bibigay, Aldeo Lucero has had a solid game so far. 9 points for him. And here he is.
So ayun na naman yung automatic backdoor. Reject ball screen, atake sa kaliwa, opposite corner. Dahil lahat ng tao, kahit sinong nag-basketball, laging nakatingin sa bola, pag hindi ka na naka-chest to your man dun sa corner, automatic pa backdoor eh. So dun sila nakakakuha ng mga knockout na baskets. And they've been doing this for the past 3 years.
Oh, yeah.
Kasama niyan sa offensive package na mga ginagawa ni Coach Gerson. Sa lahat ng teams niya across any league.
Nanakawan pa. Ni Paco ditong San Sebastian with the 2 points. Pinawian ni Ricio sa kabila. So tit for tat to begin the fourth frame. Lucero, yes. Aldeo Lucero.
Kita mo pag in control, ang hirap kasi ang bilis niya. Tapos napipilitan yung dumidepensa, bumakpedal. Kasi ang liksi.
Talagang ganyan laruan ito ni Lucero. And here's a steal for EAC. Bagay. They don't have the numbers. He got tripped. But there's a foul. This gives us an opportunity to go courtside with our fourth quarter report from Christine San Agustin. Christine?
Thank you, Martin. We cannot just accept that we are at the bottom of the barrel. Ayan ang paalala ni Coach Gerson Cabilte sa EAC Generals as he also reiterated how badly they need to go home with this win. Coach Gerson also reminded the team of how they need to continue playing with composure and a sense of urgency because for him, winning this can reclaim their identity as competitors in the game. All for now, Martin and Coach Hammer.
Thank you, Christine. Yung pala yung nagpagising para dito sa EAC in that third quarter. And, you know, you gotta zoom in on their sense of urgency. Especially in that third frame when they had the 8-0 run that really opened things up for them.
And they just need to find that groove na pinpoint, sino yung mga... Kasi ganun yan eh, may hierarchy talaga lagi. Ano yung points of attack natin? Tulad nito, ito yung huling foul kanina kay Jude Bagay na natisod eh kasi susundot ng bola. It wasn't a shooting foul. Pero tapos
So, oh, nice block coming from De La Rama.
good defense by Janiel.
Ito na si Ian Quahao. San Sebastian facing a 10-point lead. Oh! De La Rama collects. Shot clock is down to 8. Gabat will make his move against the rookie.
That's a foul. Hand check foul on EJ Castillo.
So this is another guy they can get going.
Yung cross arm talaga na impeding the motion of our attackers dito sa NCAA. I'm giving a big thumbs up sa officiating natin. They've been very consistent from game 1 till the current game. Na consistent sila na if you're impeding, that's a foul.
Lucero with the steal and the score on the other end.
Na-experience. Na-experience. Hindi nakita yung kaliwang kamay. But that was a good move by Aldion Lucero. Sa sobrang bilis niya. And nasa kabilang angle yung referee. Yung konting-konting tapik sa braso, laking bagay. It's not an offensive foul.
13 puntos na para kay Aldion Lucero off the bench. He is their biggest producer off bench so far. Gabat going baseline, nicely done. Nice defense by Shanoda. Lucero bounce pass. EJ with the left hand.
Good and selfish play by Aldia Lucero. He had 2 successive attacks and then giving up that extra pass. Tignan mo, ang ganda na nilalaro niya yung pag-i-ease in control.
Biggest lead.
That's it.
Gabat for 3.
Maalat ang shooting ng San Sebastian ngayon. Walang mahulog dun sa mga binibigay sa kanilang outside shots. Single
7
high ball screen.
out of 23 from long range. Itong San Sebastian. Lucero going around the defense. Off the glass, too strong. Richo is down. De La Rama. San Sebastian looking to set things up and finally break the dry spell. They go to Guahao. Gabat steps into a 3. It's good. Ito na si Polo Gabat nailing his first shot of the game.
Tsaka nakita mo, in-embrace niya rin yung role ng pagiging defensive player. Ako, I like the development of Gabat. Grabe naman. Grabe naman yun.
When crafty against 2 defenders.
And that's the perfect word. Crafty post player. Itong si Jude Bagay. Tsaka hirap nun, splitting the help side defender on that 40 kasi yung baseline help. Ito muna yung bounce pass. And then, finish muna to. Ayun, no? Basic. Hindi extension eh. So you're just protecting the ball. Ang tatawagan ng offensive ball is if you extend. This was the bounce pass. And left hand flick by EJ Castillo. But I want to see that post move. Post move, splitting the double team off the baseline. Ang hirap nun.
We'll get it later. Pero itong EAC, 13 puntos na ang abante. Filibrigo misses on the bank shot. Ito na si Tolentino, kakapasok lang sa ating laban. Another veteran point guard sa lineup ni Coach Gerson. A steady lead by EAC. They compounded on their third quarter performance. Jacob heavily bothered and finally is able to fish a foul.
I want to see that again on the replay of that post move by Jacob Shanoda. Nakataas yung kamay ni Polo Gabat eh. Yun lang, 5 fouls pa si Polo. After showing that highlight. Ito yung post up. Spin, baseline, that's the double. Splitting it. Kinuha pa sa kabila.
Yep.
Crafty, great footwork. If you want to see guys who have great footwork, yung si Bagay, ganda ng footwork niya on the post.
Yeah. Nagpadala pa.
So alam mo,
dun,
grade school pa lang big man eh. Kasi Pino gumalaw sa poste. Kasi ang hirap i-develop niyan. I mean, you can be tall, you can play big, but those post players, it's not about upper body eh. Soft hands and
coordination. Yeah.
kailangan parang naka-blue suede shoes dyan.
Yeah.
Dahil linggo eh, parang Elvis Presley dyan sumayaw. Kailangan pinong-pino kasi madalas nata-traveling yung mga quick moves na ganyan.
Yeah. Lalo kapag, ayun, yung matatangkad, awkward, yung movement. Jude Bagay.
Blue suede shoes eh.
Blue suede shoes.
Classic.
Wow.
Sabi eh, narinig ko kanina driving here. Alam mo na. Sabi ko sa'yo, pagkagising ka na alas 4 ng umaga, nagwawalis ka na rin ng tapat ng bahay. Pero hindi pa crossover doon.
I-comment nyo nga po kung ano niyo yung songs na to. Okay, the biro lang.
Yung mga moms, saka yung mga dads, saka yung mga lolo't lola ng mga players natin dyan. mga LDs saka Matt Monroe.
Jude Bagay has 17 points to the DAC. They swing into De La Rama. Guahao catch and shoot. Wala pa rin, no? Para kay Ian Guahao. He is 1 out of 6 from long distance.
Binibigay sa kanila yung outside shot na. They're daring.
Tolentino. Tolentino is got Pastor on the switch. They go to Shanoda. with 4 to work with. Outside pass. Octana beats the clock.
Good zip pass. Tsaka, ang laking bagay nung facing the basket, face basket. Ito naman, hindi ganun kaganda yung post footwork ni Shanoda. He's more of a 2-foot finisher. So you skip pass. Ganda bagay nun. Ganda nun yung face basket. Kasi pag hindi ka post player, Norman Black corollary, if you're not a post player, face the basket. So you would have more options to swing the ball or get a grenade, yung dribble handoff sa taas para meron kang ball screen action. Mas magiging effective ka sa roller.
Ito naman. Kakabanggit mo lang yung handoff. Si Shanoda rin yun.
Oo, ganyan lang lagi. Pagka hindi ka, kasi crash boards player si Shanoda eh.
And the threes are going in for EAC. Tolentino.
Binanggit ko kanina, shooter din tong Tolentino. Yan yung build-up ng mga guards nila.
De La Rama couldn't answer. The opposite is happening for Bastet.
Mamagana rito yung lamang. One shot, one rebound lang nangyayari.
San Sebastian, after scoring 37 in the first half, they've only scored 25 in the second half. Habang itong EAC, 41 points na. Oftana. Angeles, baseline, no. That one rolls out. Ito na si Felibrico. TJ to the corner. Guahao, no. Ian Guahao now 1 out of 7 from 3-point range.
Sa dami ng mintes nitong dalawang koponan, maraming rebounds available. I want to see rebounding numbers later. Rebounding for both teams. Ito pala, meron tayong notes dito. So 40 and 40.
Yeah.
It's a lot of rebounds. Pero key number, offensive rebounding, 19 for San Sebastian.
Lang hindi talaga sila makaproduce. Ito yung kick out ni Jacob Shanoda.
Yun
Sa
yung
mainit na Wilmar Oftana.
Yung facing the basket and catch and look. Yung tawag sa Euro basketball. And once you catch it on the block, catch and look, catch it on the roll, catch and look. Para alam mo saan nagagaling ang tulong, sino yung kakampi mong malilibre, at saka pag meron ka bang clear path para umatake. Dahan-dahan lang, dahan-dahan. Pwede ka naman magdahan-dahan na mabilis. So, you're slowing down and then you're changing your speed. Hindi ka naman pwede laging mabilis ka na nga, nagmamadali ka pa. Hangkarot ka na nun.
1 gear ka lang.
Exactly.
So, may timeout tayo. 79-62. EAC comfortably ahead. Balik sa ating laban, Coach Jerson Cabildes took his team a while
Coach
to
Stevenson
get them going. Yeah.
On Coach Steve, of course.
Oh,
The mentor of Coach Jerson.
si Baron Davis ba to? Ito yung profile picture.
Oo nga, BDD
Na-
yan eh.
Dapat
May auto-dunk icon yan sa NBA Live.
dapat we believe yun, ha? Supporter ng San Sebastian, Carl Baon as well.
Ay, magandang araw sa inyo. Enjoying the action.
Commenting on YouTube. Coach Hammer, shout out po! Sabi ni John Albert Santos. Ayan, supporter ng EAC.
Ayan, magandang araw sa
Kilala
iyo.
mo ba to?
Hindi ko alam eh. Sa sobrang dami kong kaibigan. Kasi, alam mo may certain... Ay!
Everyone, coffee.
Yan. Mga kaibigan natin yun doon.
Yan.
Meron kasi ako certain kinship sa EAC dahil kay Coach Nomar.
Okay.
So, mga kaibigan ko, one of my closest friends, si Jim Biray, married one of the female basketball players ni Coach Nomar sa EAC. And barkada kami ni Jim. So, we always spent time there. We were able to shoot after our playing career. Tsaka naging player din ako ni Coach Nomar.
Okay.
So, yung EAC, even before they joined the NCAA, nakaka-workout ako doon, certain kinship on the community.
So alam mo yung
Oo.
kultura, kumbaga.
Iba doon. Tsaka ang ganda ng facility. Isipin mo, para kami Olympic center. May pool, may weights room, may court, may volleyball court, may mini court oval sa taas. So,
Located in different levels
Oh, yeah.
of the building.
Tsaka ang gagaling ng mga physiotherapist graduates nila. Center for Excellence nila yan. PT and a lot of other medically affiliated courses.
That's right. De La Rama still trying for San Sebastian here. He has a double-double. Pero itong si Jonel De La Rama.
Medyo humina yung scoring here in the second half.
Look at this, coach. 17 points, 14 rebounds, 2 steals, 1 block. And in the future, if he keeps up, if he keeps producing these kinds of numbers, this is mythical 5/MVP material.
Yeah, right now, with the way that he's rebounding, again, when you compute the numbers, when it comes to our top 5 players, it's stats based, and it's there is a heavy load on rebounding. It's a heavy point scoring pagdating sa rebounding. And when you're getting 15, 20 boards a game, you would be in that conversation, and not only in the mythical 5. More importantly, Rookie of the Year. Freshman of the Year. Kasi magkaiba na yung Rookie of the Year tsaka Freshman of the Year.
That's true.
Yung Rookie of the Year, kalaban mo na dun yung mga Jante Miller, yung mga bagong mga Rafi Celis, kalaban. Pero yung Freshman of the Year, bagong graduate.
But we can also argue, napapalag dun si Junel.
23 rebounds.
Oh, yeah.
Pagka 23 rebounds ka, tapos si Coach Hammer yung nanonood, hindi natitigil yan. Buong season, ikukwento ka na niyan. Kasi it's a lost art eh. Yung multiple effort rebounding, ang laking bagay niyan.
And he's a rookie.
And it translates kung rumi-rebound ka ng under 12 ka, hanggang pro re-rebound ka. Imposibleng hindi. Kasi it's in your DNA.
That's right. The final 2 minutes of this game, EAC has blown this one out. 79-63 with a big second half. Again, parang diesel itong EAC Generals. We kept talking about them, trying to build a bigger lead against a younger San Sebastian team. It finally happened in that third quarter, and they never looked back.
Because their zone gave the shots that San Sebastian had trouble with. Ngayon, going back to wearing my coach's hat, coaches and the offensive scheme needs to fabricate open shots. They need to fabricate open shots like that of an inbound. It's the player's responsibility to knock down those shots. Ginawa na ni Coach Rob yung trabaho niya eh. Bigyan kayo ng open shots yung depensa, binibigay sa ating outside shots yung scheme, i-open up natin. Ang trabaho mo na ngayon mag-shooting. Mag-shooting ka na mag-shooting. Definitely si Ian Cuahaw. Maaga ba? Alas 2 pa lang pagdating niya sa San Sebastian, kukuha ng bola yan, mag-shooting yan buong hapon. Ian, itag mo ko dun sa video. Sure yan.
Speaking of shooting, dalawang sunod.
Exactly.
But, a little too late for Philip Rico. He's another player who kept trying earlier from long distance. Ngayon lang nahuhulog.
Exactly. And knowing how competitive these players are, and with social media, alam nila na marami silang minutes na makikita nila on that scoreboard. Gagawin nila yan eh. In the afternoon, adjust ako agad. Shooting ako, konting pagod. Ligo, tulog lang ako ng konti. Nakatira ako sa dorm. Mas misi Postanes on that dive. Ligo lang ako, kain ako ng marami. Bawi, recovery meal, tulog. Simba ako sa Basilica. Akyat ako ng alas 5 hanggang alas 7 ng gabi. Libre yung ilaw. Hindi ka naman papatayin ng ilaw ni Father Verge. Shooting ka dyan. At saka ang kagandahan, yung mga ibang assistant coaches nila, stays in the dorm. Sa juniors, sila Coach Raymond. So, you can work on your game. And as a college player, it's your responsibility to work on your game.
That is right. Especially a tough outing like this, or after a tough outing like this, as Postanes scores underneath. Coach, ito yung EAC. From the previous game pa nila. Kasi in the preseason leagues, ang ganda ng pinakita nila performance.
Definitely. They won a championship in the preseason.
Exactly. And it hasn't translated so far here in the NCAA until the last game against Arellano, up to now against San Sebastian.
Saka again, it's a classification round. Walang ma-out. Yun yung sinasabi ng Mancom natin in the meetings. Just get your licks and then get an advantage. Get into the play-in. Kung number 5 ka, talunin mo yun. And then, you just need to have 5 wins. Get into the play-in, win in the Final Four, win in the finals. Those are the 5 most important games. Whoever is the healthiest whoever is in the tip-top shape,
True.
whoever has the best players available, that's the team that will win a championship.
That's right. And
Ganun kasimple yan.
even the trajectory of the team. Whoever's in the peak point, and they're higher than the peak points of the other teams, has a high chance of winning this year.
Okay lang yun. Number 1 ka, pero ubos yung player mo.
Uh,
I mean, sunog na. Burnt out. Hindi na makatiin. Walang next level.
yan.
So doon nagkakaalaman yan. Alam mo na, Marty, kung nagpapakondisyon ka, when it comes to long races, marathons eh.
Yeah. Kailangan may pacing ka.
Exactly.
Ano sinasabi.
Sino yung may baon sa dulo? At saka sino yung mas malalim yung rotation to sustain throughout the season. And then when it's winning time, when it counts, everything is firing at the right moment.
And if you want to win a championship, you have to dig deep.
Yep.
At kailangan may uhugutin ka. Final seconds of this game. It is the EAC Generals coming away with yet another win here in the competition. The final score is 86-71. They're led by 3 guys in double figures. Wilmar Octano with 18, Jude Bagay with 17, who is our best player of the game, alongside 1 rebound, and Aldeo Lucero contributing 13 off the bench. The EAC Generals did it courtesy of a massive second half. You know, outscoring itong San Sebastian 58-34 in that second half alone, because it was a 1-point game at halftime. 38-37 pagdating ng second half natin, or rather 48-34. Yun pala yung output natin sa second half. The Generals with consecutive wins here in season 101. And now we listen to their school hymn. The final score is 86-71, a big win for the EAC Generals. Mga kapuso, we'll go to a quick break. When we return, we'll talk to our winning head coach and we'll meet our best player of the game. Welcome back to the coverage, and we'll begin our post-game discussion of this matchup between EAC and San Sebastian. It is EAC with their second straight win, 86-71 versus the Stags today. Martin Javier, Coach Hammer, Martin Antonio. As promised, kasama natin ang ating winning head coach, Coach Jerson Cabildes, na nakahinga ng malalim pagkatapos ng panalong to. Coach, congratulations.
Thank you, man.
Okay, Coach.
Thank you, Coach.
Okay, unahin muna natin pag-usapan yung second half ninyo because you outscored the EAC big in that second half, 48-34. Anong nangyaring discussion nung halftime break natin? Kaya kayo umalagwa dito?
Actually, yung first half kasi I was very upset. So yung halftime break, talagang we talk about it kasi ang dami namin lapses, especially on defense. So I just told the boys na pag natalo kami dito sa game na to, we're going straight to EAC to practice.
Naku, yun pala yun.
Ayoko yung mga ganun. Pinag-uusapan lang namin, Coach, gaano kaganda yung facility sa EAC dahil nag-shooting ako dati doon. Pero Coach, ako, ang tanong ko naman, sabi mo nga, ganyan, mga little things that you can adjust. Gaano kabigat na maayos yung inilaro ni Aldio Lucero ngayon? Hindi siya masyadong maraming ngayong antics.
Yun naman lang laging binibiling ko sa kanya. Avoid na muna niya yung mga unusual errors and then the side antics and just focus on the game. Talaga naman may laro yung bata. Minsan lang yung utak na hindi lang diretso, minsan yung utak na nawawala sa focus.
Coach, hindi lang basta laro, magaling yung bata.
Magaling.
Magaling talaga.
Coach, effective yung takot mo ng konti at the half kasi nagising yung mga
Kinabahan
manlalaro
ako,
niyo.
nung narinig ko mag-i-ensayo, parang,
Teka lang. Kahit maganda facility, parang pahinga muna pagkatapos. Coach, you deserve this pero nakikita natin, 2 straight games now, double digits yung mga panalo ninyo. It started with Arellano, now with San Sebastian. And marami kasing discussion dun sa magandang performance yun ng preseason. Eto na ba yung hinihintay mo na lumabas na laro ng team mo dito sa NCAA?
Malayo pa. Ang sinabi ko lang naman sa mga bata is we need to win this game kasi it's very vital for us kasi yung grupo namin, yung mga Letran, CSB, Beda, umaangat na yung wins. So kailangan we need to catch up, pati JRU. So talagang is very hard for us kung matatalo kami this game. So kailangan makikita natin yan next game. We're going up against UPHR. So we're gonna prepare for it. They're the #1 in their group. So kailangan pagandaan talaga namin.
Coach, sige, bago ipasa kay Coach Hammer, gaano kalaking bagay yung ganito yung nilalaro ng Wilmar of Tana na talagang, expected leader ninyo pero grabe yung shooting niya in the past 2 games.
He's working very hard with his shooting and then siguro ano rin siya ngayon, nandyan yung family niya from Davao na nanonood. Inspired rin siguro maglaro rin talaga yung bata. Saka since last year naman nakita na natin yung potential niya. So just continue to work hard siguro. Malayo pa mararating ni Wilmar.
Coach, yung ini-invert niyo yung opensa niyo dahil yung mga wing ninyo ang pumoposte. Bagay na bagay, parang tuyo, tsaka tuyo at tsaka suka. Tapos lalagyan mo pa ng champurado kasi kung medyo maulan Tapos lunchtime game. Ang ganda ng nilalaro ng dalawa. Pagka maganda yung nilaro ni Bagay at Oftana, ang hirap niyang talunin. Coach, ano yung mga ginagawa niyo in practice just to encourage these boys? Kasi sa kanila talaga umiikot yung opensa.
Kasi si Jude nakita namin yung strength niya is on the post. So we need to capitalize on it. So ngayon, si Wilmar is playing at the 4 position. So he's a stretch 4. Hindi makaka-help yung tao niya. So we're just capitalizing kung ano yung strengths ng mga players namin.
Coach, I want to talk about the shuffling of the lineups kasi iba-iba yung dinedeploy mo. Lalo na sa simula, bago mo mahanap yung solid mong unit dito. Will it continue or do you think you've found the right combination already? Just in terms of starting the games.
Starting the game siguro, ina-anticipate ko rin yung starters ng kalaban and just put the right pieces who could defend, especially defend the opponent. So dun muna ako tumitingin before I adjust during the game.
Okay. Coach, malinaw lang. Para sa team ni Coach, walang ensayo mamaya.
Wala.
Okay. Sila rin nakahinga ng malalim. Okay, Coach, saan pagkakataon mo na siyempre, batiin yung mga nanonood sa inyo.
First of all, maraming salamat sa sumusuporta sa EAC community. Maraming salamat sa supporters namin, Jumbo Plastic, Comolaya, Lamtex, maraming salamat. Sa mga kaibigan ko, family ko nanood rin dito. Kaibigan ko from Canada, nagpapabate, Jingo, saka si Mabaitan. Thank you sa suporta.
Coach Jerson Gabiltes, congratulations.
Back-to-back.
Back-to-back wins para sa EAC Generals. Guys, we're not yet done. Later on, we'll talk to our best player of the game, Okay Ngales. Welcome back to our coverage. This is still NCAA Season 101 on GTV. Panalo ang EAC Generals dito sa ating first game kontra San Sebastian. Now, with our best player of the game, nandito si Jude Bagay who scored 17 points. Jude, congratulations.
Sa wakas.
Okay.
Sa wakas, natapat na.
Chamba ba yun? Nakailang beses mo nang ginawa ito ngayong season. Pero Jude, nakikita natin, ikaw, you're not the flashiest of players, pero ikaw talaga nag-excel ka dito sa role mo para sa inyong team. Talk about that kasi syempre, for a guy, lalo na kung dati mong team, ikaw yung main guy, tapos dito, talagang role player or meron ka talagang role na i-fulfill. Ano yung nagiging approach mo this season?
Ginagrab ko lang yung opportunity na binibigay ni Coach sa akin. Saka yung mga plays na pinagkakatiwala niya sa akin, yung mga binibigyan niya ako ng sarili kong play. So, hindi ko sinasayang yung opportunity at kumpiyansa na binibigay ni Coach sa akin.
Ito, nakita ka na namin no high school. Alam na ito nung kumpare mo ni Kyle, isa ka sa mga paborito kong player dito dahil pag naglaro ka buong buo, gaano kalaki yung adjustment mo? Kasi una, ang ganda ng condition mo ngayon. Condition na condition ka, you're playing a lot of minutes this season. And mas pinupuntahan ka na sa poste kung saan ka mas komportable. Ano yung naging adjustment mo from last season na outside shooter talaga yung hinihingi sa yung role?
Yung pre-season kasi sinabihan ko ni Coach na medyo malaki ako, medyo mataba. So, kailangan kong mag-build ng muscle, magpapayat. Tsaka last season kasi nandun sila King, Harvey, tsaka si Axel eh. So, kung ano yung role nila last year, parang ako yung nag-step up sa team. Yun lang po.
Jude, binabanggit kanina ni Coach Hammer yung footwork mo kasi sanay ka talaga as a big guy. Pagdating mo ba dito sa NCAA, did you adjust again? Siyempre, dito, pag sinabi mong frontline ng ibang team, mga 6'4", 6'5", 6'7", yung mga makakatapat mo, paano ka nag-adjust or nagkaroon ka ba ng adjustment period pagdating doon?
Wala. Siguro sa ensayo, nakita lang ni Coach na parang pag may mismatch, nangingi ako ng bola. So parang sabi niya bibigay lang sa akin yung mga pag mismatch sa akin, pag kunyari maliit yung depensa ko. So parang decision ko na kung i-go ko ba or papasa ko pag may double team, i-give up ko. So, yun lang, parang tinetake ko din yun as advantage ko sa ibang mga players dito sa NCAA.
Napanood ko ng Summer League.
Oh.
Ang pinopostehan, mga 6'5 na wing.
Sanay pala.
Sanay.
Okay,
Sanay.
okay.
Nanonood ako ng off-season shoot. Balikan natin, you came from Davao, Xavier. Kayo, malaking recruiting group nyo. Lalo na ngayon, na yung region nyo, lalo ng intersecondary, maganda yung programa. How was it transitioning to Manila, coming off that very different role dun sa probinsya, and then now, ikaw na yung main guy dito?
Actually, sa una lang mahirap eh. Kasi syempre, adjust ako, wingman. Pero in the long run, nakuha ko naman yung rhythm ko. Nakuha ko na kung paano yung maglaro dito sa Manila. Kasi iba yung Mindanao eh. Sa Mindanao, parang nasasanay lang ako sa Panalay eh. So iba talaga yung collegiate tsaka Panalay.
Sa kanya nang galing ha? Sa kanya nang galing ha? Sa kanya nang galing na.
Kasi yung collegiate, pukpukan eh. Sa Panalay, pagalingan lang ng shoot eh.
Ito, may tanong ako sa Ed. Follow-up question,
Sige,
kasi binanggit na niya Panalay. Paano mo nakokontrol si Aldi Lucero dito sa organize? Kasi sa Panalay, lagi kayo magkasama.
Sa Panalay style.
Kinakausap ko lang, nakikinig naman sa akin si Aldayo kasi matagal na kaming magkaibigan eh. Magkapatid na turingan namin eh. So, pag may mali siya, kinakausap ko siya. Tapos pag may mali naman ako, kinakausap niya ako.
Buti hindi ka naubusan ng load pagka kinakausap mo siya.
Hindi naman.
Kasi madalas.
Hindi naman. Mabait naman sa akin si Aldayo.
Dito sa laban natin, pareho kayo, maganda pinakita.
15 points si Deo, tsaka maganda yung nilaro niya ng second half.
Okay. Jude, ito naman, tinanong ko ito kanina kay Coach Gerson. Kaya na pa natin pinag-uusapan yung pre-season performances ng EAC. Maganda. So medyo may hype ng konti, the dark horse of season 101. And you had a slow start dito sa season natin. Ngayon nakakabawi na kayo. Paano nyo ginagawa yan? Ano yung mga training ninyo na pag-uusapan ninyo? At mas matibay na ba yung pagsasamahan ninyo ngayon?
Nagsa-start syempre sa ensayo. Tsaka yung maganda yung team namin yun kasi open kami sa lahat. Kasi hindi naman lahat ng player perfect eh. So pag may mali yung isa, kinakausap namin. Tapos nakikinig naman. So maganda yung team namin, parang family lang kami sa team namin.
Okay.
Galing sumagot.
Ang galing,
Aral dun sa isang coach niya sa Davao.
Oo.
Hindi ko na mabanggitin. Kakampi ko kasi dati. Aral, parehas na parehas yung sagot. Family kami, family. Alam ko nanonood yun ngayon.
Magaling. Speaking of family, ito na, Jude, dahil ikaw ang best player of the game, bati mo na sila.
Binabati ko yung, syempre, si Lord. Thank you sa panalo na binigay sa akin. Sa coaches ko, kay Coach Steve, kay Boss Jimmy, syempre sa mga boss ko sa Davao, si Austin Talisayan, si Tito Orly, si Boss JP, Boss Maps. At saka nanonood din pala si Alin Bulanadi, pass first ng Baste. Tsaka yung girlfriend ko. Syempre yung family ko, yung mama ko, yung papa ko, yung dalawa kong kuya, tsaka yung ate ko. Tsaka yun yung si Kuya Barbero ni Gov.
Okay.
Tsaka di pala yung sa WFG na family, si Nanay Leslie, Tatay Anchi, si China, tsaka si Axel. Yun lang.
Teka.
Steady yung greetings mo
Teka, kukontra ako dun sa pass first ha.
Pass first.
Pass first. Alin pass first?
Hindi, kasi di pala tapos yung laro, nag-chat na sa akin eh. Nararamdaman niya eh.
Pass first, bro. Wala na, di pass first.
Iba yata yung pagkakakilala natin kay Bulanadi. Pero
Fake news. Fake news yung pass first, Alin.
Shoutout kay Alin Bulanadi, of course. One of the NCAA legends. Paano ngayon? Natalo niyo yung San Sebastian. Makakarinig ba siya sa'yo?
Hindi, lilibre niya ako.
Magpapadala ng dinner
Sabi niya sa akin eh, pag natalo namin yung Baste, lilibre niya ako dinner. Sana totoo, sana totoo.
Okay.
May resibo ka. May resibo ka, sinabi mo live on air.
Maraming pera na yun. So, kailangan na magpalibre ka sa kanya. Okay, Jude. Congratulations. Jude Bagay with 17 points
Thank you po.
today for the EAC Generals. A fantastic performance en route to this win of EAC. And now we take a look at the numbers here at the end game. Coach, 48% compared to 38% field goal shooting para dito sa EAC.
Yeah, and points in the paint, a lot of paint touches, not only in post-ups, also in transition. 50 points out of the 86. That's a big number, more than 50% of the production right there, plus 22. Perimeter scoring, of course, bibigyan nila sa San Sebastian, but maganda makita rin natin yung 3-point field goal shooting, and I'm trying to find our stats here. Ito, 3-point field goal shooting para sa San Sebastian was 13%, 4 out of 30. They were baited to shoot that rock. So definitely, I know Ian Quahao and the boys will go back to San Sebastian and get that basketball mula dun sa office ng kanilang athletic director at mag-shooting sila na mag-shooting ngayong hapon.
I needed to emphasize the field goal shooting, Coach Hammer, kasi baliktad yan at the half. It was EAC 38%, San Sebastian 44%. They turned things around in a big way pagdating ng third at fourth quarter natin. Okay,
That would be a hard route
that's
para
right.
rito sa San Sebastian. They would be taking some hits here with Benilde, San Beda, Letran, and Perpetual coming up in the next 4 game days. Buti na lang may in-between yung Letran tsaka yung Perpetual. Medyo makakahinga sila ng bahagya going back to their group. But that Benilde, San Beda, Letran, that bunch in what, 1 week? Mahirap yung schedule na yan. But again, you handle what's being dealt with you. With the hand that's being dealt with you, you just need to perform and just keep on shooting.
And on the other side for EAC, mabigat-bigat din ang
Actually,
pagdadaanan.
mabigat yung NCAA ngayon kasi with, ayan yung parity na
Yeah.
wala ka talagang makikitang team na merong distinct advantage ang koponan. So, makikita natin Perpetual, which is the league leader right now, and then LPU is still trying to find their first win. Mapua, who is really a tough outer. Defending champions won't stop, can't stop, and the Benilde Blazers on the 9th, and then they'll be going back to their own group.
Pero itong EAC, it's just great to see them at the 500 mark. 3-3 right now. Itong koponan ni Coach Gerson Cabiltes after experiencing a slow start, especially in a tough group.
Yeah.
Coach, ngayon, nagbabalik sila.
It's not how you start. It's how you would be finishing this tournament. Again, it's classification round. Find your spot on the team standings, and then the 5 most important wins. If you're coming for that play-in, then win 2 in the quarterfinals, and then win 2 in the semis. Then 2 more. Pagpasok sa finals din. 7 games pa. 7 games. You take care of business right there, and all things would be equal.
That's right. Okay, now let's go to our first game of the day. And this was in the juniors division between the EAC Brigadiers and the San Sebastian Golden Staglets. It was a nail-biter, Coach Hammer. A 1-point win para sa Brigadiers led by Coronel with 24 points. But it was not easy. Again, up until the end, sumasabay itong San Sebastian.
Of course, bagong transfer, Mark Esperanza, kakalaro lang recently. Been very, very productive, scoring 28 for San Sebastian. But again, EAC is building up for this. They've been recruiting dun sa under-16 sa aspirants. They're the defending champions. So yung mga batang yan, they're maturing together. Very important na magkakasama mula under-12, under-14, under-16, aspirants, back-to-back sila. And then going up to the juniors, at least may infrastructure. And Coach Boom Boom Catalan has been really integrating those boys to the way that they're playing. Kaya parehas na parehas kung paano maglaro. Sa kabila naman, of course, new coaching staff. Itong sila Coach Chinito Caro, sila Coach Raymond Mercader, Cap Dagangon, who is also part of the coaching staff, and Eman Calo. They're integrating a little bit of more one-on-one. Ngayon, activated na. Hindi na lang si Inot yung attacker nila, kapatid ni Tony Inot, who is also the point guard of San Sebastian. Makikita natin yung Mark Esperanza is a big piece. Ngayon, magkakaalaman, bakbakan kasi saktong-sakto naging eligible si Esperanza, papasok dito sa crossover nila sa juniors kasi mahirap kumuha ng panalo pagka hindi kumpleto yung lineup mo at saka pagka hindi consistently naglalaro ng sama-sama yung mga players.
That's right. Talk about grassroots approach, Coach. Pinaka-grassroots yung ginagawa ngayon ng EAC from aspirants. They're hoping to bring them all the way to the seniors.
May resibo na, Brad. Yung EJ Castillo, estudyante nila yan. Kasi I know his cousin I know his kuya, si Kuya Noel. We've seen this kid since he was in grade school. Kaya nga Kobe yan Kasi si Kuya Noel niya, yung nagtuturo sa kanya, Kobe fan. So, growing up, he's part of that feeder program na nag-aaral yung bata sa Cavite sa ICA. So, as he progresses, hindi na pinakawala, naglaro sa juniors ng season 98. Kasabay nila Nigel, he was so young back then, but he was a scorer for EAC. And now, nakikita natin na, pag nagstay pala ako where I'm planted, I can grow, I can get into a role, and then from grade school to high school to college, may lalaroan ako na nasa isang infrastructure ako. And the coaches are same from top to bottom.
Yeah. Tunay na laking NCAA.
Oo naman.
Diba? Pero speaking of the NCAA, we are not yet done. Second game of our Sunday doubleheader.
That's will be an interesting matchup.
Yeah. Benilde versus Arellano. You know, Arellano trying to bounce back. Blazers trying to continue with their winning ways.
And I hope Alan Liwag is healthy because he was battling dengue for the past few game days. It's hard to recover dahil red blood cells mo, your oxygen would be depleted. Alam mo yan, tumatakbo ka ng races, it affects your cardiovascular strength. So hopefully, Alan, you're getting stronger. We look forward to you getting healthy and competing back where you belong in the NCAA.
That's right. Coach, thank you.
Maraming salamat, Martin. Welcome back, brother.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. So on behalf of our entire team, my partner, Coach Hammer, Martin Antonio, and of course our courtside reporter, Christine San Agustin, this is Martin Javier saying thank you, but don't go away. Okay, next game will be Benilde versus Arellano dito pa rin sa GTV and Heart of Asia. Ito ang NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness.
Ikot lang ang kapalaran, nasa iyong kamay ang bukas. Magtiwala lang kaibigan, matalo man o magwagi, stay humble but always proud. Malayo ang mararating if you've got your feet on the ground. Ito na ang biggest game ng iyong buhay. Together we'll be flying high. This is our league, this is our moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is
resume our Sunday coverage and we go back inside the Federal Center here in San Juan. NCAA Season 101, building greatness on GTV. And now we proceed to the one that will complete our Sunday doubleheader. Pero bago po yan, silipin muna natin yung nangyari sa ating unang laro, EAC beating San Sebastian 86-71. Our best player of the game was Jude Bagay, scoring 17 points in that contest. Back-to-back wins para sa EAC Generals to move to the 500 mark. 3-3 now in the season. And that leads us to our second game today. An interesting matchup between these two teams. A team that is starting to get their groove here in the league. The Benilde Blazers facing a team that's coming off a loss in the Arellano Chiefs. Mga kapuso, muli po nagpapasalamat kami sa inyong panonood sa inyong mga television ngayon, GTV and Heart of Asia. That's how you can find us on your television screens, online everywhere, GMA Sports PH on Facebook, X, and Instagram. Also online via NCAA Philippines on Facebook, YouTube, and on Instagram. Hello po sa inyong lahat at magandang hapon. We thank you for sticking around right here in our second game today at the pregame. My name is Martin Javier. Today, I'm working for the first time with our newest analyst here on the team, former LPU Pirate, San Sebastian. Oh, nandun din, naglaro rin para sa San Sebastian, Renzo Navarro. Renzo, welcome. And it's a pleasure working with you.
Thank you, Martin.
Ayan.
And good afternoon sa lahat ng basketball fans and all the NCAA fans na nanonood ngayon.
Dagdag ko na, last 2 seasons pa rin niya dito sa NCAA, our assist leader. Okay, dito sa liga natin. Pero ipakilala natin ang kukumpleto sa ating broadcast team. She celebrated her birthday just a few days ago. Miss Gleisel Galpo will be bringing us the stories from the sidelines today. Gleisel, can't wait for your stories, especially for these two teams and their preparations for each other. Pero unahin ko muna dito si Enzo. Magandang laban to. Benilde versus Arellano. Nagkaiba ng trajectory so far dito sa ating Season 101.
I agree, no? Na itong CSB, alam naman natin coming into the season na napakalakas yung lineup. Pero yun nga, yung first game nila, nag-struggle sila doon. Meanwhile, itong Arellano na medyo bata yung lineup pero talagang maganda yung tinatakbo so far.
Ito yung mga record nila. Arellano right there in the middle of Group A, 2-3 record. But, you know, we know that they can do a lot better. Ito namang Benilde, you know, they've been off for a week. Pero 3-1 na yung kanilang kartada. And they're doing this without their star, Alan Liwag, in the last few games.
You're right, yung Arellano, tatlo yung talo nila pero very close tight games na talagang may chance silang manalo doon. And you're right, CSB playing today without Alan Liwag, right. And we'll see kung paano sila mag-adjust for this afternoon.
Pero mukhang adjusted na sila. This is a big win by Benilde a week ago, October 12, against the JRU Heavy Bombers. They won it 73-65. And we say it's a big win kasi ang ganda ng tinatakbo ngayong season itong JRU na tinalo ng Benilde.
Tama ka dyan. Yan yung game ng JRU na tinalo nila yung San Beda And yung Benilde, kahit ganun kataas yung confidence ng JRU that time, ganun kaganda yung tinatakbo nila, talagang kinakontrol nila yung buong game. Nakita naman natin yung key stats natin na kinontrol talaga nila yung boards with 49 rebounds compared to JRU's 31 rebounds. Tapos yung 22 assists na napakalaki niyan for a college team.
Tama ka. Kasi ang pinanggalingan nga nun itong JRU, kaya mataas yung kumpiyansa nila, a big win against the Red Hot Red Lions here in the NCAA. Tapos tinalo sila nitong Blazers. But on the other side, the Arellano Chiefs, they were beaten badly by the EAC Generals previously, 84-73. And this is disappointing for Coach Chico kasi alam niya yung potential nung team niya. This is a winnable game for them.
Tama ka dyan, no? Talagang winnable game nga yung EAC niyan. Halos pareho sila ng style na masyadong mabilis maglaro. Talagang yung transition offense yung inaasahan. And I really think na sa kanila yung game na yun Talagang nung dulo lang na daan lang ng veteran presence ng mga EAC guards, yung mga EAC players, kaya na talo sila sa game na yun.
And well, Arellano is looking to bounce back today. They were led by Renzo Abiera. Mamaya ipapakita po natin yung stats niya, who had 24 points, which is a career high for Abiera. here in the NCAA. All right, it is the Chiefs versus the Blazers, completing our Sunday doubleheader in NCAA Season 101. Let's turn you over to our Coliseum announcer to introduce the players.
Magandang hapon mga kapuso! Mula sa Phil Oil Center or Playtime Phil Oil Center in San Juan City, ito ang inyong NCAA Season 101 Building Greatness. Live sa GTV at simulcast sa Heart of Asia, worldwide GMA News TV, at may live streaming pa sa GMAnetwork.com, NCAA Philippines website, YouTube, and Facebook. It's the Benilde Blazers going up against the Arellano University Chiefs. Let's meet the starters for both teams, starting with the Benilde Blazers. At guard number 17, Jomel Ancheta. At guard number 19, S.J. Moore. Forward number 35, Rafi Celis. At power forward number 6, Moel Morales. And at center number 28, Sean Umali. Head coach for the Blazers is Charles Chu. And now, the starting lineup for your Arellano University team. At point guard number 9.
The starters for the Blazers, Ancheta, Morales, Celis, who had 20 points previously alongside Umali. And the returning S.J. Moore, he will face his former team today. On the other side, Libang, Kamay, Vinoya, Valencia, and Tima Ongotan. What a triple-double a couple of games back for the Arellano Chiefs. Will complete the starters for Coach Chico Manabat today. Our officials: Ari Santos, Boyong Manyanak, Ernesto Bayais Jr. Our three officials here in our second game. Once again, we're live on GTV and Heart of Asia live streaming via NCAA Philippines and GMA Sports PH. This is the crossover period of our classification round in Season 101. Group A versus Group B action. Martin Javier, Enzo Navarro taking you through this coverage. We jump it up. It is Libang versus Big Sean Umali. And the game is underway. First crack at the basket here for the Benilde Blazers. Agaw ng Arellano Chiefs team. Ongotan flips it up and in for the opening basket.
And that's an early turnover para sa CSB Blazers. Alam naman natin na doon nag-feed off yung offense ng Arellano.
And speaking of turnovers, that's been the biggest kryptonite for the Blazers this year. They had 23 turnovers and they have 2 right away in just 25 seconds here in the first quarter. So, malaking problema yan para kay Coach Charles Yu that they're looking to address here.
Well, I agree. That's really a big problem, especially given na veteran itong lineup eh. So, I think that's really something they have to fix para mas maganda pa yung tatakbo nila for the season.
Pero kung iisipin mo, dami nilang turnovers pero nananalo pa rin sila as Libang scores inside.
Well, that's a good execution by Arellano, pero going back to your point na nananalo pa rin sila because of the lineup that they have na and also because of the system na meron itong si Coach Charles.
And speaking of the system, they swung the ball to the corner that time. Libang takes a hit from Celis. And Rafi Celis is called for the foul here. Celis, who is a rookie from Cebu, had a breakout performance against JRU with 20 points. Again, the Blazers will not have the services of their star player, former MVP, Defensive Player of the Year, Alin Liwag, who is recovering from dengue. And here's Tima Ongotan, nagmamadali. Umali breaks up the play. Back we go the other way. S.J. Moore, no. And takbuhan pa rin tayo, and Moore gets it back. 3-on-2. Moore is able to draw the foul.
And we can see early on na napakabilis ng ating laro, talagang up and down. Medyo maraming turnovers for both teams, but I think na ito yung pace na gusto ng Arellano eh.
Yeah.
So kung hindi magagawa ng paraan ng Benilde to early in this game, I think makakuha ng early momentum itong Arellano.
So the faster pace you're saying is in favor of the Arellano Chiefs, and so far that's been the case as SJ Moore misses on the free throw. He's been part of the starting unit here and trusted by Coach Charles Chu. Of course, SJ Moore was the star of the Arellano Braves in season 98. Celis gets the offensive rebound, but Benilde still couldn't manufacture points. Ito na, si Pasti Valencia. Libang. Binoya. Pulls the trigger. Tinapos lang itong si Mavi Binoya as we go courtside for the first time in this game. Nandito si Gleisel Gaco. Gleisel, go ahead.
The Arellano Chiefs admitted that it was one tough loss against the Generals. Naikwento nga sa akin ng isa sa mga leading scorers ng kupunan na si Timac Umotan ay talaga raw na-frustrate sila after that game. They had disagreements but they were quick to resolve it and they had a talk so that they could set things straight. Coach Chico Manabat expressed how he got emotional upon learning that his squad took the initiative para mag-usap-usap. Still, he sees this adversity as a redirection. Dagdag niya, nagulat rin daw siya in their practice yesterday where everything felt light and the Chiefs seemed closer and hungrier than ever. So let's see how they will rise up in hopes of mimicking that streak-breaking win against the Blazers in season 100. Martin and Renzo?
Thank you so much, Gleisel Gaco. I gotta go to my partner here as we see this replay. Timac Umotan making his move against Sean Umali, who got swatted away by Big Sean. Enzo, you're used to being a leader and a veteran on your team. Pag mga ganong klaseng talo, lalo na ikaw veterano, and it's a mix of, you know, young guys and veterans, paano mo minomotivate para maging isa ulit kayo as a team?
Well, ang turo sa amin kasi sa LPU talaga is you really have to acknowledge the feeling of, syempre masakit yun for you na galing ka sa talo and you have to acknowledge that feeling para maka-move on ka kaagad eh. Kasi that game was, yeah, that was a tough loss, but that was only one game. So you have a next game pa. So kailangan talaga mag-start sa'yo as a leader, as a point guard, kailangan mag-start sa'yo na makapag-move on agad yung team mo and mag-focus agad for the next one.
But I like, you know, the steps there. You know, you acknowledge the feeling first. You know, this is a feeling that you don't want to consistently have, diba, in the NCAA, and then move on afterwards, learn from your mistakes.
Yes, that's why it's big for Coach Chico na merong initiative yung players niya to do that.
Oh, si Timac Umotan yung nanguna doon. They have a lot of veterans on this team. You know, you talk about Pasti Valencia, who is the team captain for another year. They're helping each other out. CJ Libang connects on the free throws. Arellano with a faster start. 5-0 so far.
Yes, this is a good start for Arellano. And yun nga yung pace kasi na gusto nila eh. Na talagang gusto nila up and down. Mas sanay sila maglaro dun.
And itong Benilde, you know, yun yung gusto nilang iwasan dito. Although they are very much capable of keeping up with the running game. Pero pag running game, mas lemado yung Arellano Chiefs.
Tama ka dyan. No? And for Benilde sa lineup na meron sila ngayon, especially with Sean Umali na alam naman natin kung gaano kalakas yan sa post. Mas gusto talaga nila na mag-half-court set muna.
Nakakakuha naman sila ng magagandang tira. Mintis nga lang mula kay Morales. Mavi Binoya stops on the dime and sends it in again. Umali with another steal.
That was the second defensive stop for Sean Umali. Recognizing the offense very well. Talagang veterano na.
Breaking up the inside play, pero si Jomel Ancheta hindi pa rin makashoot. Arellano races the other way. Timac straight to the cup.
That was another transition offense for Arellano.
And Coach Charles has seen enough. They're still scoreless here in the first frame. Kaya napa-timeout na siya. Balik sa ating laban, and And this is the performance of Renzo. Renzo rin eh. Abiera. Basta Renzo, ano? Shooter, big-time scorer, unselfish. Abiera had 24 points against EAC previously.
Pero itong si Renzo Abiera, scorer.
Yeah.
Yun yung pinagkaiba namin dalawa with 24 points and 3 out of 8 sa 3-point areas. He really played well and I'm sure talagang susundan niya pa yung mga magagandang game na yan.
Pero yung Renzo Navarro, scorer din yan eh. Early parts of his career. Ayan, as Abiera is seen here on your screens for Benilde. Nagpalitan na ng tao si Coach Charles. Torres is now in alongside Justin Sanchez, the league's leading scorer at around 20 points per contest so far.
This is an early shuffle for Coach Charles in his lineup, and as you said earlier na ito nga si Justin Sanchez yung #1 scorer na kailangan ng Benilde ngayon dahil wala pa silang na score na puntos dito sa game na to.
That's right, they're beaten out so far by Arellano's running game. They go right away to Justin, who has a mismatch against Omotan. 3 to shoot. Natapigan ni T-Mac.
It's very well scouted para dito sa Arellano. Talagang pinaghandaan nila yung mga matchup na makukuha nila for this game.
Very well read defensively, and T-Mac took it to the other end and was able to draw the foul. Tingnan natin to, Renzo. Oh, ganda nung sundot ni Ongotan against Sanchez.
And I think CSB had the right intention to attack Arellano in the post kasi nandun yung advantage nila eh, malalaki sila eh. But last time, itong si Omotan na utakan ng konti, itong si Justin Sanchez.
Mukhang nagbabad sa film review itong Arellano University because they knew right away, off the bench si Sanchez, siya agad ang i-feed na bola.
Oo, nakita rin natin eh, na may mismatch doon pero naka-ready rin yung mga helper ng Arellano eh. Parang nag-drop sila into a 2-3 zone as soon as nakuha ni Justin Sanchez yung bola sa post.
This is now an 8-0 start for Arellano, and T-Mac Ongotan continues to flourish in the first. 5 points na para kay T-Mac. Again, couple of games ago, he had a triple-double. So, mataas ang kumpiyansa nito.
You're right. And speaking of kumpiyansa, papasok na si Renzo Abiera sa next dead ball natin. So I'm sure yung confidence nitong batang to napakataas ngayon.
He will provide the scoring for the second unit nitong Arellano as Justin Sanchez draws the foul. So Abiera comes in for Ongotan. That's a good exchange if you're Coach Chico.
Well, I was about to say na what a luxury for Coach Chico to take Ongotan out. Pero si Abiera naman yung kapalit papasok.
Parehas scorer pero magkaibang klase, ano? This is a foul against Mavi Binoya. So, fourth team foul against the Chiefs. One more will put them over the limit. And that's something they don't want to happen here. Kasi sila yung may hawak nitong laban so far.
Tama ka dyan, no? And yun nga, sa pace na sinasabi natin na gusto ng Arellano, ito yung makakasakit sa case nila ngayong maagang part ng game natin. Kapag na-penalty sila agad.
Expect Benilde to attack this Arellano defense. Torres, Sean got open. All air for Sean Umali, so the struggles continue for Benilde.
And I think that's a shot that Arellano would be willing to give up for CSB. Talagang yung mga outside shots na lang nung big men yung ibibigay nila instead of Sean getting the ball inside the paint.
That's true. They'll dare Sean to shoot that shot all game. Abiera on the catch. RJ Geronimo is back or is in for the first time para dito sa Arellano Chiefs, and he has the basketball right now. 8-0 lead para sa Chiefs. They go to Basti. Cross-court pass. Binoya for 3. Nothing there. Sanchez collects.
Well, that's another great execution for Arellano. They got the shot that they want. Hindi nga lang napasok ni Binoya.
Oh, Sanchez able to split the defenders. Just couldn't get the basket. Ito na si RJ. Again, the Chiefs have been patient on the half court. RJ will attack the closeout. Geronimo misfires.
And that was the right move for Geronimo kasi si Justin Sanchez yung umahabol sa kanya.
Ganda nung pasa. Umali for Benilde's first basket of the game. It is Justin Sanchez on the receiving end.
Sean O'Malley is a very underrated passer. No, kasi I had the chance to play with him for how many years then, and talaga naniniwala ako na isa yun sa mga strength niya. Hindi lang yung pag-poste niya, hindi yung pag-score niya, yung passing ability niya rin kasi.
Oh, nag-abot po itong si Enzo Navarro at Sean O'Malley as we take a look at that pass to set up Justin Sanchez and get them on the board in this game. Pero ikaw, nakita mo yung progression din ng laro neto ni Sean O'Malley. You know, from a guy being inserted as the third string center, second string center. Ngayon, grabe na yung kumpiyansa niya. You know, and his instincts defensively, I think, you know, that sets him apart from the other centers in the league.
Well, ang gusto ko sa na-develop talaga ni Sean ngayon is yung pag-control niya sa emotions niya. And yung alam niya kasi kung gaano siya kalakas inside pero hindi na siya nagpipilit ng mga tira niya ngayon. Yun yung pinakamagandang na-develop ni Sean.
That's right. Oh, hard contact pero naibanda yun ni Renzo Abiera.
Well, that's the confidence that we're talking about neto ni Renzo Abiera. That was against Sean O'Malley, which is a good shot blocker.
This is another dynamic lineup fielded by Coach Chico Manabat. Nandito na rin si Joseph Hernal. Nandito si Buenaventura. Let's take a look at this move by Renzo Abiera against Oli. He's got Sanchez on the second layer. Pinanggapan ni Sean, walang problema.
Napakagandang drive para ni Renzo. No? Sobrang diin and sobrang lalim ng drive niya. Kaya nakakuha siya ng basket doon.
Sean O'Malley against 3 defenders. Ganda nung hanap. Libreng-libre si Torres.
Yan yung sinasabi natin na maturity nito ni Sean O'Malley. Kayang-kaya niya ng one-on-one yan. Minsan kahit may double team, kaya niya pa rin yan. Pero that time, he really looked for his teammate. Kaya may open layup si Torres doon.
Both Benilde baskets assisted by Sean. It is stolen by Sanchez. Sanchez, oh, denied. Great recovery from the Chiefs.
And this is the reason why I said na parang maganda talaga yung scouting ng Arellano. Kasi every time kukuha ng bola itong si Sanchez, meron na kang ready na helper agad.
That time it was Leighton Buenaventura timing it perfectly. O'Malley on the back down. Ito yung help. Medyo agresibo lang para kay Hernal.
Oh, and that was the second time na dalawang guys yung pinahelp ng Arellano against Sean O'Malley.
Ito si Hernal. Siya yung second helper doon. So, penalty na ang Arellano Chiefs and we still have 3:22 left in the first. So,
and for CSB, ito yung pwede nilang magamit na sitwasyon para makahabol dito sa game na to, para makuha yung momentum nila. Kasi for a team as good as CSB, talagang kailangan lang nila makita na pumapasok yung bola dyan sa ring and yung confidence nila, babalik na lang yan.
Yeah. You know, right now they're 2 out of 13 from the field. They're struggling, but it's still just a 5-point game.
And ang maganda rin sa CSB, nakakuha rin kasi sila ng stops eh. So kahit nagsastruggle sila offensively, hindi rin ganun kalayo yung nakikreate na margin ng Arellano.
Yeah. Justin Sanchez with a scoop and a foul. And one for Justin Sanchez.
Well, that time, walang sinend na helper. Itong Arellano, nakita naman natin na medyo malayo yung helper. Kaya nakakuha ng separation si Justin Sanchez.
Pagpihit ni Sanchez, libre na.
And for a guy like Justin Sanchez na matagal na rin dito sa NCAA, alam na rin niya kung paano talaga umiscore dito sa level na to. Kailangan mo talaga ng 2 to 3 guys to help out para lang mapigilan siya.
Especially with the leap he has been taking this season offensively. Kasi ngayon, mas matalino na sa mga pinipiling tira itong si Justin Sanchez. And you know, when to go outside and when to take the ball in.
I agree. Pareho sila ni Sean na sobrang laki nung na-develop sa maturity nila.
Yeah, exactly. 8 to 10. Benilde is back in it. From 8 points down earlier, they are within 2. RJ. Uy! Sobra lang sa gilid yung pasa ni RJ Geronimo. So, it is an 8-2 run by the Blazers to pull to within 2. Balik sa ating laban. And the shining moment for the rookie, Rafi Celis, against the Heavy Bombers. This guy at 20 points.
Well, he introduced himself as a defensive guy, pero yung previous game nila against JRU, siya yung bumitbit ng scoring load para sa CSB with 20 points, 5 rebounds, and 4 steals, which is yun yung trabaho niya talaga.
And he presents a lot of potential. Kasi 6'4", 6'5", tumatakbo ng ganyan, can handle the ball, may tira rin sa labas.
And early in the game, siya yung kumukuha kay Ongotan.
Yeah.
So yun yung luxury ni Coach Charles na meron siyang Rafi Celis na kaya bumantay ng big man, kaya rin bumantay ng mabibilis na guards natin.
Two-way player na, multi-position pa yung pwede niyang bantayan. Tama ka. Tony Inot now in the game. Makes his move. Inot creates for himself.
And that's one guy na talagang pwedeng puntahan ng CSB every single time. Talagang pag wala silang makuha off their sets, talagang pwede nilang puntahan itong si Inot.
It's taking him a while to get back to his old ways. Pero mukhang mas maganda na yung ginagalaw dito ni Tony. Baseline drive, blocked. Kamay, pump fake, blocked again. That's good recovery as we see Umali here holding on to his left elbow. This is after the landing he had. This is not good for the Benilde Blazers, who is already playing without Allen Liwag. Now Sean is hurt.
And Sean is a tough guy, so for him to look like that after a fall, talagang may nararamdaman yan.
Ito, sinabayan niya. Collided with his teammate. Natukod ng kaunti, ano? Pagka-landing niya. Kasi yung lift-off niya na break nung collision niya with Torres. Kaya awkward yung pagkaka-landing niya.
Nasakto rin kasi itong si Torres papunta sa kanya pero nasa baba na eh.
Yeah. So, we are praying it's not serious for Sean as he goes to the bench here. Sean Umali. And he's been making things happen for the Blazers. Siya yung nagsimula ng scoring para sa Benilde dito with 2 assists.
Oh, and that's big for CSB kasi hindi niya pinilit yung score eh. Talaga nag-create siya for his teammates and for his team kaya malaking kawalan to for CSB.
So after getting blocked 2 times, sabi ni Yuan Kamay, teka, sa labas naman, knocking down the triple.
And yun din yung maganda for the Chiefs eh, no? Talagang yung confidence nila hindi basta-basta bumababa. Eh, kakasabi mo lang after 2 drives na na-block, eto 3-pointer naman for Kamay.
And on the other end, offensive foul ang itinawag dito sa Benilde. So Arellano punches back. Gab Cometa in for the first time.
And for CSB, without Allen Liwag and Sean O'Malley, I think itong si Gaspay really has to step up. And I think he's very capable. I know this guy. I've played with him. I know he's very capable.
So itong si Gaspay. Now he's going to be given a chance. But Renzo Abiera showing us that he's not just a 3-point shooter. He's an all-around scorer. Driving against Gaspay and getting the end one.
And what's worse for CSB is yun na yung second foul nitong ni Gaspay. So that's Sean O'Malley and Allen Liwag out of the game. Tapos si Gaspay may dalawa ng foul early in this game.
Numinipis itong frontline rotation ni Coach Charles, but Gaspay will stay. Sanchez. Oh, that's good for Justin Sanchez, and he gets the continuation.
And that's the reason why they're sending out 2 to 3 guys to help out on Justin Sanchez kasi ganyan siya kalakas umatake.
Ito yung sasabihin mo, okay, he has figured it out. Diba? Kung yung laruan sa NCAA at paano siya magiging effective offensively. Kasi maalala natin, when he was still playing with the Red Lions as a rookie, he was a little bit out of control, hindi pa masyadong composed, lalo offensively. Compared to now, na talagang pulido na yung Kalawan.
Tama, kaya sobrang hirap ng bantayan nito ni Justin Sanchez kasi I think lumaki pa siya ng a few inches tapos nag-add ng weight. So alam niya na kung paano gamitin yung advantage na meron siya against sa mga makakalaban niya.
And speaking of Sanchez, he just blew the layup. Tumapboard kasi.
Oh, I think he wanted to dunk it.
Yeah. He elevated for that layup. Yeah, he is acknowledging his mistake. Ito, pasa ni Inot. Here's the takeoff. Yeah, nabitawan.
Yeah, that's why he was saying na dulas daw yung bola. And that was a rare miss for Justin Sanchez. Kasi Inot and Sanchez, matagal ng combination to sa loob ng basketball court.
And nagsorry agad siya kay Tony. That was a missed opportunity for them. Here's Mavi Benoya at the free throw line. One of the vets of the Chiefs. He knocks down the first. Now, ito si Benoya at times, lalo last season. Siya yung leading scorer netong Arellano. And with his size and his scoring ability, talagang makakakuha siya ng maraming mismatch dito sa NCAA.
Well, for me nga, medyo undersized pa to for a big man. Kasi 4 ang nilalaro nito. Yeah. And I'm very familiar with Mav as well. Kasi yung time na kasama ko si Sean umali sa LPU, nandun din siya as a rookie. So, alam ko kung ano yung kayang gawin nito. He's very smart. Talagang consistent siya with what he's doing. Kaya siya yung nagli-lead ng Arellano ngayon.
And he's matched up with Sanchez right now, who got the board. Short stop for Cometa. Will not get the bounce. And it stays with Benilde. With 14 on their clock. 38.3 left dito sa ating first quarter. And Arellano slowly recovering their lead that they had early on. Sanchez. It's Benoya with a jab. Close by him. Sanchez. No one's got to stop Justin Sanchez here.
That was against 2 guys already. And I think, tama ka, na-figure out na ni Justin Sanchez kung paano butasin itong depensa ng Arellano.
10 points off the bench for Sanchez. And it is 15-17. Benoya doesn't get it. Oli here with 6 seconds left. They go to Sanchez. Sanchez falling down. Cometa with a heave. Not that time, and after the end, or at the end rather, of the first 10 minutes of action, it is Arellano able to maintain their lead 17-15 after the first. Magbabalik po kami for the second quarter. Welcome back to the coverage, Sir Dax Castellano of De La Salle College of St. Benilde in attendance as we enter the second frame. This is Benilde versus Arellano featured in our second game of a Sunday doubleheader. Martin Javier, Renzo Navarro here in the coverage with Faisal Calpo at courtside. Renzo, storya ng first quarter natin initially was the running game of Arellano. But complexion completely changed when Justin Sanchez entered the game.
Well, I think Arellano really prepared well for this game. Kaya yung lumabas nung first quarter na yun yung scouting report nila. Yun yung pinaghandaan nila for how many days. Kaya ganun kaganda yung kinalabasan. Now for CSB, as soon as nag-settle down sila, and again with Justin Sanchez leading the way, talagang nakaka-catch up sila sa game na to.
Sanchez scored Benilde's 10 or 10 of Benilde's 15 points in that first quarter. Uy, si Christina Gamboa. Martin J, pa-shoutout sa husband ko. Happy birthday, Papa Arnel Gamboa, watching from San Jose City. Nueva Ecija. Nung first game pa to, kanina, go EAC. Hintay natin yung mga fans ng Arellano at Benilde mag-comment sa YouTube natin. Abangan natin maya-maya. Tony Inot, navigating and flipping it up and in.
That's a great move by Tony Inot. Very patient. Nakuha niya yung mismatch against a much lower big guy pero hindi niya minadali.
Ito yung gusto nating makita. Yung agresibo na Tony Inot. Yuan Kamay, they swing it to Tina Kungotan, who strikes it from long distance.
Lalong mahihirapan yung mga makakalaban ng Arellano kapag ganito sila kaganda mag-share ng bola. Meron ng tira si Valencia doon na palagi niyang ginagawa yung mga fadeaway pero nag-extra pass shot and that led to another extra pass to Ongotan on the right wing.
Ito si Timac ulit. Timac, the step through, off the glass this time.
That was the Pinoy step for Ongotan.
Grabe yun. Timac already has 10 points now. Let's use this time to go courtside. Teka lang. Saved by Benilde. They swing it to Eusebio, who scores by the baseline. Now let's pass it to Gleisel Galpo. Gleisel.
Yes, Martin, speaking to Coach Charles Chu earlier, he shared with me that one of the biggest challenges for his team is how they've been incomplete during games and practices. Talaga raw medyo marami ang nagkakasakit, but he remains unfazed knowing that his unit is armed with guys who's ready to step up when necessary. And one of the guys who did it for him in their last win was Rafi Celis. Kwento nga sa akin ni Coach Charles, he has been a fan of Rafi since he was in high school. He even tried to recruit him after he graduated. So we can say that this is meant to be because years later things fell into place and now he is one of the guys for the Blazers. Today, it could be him again or it could be somebody else. Kaya naman abangan natin who will do it for them. But quick update lang kay Sean Umali. Natukod daw niya ang kanyang left elbow kanina after that fall. Pero tinanong ko siya, kinamusta, kayang-kaya pa raw niyang bumalik at maglaro. Yan muna ang balita mula courtside, Martin and Renzo.
Thank you, Gleisel. That's great news if you're a Benilde fan. Pero, you know, Rafi Celis, as we see T-Mac here, he leans closer, short stab, it's off. Rafi Celis used to be one of the top high school prospects in the Philippines. You know, he was playing for Ateneo de Cebu, playing with the top prospect in Jared Bahay in J-House. And po si Rafi Celis. Now it's good to see him really, you know, flex his skills, show his skills in the collegiate ranks.
Well, if you're a player from Cebu, alam naman nating lahat na tough yan. Talagang madiin maglaro yan, madiin dumipensa yan. And for Rafi Celis last game, talagang pinakita niya na he's also a capable scorer.
Yeah.
And yung report ni Gleisel na yun, yung sabi ni Coach Charles na marami silang players na wala every game. I think that's just an opportunity for the other guys like Rafi Celis to show up and to step up for CSB.
Precisely, as we see this foul from Timac Ongotan. That is actually the reason why the lineup is built this way for Benilde. That's the reason why it's this deep. You know, for situations like this na, you know, unforeseen to eh. Minsan hindi mo naiiwasan. Siyempre, you know, minsan maulan, marami nagkakasakit, maraming hindi nakakapaglaro. It's the next man up. And, you know, given their experience, lalong-lalo na nung mga preseason leagues natin, karamihan ng mga second, third stringers nakakuha ng playing time, meaningful playing times in big games. Dito sila ngayon. Kumbaga, masusubukan at ma-extend yung kanilang experience.
Yun yung maganda sa program nito ni Coach Charles. Talagang he's giving everybody a chance, especially sa mga preseason. Kasi alam niya na up to the last guy on the bench, talagang kakailanganin niya sa mga games na to, lalo sa season natin ngayon na meron ng mga ganyang nangyayari na may games na wala yung mga star players mo. So talagang nire-ready niya lahat ng players na mag-step up. Talagang binibigyan niya ng experience and exposure.
But again, despite the depleted lineup, eto, lumalaban sila, nagko-compete, and you know, they still continue winning in the NCAA. 21-24. Timac has been the man for Arellano. Ooh! Just missed it at the rim.
That was another great attack by Ongotan. I think kaya sumabla yung tira na yun. Nagulat siya, na libreng-libre siya.
Yeah, napalakas. Inot. Inot. And that's a foul on... Oh, is it the turnover? Yeah, it is a turnover on Tony Inot. So turnover count. Benilde already has 8 turnovers. Converted to 7 points by the Chiefs. Inbound nahihirapan si Valencia. RJ Geronimo is at the point for the Chiefs. Ian Torres will be whistled for this one.
And I think frustration foul na ito para kay Ian Torres kasi they're really struggling to run their sets, to execute on offense. Kaya medyo may mga bad habits na lumalabas sa depensa.
21-24 still in the second frame. Over 3 minutes gone. In the second, D-Mac again on the attack.
Another great attack by Ongotan. Nakita natin last season si Ongotan na talagang open court ang nilalaro. Pero ngayon, ang galing niya na magbasa sa pick and roll. Alam niya na biniblitz siya. So, sobrang patient niya with playing that pick and roll.
12 points for Ongotan. Quickly answered by Gabi Cometa. That's his first basket of the game.
And another guy for Benilde na kailangan mag-step up para sa laro na to si Gabi Cometa.
Wow! That is a big-time hit from Basti Valencia over the extended arm of Gaspay.
Right, very well contested. 3-pointer dito ni Valencia pero nakuha niya.
Cometa. Instead to work with, dancing with Benoya. He floats it up and he puts it in off the glass. Tit for tat in this juncture of the second frame. Gabi Cometa with 6 points off the bench, but they're still down by 4. Balik sa ating laban. Oh, ito na. Ang mga fans ng Benilde, si Allen Andre. Go Benilde from our YouTube stream. Si Angelo Castro naman. Let's go. Hey, you! Si Dr. Nov, Arellano rin. Ito, mukhang kasamahan to ni J. Geronimo. Ayan o. Dr. Nov. Si Jan Sabare. Ito, shoutout niya. Shoutout po from Ligardo Street, Sampaloc, Manila. Pinsan ko po si Sean Umali. Good luck, Kuya Sean. Hashtag. Ano siya hashtag to?
That's Sean's nickname.
Chanke.
Nung bata pa siya.
Yeah.
Chanke.
Chanke. Ayan.
Yan ang tawag sa kanya ng mga nakakakilala sa kanya simula pagkabata.
O, di ba? Comment lang kayo kung kakilala nyo yung mga player natin katulad niyan po. Ni Sean Umali. Sean, of course, went down earlier with a left elbow injury. He is poised to come back in this game later on. Pero dito sa ating second frame, it is still Arellano with a 4-point lead. We've been exchanging baskets in the last few minutes. Takutahe, designated shooter, will drive this one and is able to draw the foul.
Well, I was surprised na walang helper yung CSB that time para dun sa drive ni Kabutahe na yun. Because there were 2 big guys in the shaded area pero walang naka-help dun sa attack na yun.
Nilagpasan lang ni Kabutahe si Torres. You're right, maraming nakaklog eh. Pero walang sumabay dun sa layup.
Well, I think the reason is yung activity ng Arellano dun sa weak side eh. Alam ko, parang merong naka-set na stagger screen eh. Kaya busy yung dalawang big guy dun sa stagger screen na yun.
This is Kabutahe. You know, nagpakilala na to sa NCAA. You know, Anjord Kabutahe is a good 3-point shooter. Oh! Step in 3. T-Mac! Down the hatch!
You also have to give credit to Benoya for getting that offensive rebound against 3 white shirts.
Yeah. 15 points for Ongotan. And he gets active with defensively. Eusebio. Cometa. Comeda outside. Eusebio for 3. Could not answer. Outlet. Huy! Ongotan and Eusebio colliding as Timac took off to catch the ball. Ito, kumpiyansa yung Timac Ongotan. 15 puntos na sa laban.
Timac Ongotan making that three-pointer look easy. Parang nasa ensayo lang.
And here's the collision. Papataas si Timac. Eusebio was approaching him. So they bumped each other. Okay. This is going to be interesting as we see here referee Harry Santos, our FIBA International referee and crew chief, attends to the replay. Okay, so from what I'm hearing, this is gonna be upgraded to an unsportsmanlike foul. Criteria 4. Dahil walang ibang player sa kabilang side para sa Benilde. Sige. Yeah. Okay. So they tagged it as a clear path in that sequence.
Yeah, you're right. Criteria 4 ng unsportsmanlike is an illegal contact by the defensive player from behind or laterally on an opponent. So yun yung, I think yun yung tinawag kasi nauuna si Ongotan. And yun din yung adjustment na kailangan nating i-remind lahat ng nanonood na hindi porket tinawag yung unsportsmanlike foul, ibig sabihin may ginawa na intentional. Yun yung naging adjustment with the rules.
So, I correct myself, it wasn't clear path dun sa positioning nila. Natawagan ng unsportsmanlike foul, which fulfills criteria number 4 or condition 4 in our rule book.
Right. And again, there was no intent to hurt para dito kay Eusebio. It's just that yung positioning nila. Kaya kailangan nilang itawag yung unsportsmanlike foul.
Ongotan is firing that time, but Arellano is continuing to feed the hot hand.
And even the activity on that offensive rebound, talaga napakaganda for Arellano. That was Justin Sanchez getting that defensive rebound, pero hindi sumuko itong si Vinoya. Kaya na-force pa na magkaroon sila ng isa pang possession.
That's right. This is the biggest lead for the Chiefs so far. And our first double-digit advantage. Valencia fading away. Ooh! Went around and went out ultimately. Umali, bumomba. Isa pang pasa para kay Galas. Walang Galas, follows it up. Put up rin. Big Sean follows it up with the basket.
And that's the maturity na sinasabi natin na meron ito si Sean Umali. As we see that layup by Kabutahe. Pero going back to Sean Umali, he already had a shot dun sa gitna Pero binigay niya pa yung extra pass na para sa teammate niya na sumablay pero nakuha niya offensive rebound.
That's right. But Arellano, again, this is the maturity of the Chiefs now. They countered back with a quick, fast break play. Hindi pa nakakaseta pang Benilde sa kabila kanina. Timac, step back. Timac Ongotan is red hot. He's got the hot hand here in the first half. 20 points para kay Timac. And Arellano resets the biggest lead, 40-27. Arellano might have found their guy in Season 101 as we see this follow-up by Sean Umali. Made the pass first and then cleaned up the mess. Kabutahe with a quick answer here. And then, Tima Kongotan went to work.
Oo, sa half-court set talagang alam na alam ni Ongotan kung paano butasin yung depensa nitong Benilde. Talagang nakita natin na kaya niyang atakihin off those pick and rolls. Kaya niyang mag-step back three-pointer. So, malaking problema to for Benilde to stop Ongotan.
Check this. Tima Kongotan with 20 points and the plus 19. Dun sa box plus minus natin. Vernoya almost getting it. Picked up by Ancheta, who is back in the contest. It is stolen still by the Chiefs. They don't have the numbers. It is with Valencia. Stolen back by Kahukom.
That was already a good defensive stop for Arellano. And tama ka kanina, wala silang numbers dun sa break na yun. So I really think na dapat tinatak ito ni Valencia. But nonetheless, ito yung pace na gusto ng Arellano. So I don't think magagalit si Coach Chico dito kasi gusto niya talaga tong up and down para sa game na to.
Mas maganda pa to para sa Chiefs kasi they can play more loosely now with a 13-point lead.
Tama, no? Meron silang room for errors.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of, Geronimo going all the way. Cookies and the score for J. Geronimo.
And nahihirapan na rin mag-set up ng kanilang opensa itong CSB. Talagang ready yung Arellano for the offense of CSB.
The lead is 15 for the Chiefs. Umali drives inside. Wala. Galas. Isa pa. Pero nakikita mo yung quality ng baskets para sa Benilde at this point, Renzo. Talagang pinagtratrabahuhan nila kada basket.
Oo, kung gaano kahirap makashoot for Benilde, gano'n naman kadali para sa Arellano. Kaya sila yung may hawak ng napakalaking kalamangan.
Look at this. Galas just staying active. Oh, hold on. So,
I think there was a violation on the inbound. Parang stepping ata.
oh, and Big Sean takes advantage. Nice move by Umali. So 31-42, 4-point swing for Benilde.
And that's something na hindi ko alam ba't hindi pinupuntahan ng CSB. I think walang makakadepensa masyado on the post for Sean Umali. And with the way he's playing right now, he's creating for his teammates. So I think every possession, kailangan nilang bigyan man lang ng touch si Umali sa post.
That's right. And, you know, if you've watched, or if you watch Season 100, karamihan ng puntos ng Benilde o ng opensa galing sa poste last season with Liwag. So now, that's one of the reasons why they got Umali. Para sa second unit, meron ka pa ring threat dun sa poste.
I agree. And yun nga, yung sinasabi natin na medyo pinipilit sa mga pick and roll ng CSB ngayon Kaya I feel like yung Arellano, ilang araw pre-practice yung pagdepensa ng pick and roll and yung sa isolation ni Justin Sanchez. So I think it's really something that they could go to para i-relax ng konti yung offense nila and makakuha ng mas magagandang looks.
That's right. So Galas playing extended minutes today. You know, filling in for Allen Liwag, pati si Gaspay nasa foul trouble na kanina. So 5-0 spurt for Benilde to cut the lead down to 10. But Arellano is still in a good possession. Last 2 minutes ng ating second quarter. Tima now against a taller defender in Oli, but he attacks anyway. No. And Big Sean pulls down the board. Ito na si Inod. Oli. Inod, tanda ng pasahan. Sanchez sa ilalim. Justin Sanchez scores.
It's really hard to defend the CSB Blazers when they're sharing the basketball. So I think they just have to run something. They have to share that basketball and look for the best shot possible every possession.
Itong Arellano, they're getting that lane on the left-hand side as we see this play. This is the first 2 points of Sanchez since exploding for 10 points in the first. Pero ito kanina pa, si T-Mac, yung left-hand drive. Ngayon, si Yuan Kamay naman.
I think ang ganda ng mga basa kasi ng mga Arellano guards eh. They're just spreading the floor, giving enough space for the guards to attack that shaded area, and they're doing it very well.
Yeah. May bagong player pala sa loob para sa Arellano. This is Borromeo. Of course, I could say their best defender. Usually siya yung pinapangbantay dun sa best player ng kabilang team. He's now in the game. 1 out of 2 for Kamay.
And this is a small lineup for Arellano, so I really think CSB should take advantage.
You're right. Their tallest guy is Libang. But the rest are around 6'1", 6'2". And below, naagaw ni Borromeo. Kamay! No! Good challenge by Sean O'Malley. Inot to the corner. Catch and shoot for Galas. Wala. Another chance. Galas will be fouled. So, now things are opening up on Benilde's side, Renzo.
Well, the reason is they're sharing the basketball. Kasi I think during the first quarter, it looks like they're just taking turns eh. Nag-isolation lang sila and ready kasi yung Arellano talaga. Maganda yung scouting report nila for this game. That's why I think the CSB Blazers should really start sharing the basketball and they really should start working together.
Kasi simula nung nagiging maganda yung pasahan nila, it's been a 7-1 run for Benilde. Galas, they gotta take advantage of the freebies. Lalo ngayon, naghahabol sila. Second-year player. Itong si Arel Galas. Hasn't had a lot of minutes previously. Pero siya yung babad dito sa laban natin ngayon with the depleted front court of the Blazers. 8-1 run. Kamay leaves it for CJ Liba.
And I think that's already a broken play for Arellano because I think the ball was supposed to go to Ongotan but he was denied. Kaya siya na lang yung nag-set ng screen and that's a good read for Arellano.
Oli. Sean, challenged by Borromeo. And that's a foul on Tony Borromeo. Let's see what happened here. Kamay with the drive and then the dish for Libang. Pero dito, Borromeo, that's a tough ask for Borromeo. Nagsasabayan mo siya lumani,
Yun na yung pinaka-pwede niyang gawin for that situation. Just make it hard for Sean.
So, Sean makes the first. Sean O'Malley. 5 points, 4 rebounds, 2 assists, 2 steals, and 2 blocks. Good numbers for Big Sean. And he goes 2 for 2.
But I think for the Blazers right now, they just have to take it one possession at a time. Kasi for a team like them na malalim yung lineup and veteran na, I'm sure makakabalik sila dito as soon as they... basta gawin lang nila ng tama talaga and they just have to keep playing.
D-Mac. Renzo. Or Kamay rather. Kamay up and under. No. Final shot time for Benilde. This is going to be important. Sanchez has it. Sanchez attacks. Sanchez, no. Got it back. But Inot wasn't there. So, 0.9 seconds.
So that's a big opportunity na miss nitong CSB because I think that was supposed to be the best way to end this half to get a basket pero na-stop sila ng Arellano that time.
Maybe enough for a catch. Yes, they execute on the alley-oop inbound. So Benilde, what a run to end the first half for them. So we were at 42-27 earlier. We end 45 to 37. They count the basket. Tony Inot with a score. So it's 45 to 39, a 12 to 3 run to end the first half for Benilde to cut the lead down to 6. We'll give you numbers and the story of the first half, performances from our cheer squads during the halftime break. Pañales, magbabalik kami sa NCAA Season 101. You guys are witnessing the performance of the Benilde Blazers pep squad at center court. At the half, we have a 6-point game between the Blazers and the Chiefs. Ito, pag-uusapan na natin, Renzo, yung nangyari sa ating first half dito. First quarter, Arellano bumulusok. You know, it took a while for Benilde to come back and recover from that.
You're right. They started really well, forcing early turnovers, finishing off those fast break opportunities, making those big shots on the three-point area. And itong Benilde, nakascore lang sila nung nag-share na sila ng basketball.
Yeah.
Those two back-to-back assists by Sean O'Malley.
And part of that comeback by Benilde was the 10 points, 10 first quarter points of Justin Sanchez. But still, it was Arellano who remained ahead after the first win. They were ahead 17-15 going into the second frame. Dito na, bumuka yung abante nitong Arellano Chiefs.
Yes, yung start ulit ng second quarter talagang napakaganda ulit for Arellano. Itong si Ongotan, si Kamay, si Abiera and Kabutahe. Lahat nung guards na yun really did well on those pick and rolls. Kaya nababasag nila yung defense ng CSB. But this is also the quarter na mas maganda na yung flow ng CSB. Mas maganda na yung executions nila. They're really looking for the open guy, for their mismatches. Kaya nakaka-catch up sila ng konti.
Yeah, that's how they came back. Because Arellano was ahead 42-27. As we see, this is the 20th point of T-Mac Ongotan in the first half. They rode the hot hand. Pero Benilde, as you mentioned, shared the rock. Offensively, mounted a 12-3 run to cut the lead down to 6. Ito, what sticks out for you here, Renzo?
Well, ang pinaka-crucial dito is yung 11 turnovers ng Benilde na alam naman natin veteran lineup to, napakagandang lineup. But they were forced to commit 11 turnovers na talagang na-maximize ng Arellano. And yung 28 points in the paint ng CSB, I think it should be a little higher given the lineup that they have, given the players na meron sila, and yung perimeter points, which is yun yung area na nagsastruggle sila na talaga na ma-maximize naman ng Arellano.
Yeah. Just basing it off the numbers, tinitignan natin, yung Blazers, hindi naman lacking yung effort. You know, they're out-rebounding and out-hustling Arellano on the glass. They 30-18. They're +4 on the attempts. Yun nga lang itong Arellano, ganito kaganda yung kanilang tinatakbo. And it's mostly because of T-Mac Ongotan, who had 20 points in that first half.
Oh, you're right. Ongotan leading the way for Arellano, hitting those tough shots, mga step back three-pointers, mga down the lane attack against the big guys of Benilde. Kaya napakaganda nung tinakbo ng Arellano during that first half.
On the other side, Justin Sanchez scored 10 of his 12 points in that first quarter. Sean O'Malley started to go to work, pati na rin itong si Tony Inot dun sa ating second frame.
Oh, yung veterans ng CSB, talagang sila yung kailangan mag-step up given na wala itong si Allen Liwag na talagang yung nagdadala ng offense nila.
That's right. Ariel Cruz, let's go Chiefs! Maraming salamat po sa inyong panonood. Si Joel Paras naman. Go Benilde! And still off our YouTube comments here. Continue to comment your shoutouts. And speaking of, may shoutout ka ba?
Oo.
Renzo, sige.
Nakita natin yung mga fans, no? And of course, I wanna greet Coach Mike sa Gigit also na nanonood ngayon.
Ayan, si Mamen47. Hello, Sir Martin, sa mga nanonood ng NCAA watching here in Cavite City. Let's go, Benilde! At kay Idol. Ito, Idol ni Justin Sanchez. Si John Trono. Shoutout po sa GMA NCAA Switchers. Shoutout po sa masisipag nating Switchers at sa supervisor namin na si Mama Joan. Ganda. Okay. Coach Mike Sagigit, shoutout. Of course, former head coach of Perpetual. Now doing very well in the professional ranks as we enter the second half here. Dami pa pong pwedeng mangyari dito. You know, lots of basketball to be played. And we know Benilde, they have the winning culture here. They know what it takes to come back from, a big deficit. Kanina 15, ngayon 6 na puntos sa panimula ng ating second half. So, we thank you for watching, catching the action right now from GTV Heart of Asia. Live tayo dyan on your television screens, online everywhere via NCAA Philippines and GMA Sports PH. So we entered the second half with Arellano staying ahead, 45-39. Again, the Blazers, this is their first game in a week. You know, their last game was October 12, which was a win against the JRU Heavy Bombers. Ito na mga Arellano trying to bounce back off a tough loss against EAC. And Renzo, importante daw para sa Arellano to be able to maintain this one. Because if they lose this, ang laking ibababa ng moral nito sa team. Because you had the chance against one of the best teams and you blew it.
Oh, and this is a very crucial stage for this game for Arellano kasi yung nakita natin yung CSB starting off with I think their best lineup in this game na veteran talaga. So kailangan ipagpatuloy ng Arellano yung magandang ginagawa nila. Hindi sila pwedeng mag-collapse, hindi sila pwedeng mag-relax dito, especially sa start ng third quarter, which is very crucial.
And that's not a good start for the Chiefs. A turnover. You're right, this is a potent lineup para sa Benilde, but they also turned the ball over. Turnover number 12 for the Blazers today. Ang starting lineup ng Benilde, yung sinasabi ni Renzo kanina na veterano, Sanchez, Inot, Cometa, Umali, and Ravi Celis. On the other side, it's Geronimo, Abiera, Valencia, Vinoya, and Timac Ungotan, who is the top scorer with 20 points. Pasti Valencia scoring with daylight that time.
And masakit to for CSB because they're trying to take out Ungotan with that box and one already. Pero si Valencia nahanapan pa rin ng butas with that three-pointer.
8 puntos para kay Basti Valencia. And here's the roll by Sean Umali. Dalawa sumalubong. Tumatakbo ang Arellano. 2-on-2 break. Geronimo, handoff. Uy, maiksi lang para kay Abiera. But here's a follow. Wala pa rin. At sumabit na itong si Renzo Abiera. Sorry misses from point blank para dito sa Chiefs. And now let's use this opportunity to go courtside from the dugout. Nanggaling itong si Gleisel Galpo. Gleisel, go ahead.
One of the recurring tendencies for the Benilde Blazers is their number of turnovers. Unfortunately, this has been the story and one of their main lapses in the first half. Kaya naman, inside the dugout, team captain Gab Cometa reminded his team to keep their heads up and to play with more grit and energy. Meanwhile, Coach Charles Chu emphasized on how they should play unselfishly and go back to the fundamentals, expressing how disappointed he is that the pressure is getting to them and their execution for the remaining quarters. One of their main goals will be getting back to their system and putting a stop to Timac Ungotan as they try to capitalize more on fast break points to find their groove and momentum. Martin and Renzo.
Thank you, Gleisel. Two key ingredients to produce a win for the Benilde Blazers. That's unselfishness on the offensive end and limiting their turnovers.
Well, that's a good problem for Coach Charles kasi both those problems are within their control eh. So pwede nila tong i-correct sa laro na to. But they have to do it now kasi ang ganda na tinatakbo ng Arellano eh. So hindi mo na pwede bigyan pa ng kumpiyansa sa second half itong Arellano kung gusto mong makuha itong panalo na to.
For the Arellano Chiefs, again, it is important for them to not lose steam here. Tuloy-tuloy lang itong ratsyada nila. We got started with a three-pointer from Valencia. Inot misses the second free throw, and he'll be rewarded with a bonus. Ito si Tony Inot. 6 points, 3 rebounds, 3 assists. And the extra aggression today from Tony. Visibly moving better. You know, parang hindi na siya naiilang dun sa kanyang left foot.
You're right, and it's really hard to come back, especially pag galing kang injury eh. Kasi yung timing mo pa niyan, yung feel mo pa sa court. So it's really nice to see Tony Inot moving well.
That time, he set up Gab Cometa, who was just waiting inside.
And that's the 4th assist of Tony Inot for Gab Cometa that time.
8 points for Benilde's team captain. They swing it. There's the three-pointer. Masyadong malakas para dito kay Kyle Anama. Pero may foul sa ilalim.
Another missed opportunity for CSB. Nandun na si Sean Umali sa unahan pero nakakuha pa ng foul yung Arellano.
Yeah, this is crisp execution On the fast break for the Benilde Blazers. 5 ang abante dito ng Chiefs, Kabutahe and Borromeo, both coming in, replacing Anama and Ungotan. This is an interesting exchange for Coach Chico. Ilalabas niya ang kanyang leading scorer na si Timac Ungotan.
You're right, that's very interesting kasi over 2 minutes pa lang yung nakakalipas pero nilabas niya si Timac. But I'm sure merong ibang players that would be willing to step up.
Mukhang gusto niyang paganahin din itong si Renzo Abiera who just has 4 points. And this is another foul for Benilde.
And that was a hard foul by Sean O'Malley, but I know lambingan lang nila yan. Teammates na itong dalawang to.
Former teammates with you guys in LPU.
Oo.
Inbound by Ern J. Valencia. 10 to shoot. Kabutahe pulls the trigger. He gets the bounce.
And that's a good shot by Kabutahe. Pinag-uusapan niya natin kanina na it's very interesting na nilabas itong si Ongotan. And one of the reasons why, as we see that 3-pointer by Tony Inot, I think the reason why nilabas itong si Ongotan is nagpa-box in 1 kasi itong Benilde. So nag-design sila ng defensive scheme para kay Ongotan. So I think ayaw lang bigyan ng momentum or ng confidence ni Coach Chico yung depensa ng Benilde.
You're right. This is good execution. Ern J. Geronimo underneath coming from Avi Binoya. Pero tama ka kasi karamihan ng puntos kanina ni Timac off one-on-ones, off breakdowns.
Oo, kaya nila pinasok itong si Rafi Celes to stay with Ongotan. Tapos naka-box na zone yung the rest of the white shirts.
O'Malley tracks it down. Big Sean rampaging. And he is able to draw the foul. Basti Valencia could not believe that there was a whistle blown. Tignan natin to. Ito muna yung hanap, Nakawala. Nasa harap si Inot, nakawala si Geronimo. Pero malinaw naman yung foul ni Basti Valencia.
But going back to that previous play by Arellano, Maverick Vinoy is also a good passer. Kaya nakita niya rin si Geronimo that time. Konting-konting separation lang yun, pero nailusot niya yun para kay Geronimo.
That's right. On time and on target para kay Mavi Vinoya. This is Big Sean O'Malley. 7 points already for Sean. Got the start today. Again, they're still without Alin Liwag, who misses another game for Benilde. Ern J. Geronimo bringing the ball down. To the corner they go. Kabutahe. Ang ganda ng pasa. Inatake ni Binoya si Inot and he flips it up and in.
I think the Blazers are over-helping right now. I think yung initial defender, which is Tony Inot kanina, nasa harap pa naman siya pero nag-help ng maaga itong si O'Malley, kaya nahanap si Vinoya doon.
Drop off. Justin Sanchez scores. We exchange baskets here in the third quarter. 14 puntos na para kay Sanchez.
And I think yun yung kailangan ipagpatuloy ng CSB. No? Talagang they were very patient that previous possession. Kaya nahanap nila si Justin Sanchez sa ilalim.
Vinoya misses the triple try. Here's Rafi Celes. He is doubled. Celes flips it over to Inot. Another cross-court pass. Sanchez running into Borromeo. That's great D by Borromeo. But
that was a
whistle.
Very scary pass by Tony Inot. Sobrang layo ng cross-court pass na yun Pero alam mo talagang veterano na rin itong si Tony Inot. Kasi for you to make that pass, kailangan nakita mo na ng ilang beses yun.
Dumaan sa butas ng karayom yung pasa ni Tony Inot as we see this move. You're right. The help was, or the defense, the closeout was too late for Tony that time. Ito yung pasa kanina. Drop off for Justin Sanchez who just went around the rim for that deuce. 5-point game. Timeout muna tayo. We resume our coverage. We are still inside Philoil Center dito po sa lungsod ng San Juan. Sunday doubleheader in NCAA Season 101. And if you guys just tuned in, kanina first game natin, panalo ang EAC Generals kontra San Sebastian, 86-71. We're now in the second game. Ito yung resulta ng ating first game. Player of the game was Jude Bagay with 17 points, but also Wilmar Oftana scored 18 points in that contest. And EAC notching their third win of the season against San Sebastian. Pero dito, Benilde kontra Arellano. Again, the Chiefs are 2-3. Benilde is 3-1 coming into this matchup. Here's Justin Sanchez. The line, kita mo na, bitaw pa lang maigsi.
Oh, and I think that's also, I don't know the exact number, pero sobrang dami na nilang na-miss na free throws. Talking about the Blazers.
Oh yeah, that's 0 out of 2. So, exact number is 8 free throws missed. 12 out of 20 itong Benilde. Ooh! That ball went straight to the face of Matt Oli. Ito. Basti Valencia.
Well, I think the reason why the refs didn't call an offensive foul is because it's within the cylinder of the offensive guy, itong si Valencia. I think Oli was a little too close to Valencia.
Borromeo. Wala. Torres. Benilde can move closer. Torres. Cometa. Cometa, big Somali. Oh, he blew the layup. And here comes RJ. Geronimo. RJ, no! Oh, he had an option at the corner that time. Opted to take it to the hole. Foul ang itinawag dito kay Borromeo.
Isa pang maganda for Arellano is really quick going back on defense. No, even if they missed a shot, if they commit a turnover or if they make a shot, sobrang bilis nilang bumaba eh. So that next play na mentality na meron itong Arellano, yun yung isa sa mga nag-work for them right now.
Yeah. And that's, you know, instilled by Coach Chico Manabat. Had a rough year in his first few years. Pero ito nakakabuo na siya ng lineup na, you know, pwedeng mag-compete at this level. But Benilde continues to miss free throws. This is the third straight free throw missed.
And it came from Justin Sanchez and Cometa na very steady sa sa free throw line.
1 out of 2 for Bobby Cometa. The lead is down to 4 as well. Yuan Kamay. Kamay sets the table. They go to T-Mac, who is back in the game. Ito yung free throw shooting natin. T-Mac, high off the glass, off. Nagmamadali ang Benilde. Ito, tulak. Counted and the foul for Gab Cometa.
That was a great defensive stop for CSB. And a great way to finish that fast break for Cometa.
The foul was called on the push. Ito ni Abiera. And parang nakakuha ng boost doon si Cometa. Accelerating to the basket.
And if you're going up against a guy like Cometa, which is a veteran guard already, hindi pwede yung mga ganong foul lang to try and stop him.
Yeah. And he completes the three-point play. Benilde is back in it. Just down by 1. And Coach Chico wants to talk things over. He's seen enough. Naglaho na yung abante nila dito. Isa na lang. Time out para sa kanila. Uy, cutie cam dito sa Philoil Center. We've got the pretty faces all around the venue watching intently. This is a Sparkle artist, I know her. Si Lian, yeah, one of the Sparkle teens, if I'm not mistaken. I think she's from one of the schools here in the NCAA. But great to see everybody here watching live. Good sized crowd dito sa Philoil Center, despite the weather. Yeah, we thank you for coming out and watching live, making it here in San Juan to catch this live game. Siyempre, salamat din po sa mga nanonood sa inyong mga tahanan on your television screens via GTV and Heart of Asia and GMA Philippines and NCAA, GMA Sports PH rather, and NCAA Philippines. CJ Libang took it strong. And now, the golden chance for the Blazers to take over the lead. They have trailed the entire game so far. Torres. Cometa. No. Battle for the ball. Oli. Isa pa. Matthew Oli shows the effort. And Benilde gets their first taste of the lead.
And ayan yung strength ng Blazers. They really have to run their sets and just look for opportunities for them to score. And that time, nakakuha sila ng tira doon sa three-pointer ni Cometa off that set, pero sumablay. Pero yung offensive rebound na kaya nilang gawin because of their size, doon sila nakakuha ng puntos.
You're right. Valencia had to heave. 2-on-1 break. Cometa. Sanchez. Ooh, wala. But there's a whistle.
That was a great stop for Valencia.
Yeah.
That was 2 against 1.
Eto, look at the effort by Matthew Ori. You're right. Just flying in for that putback. Off his own miss.
Well, I think yun talaga yung kailangan ng CSB eh. Kasi once they run their sets, kahit magmintes sila, nasa possession yung mga big man nila to get that rebound. Eh.
Yeah.
And that time, yung tira ni Cometa na yun was a miss, pero si Sean O'Malley and si Justin Sanchez and Oli, nasa shaded area. That's why they got that offensive rebound.
So, rebounding count natin. Benilde 40, Arellano 26. Offensive rebound, 15-7 in favor of Benilde. That's Benoya. Draws the foul on Gaspay. It's been a while since we last saw Jake Gaspay. Kasi dalawang sunod yung nakuha niya kaninang first half, kaya pinaupo siya kagad.
Oh, and this is his third foul.
Yeah.
Talking about Jake Gaspay. And that was a good recognition for the Arellano bench na as soon as Sean O'Malley went out of the game, they ran a little interior triangle na nakaposte si Valencia, tapos merong pin down or a back pick for Benoya and the other guard. Kaya gusto nilang atakihin agad yung shaded area.
Tanaw. Tabla tayo. Second deadlock of the game. Oh no, we've had 2 deadlocks. Mavi Benoya has a chance to break the tie. Pasok. They count it. And it's Benilde possession. So, only our second lead change. 2.5 to go sa ating third quarter.
And this is very crucial for both teams kung paano nila tatapusin itong quarter na to. Kasi parang back to zero na to for both teams eh. For Arellano, they played very well for an entire half and for the first part of that third quarter, pero nakahabol na itong CSB eh. So this is gonna be like a crucial ending for this third quarter kasi whoever gets the momentum na patapos itong third quarter, siya yung may momentum dun sa start ng fourth quarter na last quarter na eh. So kung sino na yung matibay talaga.
That's right. Gaspay off the drive. Jump ball. Possession arrow points to Arellano's way. Jake Gaspay took it strong against the smaller Ongotan, but could not get the hoop.
And that's what they've been doing, talking about the Arellano Chiefs. No? They've Ito yung pag-challenge ni Ongotan kay Gaspay na mas malaking mama sa kanya. Yun yung ginagawa nila ever since they nag-start itong laro natin na alam naman natin kung gaano ka-heavyweight itong CSB with the lineup that they have. Pero pumapalag lang itong Arellano.
Yeah, no clean looks. Ang ibinibigay nitong Arellano Chiefs. That's Coach Charles Chu on your screens. You know, he's had a tougher job slightly to begin the season kasi kulang yung kanyang pyesa. Either with an injury or nagkakasakit. Yuan Kamay at the free throw line. And now, these are important free throws for Arellano. 1 out of 2. To the delight of the Arellano students in attendance. Balik na sa point guard itong si Jomel Ancheta. Rafi Celis picks up his dribble. Inside the last 2 minutes of the third, Ancheta with a spray. Oh, ganda ng setup. Wow, 3 seconds in the key. Called against Gaspay.
Well, you can see the frustration on Tony Inot's face. Kasi napakaganda na nung galaw niya, nung sitwasyon na na-create niya. And nakita niya na meron ng libreng floater si Gaspay doon sa shaded area. Pero nag-fake pa si Gaspay.
Inside, that's another foul. So, Arellano is actually playing this free throw game smarter than Benilde.
Right, I agree. And they're really attacking that shaded area. Kasi na-recognize nila walang Sean O'Malley sa loob, walang rim protector. Tapos may 3 foul itong si Gaspay. So they can really attack that shaded area.
Oo, kasi yun nawala sa Benilde ngayon. You know, liwag, O'Malley, lagi yan may intimidation factor. Kumbaga, yung mga kalaban nila nagdadalawang isip, pumasok. Kasi most likely, mabablanka sila.
Oo, kung hindi man masupalpal, mababago yung tira nila, which is a good defense already.
That's right. Smaller lineup by Benilde, by the way, with Gaspay at the center and Morales now at the 4. And a 3-guard unit with Inot, Torres, and Ancheta.
Yes, I think they're matching up with the lineup na meron din itong Arellano. Kasi past few defensive plays ng Arellano, they're just switching everything. Kasi alam nila walang Sean O'Malley, so pwede nila i-switch lahat. So I think minatch up lang ni Coach Charles yung lineup ng Arellano.
But they need to score. 1.5 minutes left in the third quarter. Si Borromeo yung pumipick up dito kay Torres. Inot against Ongotan. Shot clock reads 5. Inot with a cross. Inot flips it up and in. Tony with a couple of points, but quickly the other way. T-Mac. Basket and the foul.
Well, that was a great attack by Tony Inot, recognizing the mismatch on that switch. But what about T-Mac Ongotan? Ito yung sinasabi ko kanina, there's nothing in between sa paglalaro nitong Arellano. After that defense, go offense agad There's nothing in between talagang nakashoot si Inot. Wala nang frustration, wala nang usap-usap, wala nang sorry sa bench. They just went to their offensive play. Kaya nakakuha ng end one si T-Mac Ongotan.
And it's been like that. Look at that. The track down by Kamay. Umapak lang sa labas. Pero kanina pa nila ginagawa yan, Basket sa kabila. Sige, takbo kami. Hindi na nakapag-set up depensa ng Benilde.
And that's really hard if you're CSB kasi hirap na hirap kang makascore. And once you score, tumatakbo na agad papunta sa kabila itong Arellano.
Torres on corks, misfires. And here come the Chiefs with a 3-point lead. Again, he mentioned this is a crucial finish to the third. Kamay, yes! Recovering the basketball and able to score inside.
Another broken play for Arellano, but yung hustle lang talaga nila sa bola. Yung kagustuhan nilang makuha yung bola, yun yung nag-work para sa kanila ngayon.
Flip out. Morales short. Ancheta with the offensive board. 7-second difference between the clocks. And it is last touch on Borromeo. Ito, kamay the crossover. Had to go to Vinoya, natapik, nakuha niya ulit.
And that was against 3 white shirts. Yun yung masakit for St. Benilde.
62-57. Game clock is dead, or shot clock is dead rather. Ancheta to trigger this one in. Final shot time of the third. It is with Ian Torres. Enot surveys, 4 to shoot. Ancheta for 3. Too strong. And that's how we will end the third quarter. Slight recovery at the tail end for the Arellano Chiefs. And they're back ahead by 5, 62-57. We are in for a great finish here inside the Phil Oil Center. Coming up next is the fourth quarter. We resume our Sunday coverage. NCAA Season 101 on GTV. We are witnessing a close encounter between the Benilde Blazers and the Arellano Chiefs to start the fourth quarter. It's still the Chiefs with a 5-point lead. Good to have you with us. Martin Aguirre, Renzo Navarro, Faisal Galpo, your broadcast team today. And now we begin the fourth frame. Ito, quarter scoring natin, Enzo. Dikitan nung third quarter. Benilde took over for a little bit, pero nakabawi ang Arellano.
Tama ka dyan, no? Dikitan. Nakikita naman natin eh. Lamang lang every quarter itong Arellano, kaya meron silang kalamangan ngayon. They're just in control. I think ever since the start of the game, they've just been in control of what they want to do.
Yeah. But that third quarter was the first quarter won by Benilde in this game. Valencia, the spy, pulls it down. And this is going to be an important first 5 minutes of the fourth frame. Inside pass. Sanchez, yes!
And that's the right thing to do if you're Gabby Cometa and Justin Sanchez. I know it's already an open three-pointer for Gabby Cometa, but Justin Sanchez, si Sanchez, mas sigurado yung dun sa ilalim.
T-Mac pulls the trigger and knocks it down.
What a way to answer. Itong si T-Mac Ongotan. Talagang every time na mag-a-attempt na gumawa ng run itong CSB, si Ongotan merong big shot na pamatay sunog talaga.
25 puntos para kay T-Mac Ongotan. Sanchez is in trouble. Inside pass to Gaspay, and he'll be fouled by Borromeo. And that gives us an opportunity to go courtside for a fourth quarter report. Nandito ulit si Lysel Galbo.
Yes, Martin, gaya nga ng nabanggit sa akin kanina itong si T-Mac Ongotan ay sanay na sanay raw ang kanilang kupunan sa up and down na laro, which is especially crucial in intense and close games like this one. In this final frame, Coach Chico Manabat and the rest of their coaching staff reminds them to stay composed even when the Blazers is making a run. Ani nga ni Coach Chico, may tendency sila na manggigil at magmadali, which they can't replicate in this game. Coach Chico echoed this in the huddle saying, control your emotions, we need executions. Will the Chief successfully take this one home? We'll find out in a while, but for now, balik sa inyo, Martin and Renzo.
Thank you, Gleisel. 2 keys for Arellano, especially here in the end game, in the final quarter. composure, which, well, they've had in a few games, pero hindi pa nila napupulido and execution down the stretch.
And that's a great reminder for Coach Chico Manabat kasi alam niya kung gaano kabata itong lineup niya. So it's easy to play well, especially kapag CSB yung kalaro mo na talagang nilulook up mo, but to close out a game, medyo mahirap yan eh. Kaya that's a good reminder from Coach Chico.
And a shot block violation forced by Benilde. So it goes the other way. But you're right, this is going to be crucial for Arellano, how they will close this game. Imagine you played 3 excellent quarters and then you fell apart in the fourth. Ayaw nila mangyari yan.
Sometimes kasi for a team like CSB, minsan tatry lang nilang na nandun sila sa game, pero sa dulo dun sila biglang aarangkada eh. Ganyan kasi pag medyo veterano na yung team mo eh. So yun yung kailangan bantayan nitong Arellano na hindi sila pwede mag-collapse, hindi sila pwede mag-relax dito sa part ng game na to.
Look at Justin Sanchez. Feeds Gaspay for the bucket. And Benilde is within 4. RJ calling the shots now for the Chiefs. They go to their main man, Timac Ongotan. Timac fading away, difficult shot for Ongotan.
Right, that's a tough shot for Ongotan. Maganda yung dinipensa ng CSB that time.
Cometa rhythm 3 is off. Oli out of nowhere, almost coming away with it. But it goes back to Arellano. Ito, yung atake ni Sanchez. Got the smaller defender, vacuum the defenders, and then fed it to Gaspay.
Well, that's the right thing to do for Justin Sanchez kasi ang dami niyang na-attract. Tama yung term mo, vacuum. Kasi lahat talaga nung defender, lalapit na lang bigla sa bola kapag si Justin Sanchez yung may hawak.
That's good unselfishness by Sanchez also to make the pass. And the Blazers, looking to inch closer. Okay, Coach Chico will call for a review. So he opts to use the challenge at this point. Si referee Harry Santos yung nakatoka dito sa replay monitor natin. Pero sabi kasi ni Tima, kumpiyansa siya eh.
Well, that's a very close one and na-anticipate na ni Timac na i-reject yung ball screen. Kaya binabaan niya yung kamay niya for that crossover. And naniniwala siya na natapik niya yung bola pero tinanay pang habulin ni Tony Inot.
Teka. Let's see. Ito yung sundot. Okay. We can't see it from this angle. Let's see it from another one. Kasi doon, medyo nakatakip yung mga players natin. Tignan mo, and this tells you how important each possession is. 7 minutes pa, but they're calling for a review. Okay. So it's a successful challenge for Coach Chico Manabat. AU will have it.
And that's a big stop for Timac Ongotan because I thought itong si Tony Inot was really trying to step up na for CSB. Talagang gusto niya na i-absorb yung pressure. That's why he called for that top ball screen. Pero that's a good defensive stop for Ongotan.
That's right. And here he is. Timac. Blocked by Gaspay. Ongotan got the look. Short. Abiera tracks the ball down. RJ, he's got Gaspay in front of him. RJ, no! And Gaspay finally collects the ball.
I think CSB dodged the bullet with that second try of Arellano. Because if you're playing against Arellano, which they've been playing very well offensively, you can give them multiple chances.
Look at Renzo Abiera. After he got the ball, Tinignan niya si coach, sabi niya, okay coach, relax lang kami. We'll take our time. T-Mac! No. Oh, Libang! Okay. Kanino last touch to? It stays with Arellano.
That was a good line for Ongotan. I
Yeah.
thought it was going to go in.
Yeah. Parang lahat ng hawak ni Tima Ongotan, kinakabahan yung Benilde. Lahat ng bato niya. He's been the main man today. 25 points, 4 3-pointers, 4 out of 8 from long distance. Ito, yung bounce pass ni Libang. May iba bang umawak? Mukhang lumusot. Yeah. I don't think Oli touched it. Did he? Okay. But again, they got a better view. So, Arellano will maintain possession.
Well, I'm just glad that we're not the referee.
That's true.
That's a very close call.
Okay. Okay, they reverse it. It's Benilde basketball.
So you're right, Martin.
Tama, lumusot lang talaga. Hinahawakan ni Matt Oli.
Oh, so that's a great stop for CSB. And they really have to score in this possession.
Yeah. They're down by 4. A lot of time left. But they gotta get to work. Cometa. Gaspay. Ito na si Sean Umali. He's got Libang on him. Oh, ganda ng basa ng Ungotan. Perfectly telegraphing that pass.
Well, I think the pass was a little too early for Sean Umali kasi yung intention was good. Talagang may cut naman si Oli pero wala pa siya dun sa pwesto.
And RJ Geronimo extends Arellano's lead to 6.
And that's a big shot by Geronimo. What a gutsy shot. Sobrang hirap nung mid-range jumper na yun, especially kapag naka-slide show si Umali doon.
Oh, Jake Gaspay with a quick answer. But Benilde cannot afford to exchange baskets with the Chiefs. Over halfway done in the 4th quarter. Geronimo. Vinoya looking for Ongotan. Couldn't get it to him. Back to Mavi with 6 to shoot. Vinoya. Oh, that's a foul on Big Sean. But that's only the first team foul on the Benilde Blazers. So they can afford it. Look at RJ Geronimo. Hasn't been the best day from the field for him, but he still has the confidence to shoot it.
That's a smart move by Geronimo. Recognizing na late konti si Cometa eh. So hahabol talaga. So yung pagtigil niya doon sa elbow, sumobra si Cometa. That's why he took that jump shot already.
Ito ulit siya. Vinoya. Oh, Gaspay with another block. Geronimo smothered. And Benilde takes the steal. T-Mac breaks it off. That's great athleticism by T-Mac Ongotan. Nagparkour pa dito sa sideboard natin. Wow, but Jake Gaspay with these closeouts. Ito. That's the second closeout block by Gaspay. Ongotan breaking it up. 63 to 67. It is with Ian Torres. He's going to facilitate now. He picks up his dribble. Torres has Libang on him. Torres. Oh, couldn't score.
That was a good defensive stop for Libang. Mismatch yun eh. Mas mabagal siya doon ng sobra.
T-Mac has the rock. Step back, another block, this time by Sean Umali. And Arellano has fallen in love with the three-point shot. Touch passing. Sean cuts the lead down to 2.
And ito yung sinasabi ni Coach Chico na they still need to execute, talking about the Arellano Chiefs. Kasi ilang possession na yan na talagang they're just looking for those three-pointers, which is easy to take. Pero hindi yun yung mataas yung percentage.
That's true. Traveling against Basti Valencia, so consecutive empty trips now for Arellano. And Benilde is taking advantage. Pitch ahead, Cometa, quickly to Umali. And he cuts it down to a one-possession game. Dami ba to? 3 and 16 remaining. Sanchez is back in the game for Benilde. Tony Inot bringing this one downhill. Inot. He gets it back. Hustle for the ball. It stays with the Blazers. 10 to shoot for Benilde. Yeah, Inot had nowhere to go here.
Well, I think Sean Umali was wide open. Down low, hindi nakita ni Inot.
Sanchez sidesteps, couldn't score. And here come the Chiefs. Nagpapadali si Kamay. Abiera with a lefty finish.
And again, after that defensive stop, right away, takbo agad sa opensa itong Arellano. And yun yung mahirap. For CSB, hindi ka niya binibigyan ng time para ma-frustrate, para mag-regroup. Talagang tumatakbo lang agad sila sa opensa.
That's right. Oh, it's a backcourt violation. Wow, the Chiefs get 2 crucial stops. Sanchez with a miss. Kamay to Abiera. And Renzo Abiera now with 6 points in the game. And then afterwards, they forced the turnover on Cometa. Kamay sets the table. Goes to the corner. Valencia. At that time, ito na si Sanchez. Cometa with the cross-court pass again. On top is Sean Umali, who opts to attack. Sean scores!
I really think there's nobody in the whole Arellano lineup who could slow down Umali. So, I think he's someone na pwede niyong puntahan talaga.
That's right. We go deep into the trenches here inside the final 2 minutes. It's a 2-point game.
And I think this is the right guy to go to for Arellano. You really have to give it to Timac Ongotan and let him do the work.
High point man for the Chiefs. Abiera! No! Off the front iron, but it stays with the Chiefs.
That was another rebound na hindi na secure. Itong Benilde Blazers. That was already a stop for them.
Anxious moments here in the 4th quarter.
And again, you can't give Arellano multiple opportunities to score kasi they're really playing very well right now.
That's right. So, malinaw. Arellano basketball. Basti triggers. They can set it up here with a fresh 14. Abiera has it. They go to Tima. Ongotan attacks. Ongotan. Oh! Doesn't get the bounce. And Benilde with a chance to tie or take the lead with a 3. Inot has it. Shot clock. Reach 9. Inot attacks. Kick out to Sanchez. 4 to shoot. Sanchez! No! Philippines fail to score.
I don't think the spacing was good for that possession because yung pasa ni Inot na yun, hindi sila sure kung para kanino. That's why they had I don't think that was the shot they wanted.
So, still a 2-point lead. 47.2 left. To the coverage. And this was the missed chance for the Benilde Blazers. Teka, ito muna yung atake. Downhill drive by Big Sean Umali. That cut the lead down to 2. And then afterwards, it was Tony Inot who attacked. Sent it out to Sanchez who had to reconfigure to get the shot off.
Well, I think Sanchez and Cometa were a little confused kung kanino ba talaga yung pasa.
Yeah.
Kaya nawala sa rhythm itong si Justin Sanchez for that three-pointer.
Crucial stop for the Arellano Chiefs. Hold on. Do we have another timeout? Oh, ito yung atake kanina. Enzo ni Inot, Sanchez. Tough catch. Left it short ultimately on the shot.
Right, the pass was a little bit off to the left. Kaya kailangan pang gumalaw ni Sanchez. And nakaset na yung paa niya for a three-pointer.
So, the Blazers will put on the pressure right here at the backcourt. Kamay on the catch, blowing by Celis. Easily sent across by the Chiefs. And it is with Timac Ongotan. Timac draws the foul and one for Timac Ongotan.
What about Timac Ongotan against a great defender in Rafi Celis? After breaking him down, going up against Sean Umali, which is another great defender, but getting that basket and one for Timac Ongotan.
Has been doing that all game long. Timac counted and the foul. 27 points and a chance for more.
And he had every right to flex. Talking about Timac Ongotan.
Yeah, he's earned it. Grabe ang Timac Ongotan ngayon.
Well, I was about to say earlier na I'm surprised na ngayon lang pinasok itong si Rafi Celis for Timac Ongotan. Pero na-breakdown niya rin agad.
Arellano is on the verge of pulling off this quote-unquote upset. We say it's an upset because Benilde is still one of the top teams in the league and in a tough group. And Timac completes the three-point play, 28 points, 5-point lead. Benilde calls for time. Okay, kailangan natin mag-relax. Tropa ka muna tayo. Kasi makapigil hininga yung laro natin ngayon. Benilde versus Arellano. And it's good seeing all of the friendships sa loob ng Benilde. It's family day, but they're with their friends. All-out support for their teams. 67 to 72. Benilde with one timeout remaining. They need to score, and they need to score quick. Ito si Cometa.
And that's a foul to give for Arellano. I think they could use that situation on their favor. Na pag meron ng pa-atake, they could give up a foul. Kasi wala pa naman sila sa penalty.
Wala pa. Only the second team foul against the Arellano Chiefs. Ito marere-rewardan yung discipline nila pagdating sa fouling. Oh, it's a turnover! Almost at least. But that was not the best pass for Benilde off the inbound.
Well, I don't know why Maverick Binoya tried to save it.
Yeah.
Because I think it was on the way out already.
That's true. Could have been their possession, no?
Pero yun naman yung hustle na meron itong Arellano Chiefs. Talagang hindi sila tumitigil. Really doing a great job denying all the receivers.
Inot against Kamay. Look at the pesky defense of Kamay. Sean Sanchez, step back three, short. Abiera secures the board. And Arellano is poised to bounce back and take the win.
And I don't think there's something you could ask for. That's the guy you want to take a shot, and that's the shot you want to give him. Pero hindi talaga pumasok, and that's a great job for Arellano to secure that basketball after that defensive stop.
Kanina pinag-uusapan natin yung keys para sa Arellano. Gleisel mentioned from Coach Chico, it's gonna be the execution, their composure in the end game. As we see here, Sir Francisco Polino Caico, of course, a member of the policy board mula sa Arellano University. Arellano was able to execute not just offensively, but more importantly, defensively. They got big stops dito sa fourth quarter natin.
Oo, talagang we were asking nga kung kaya nilang ma-maintain yung ginagawa nila, but they really gave us an answer.
That's right. But there is a twist. It's Benilde basketball day. And then Arellano. This is Dindin Santiago Manabat, or his better half of Coach Chico. One of the best volleyball players in the country.
Well, I think you're right.
Yeah.
I think it's CSB basketball.
It is Benilde basketball. So, folks, we're not yet done. 15.4 seconds left. And we have a timeout here. Okay, ito po ang schedule ng Arellano Chiefs. So, right now it's happening against Benilde. They are 2-3. They're trying to climb up 3-3 dyan sa ating team standings. Pero yung apat na sunod nila, bigat.
Oh, and on the top of the coverage, we were talking about it na yung mga talo nitong Arellano, I think winnable for them So, they've been dito sa standings, dito sa past games, parang up and down sila pero they're really playing well. They've been shocking everyone with how well they're playing. Especially right now, lamang sila ng 5 with 15 seconds left against CST Blazers.
Pero may chance pa. Itong Benilde. They got the turnover. And now they will have another chance to trim the lead. Sanchez is the trigger guy. Sanchez. They need to take it. Umali with a heave. Off to the right. Isa pa. And Abiera tracks it down. And the Arellano Chiefs complete a big win over the Benilde Blazers.
Well, I'm still speechless because I really can't believe what happened right in front of us. It was a well-played game for Arellano ever since the start of the game. CSB Blazers try to come back, which I think they've done pretty well naman. Pero it was just Arellano and T-Mac Ongotan. It was just too much for CSB Blazers this afternoon.
28-point explosion by T-Mac Ongotan today. Wala ka na masasabi sa performance niya. Offensively, he did everything. 3-point shots, drives, and even taking a crucial basket. And now we go to the school hymn of the Chiefs. Final score is 72 to 67. A bounce back win for the Arellano Chiefs. And this is their third win in total in the season. They move up 3-3. Benilde goes down 3-2. Okay, when we return, we'll talk to our winning head coach and of course our best player of the game. Ito po ang NCAA Season 101. Don't go away. Welcome back to the broadcast. Final score, 72-67 in favor of the Arellano Chiefs, notching a big win here in Season 101. This is Martin Javier alongside Renzo Navarro in the broadcast. And as promised, we have here our winning head coach, Coach Chico Manabat. Medyo wala na siyang boses, pero kakayanin niya itong interview, Coach.
Yes, Martin.
Congratulations, Coach.
Salamat naman.
Okay, this is a big win for you.
Yes.
This is a strong team you just put down in the Benilde Blazers. Initial thoughts muna, Coach, dito sa naging laban ninyo, especially kasi binanggit kanina ni Glycel, our courtside reporter earlier, and this is, you know, this is not something you did in Season 100. Yung execution nyo dun sa end game, i-describe mo yan.
Siguro yun yung maturity nakuha natin sa mga last season, then mga pre-season. And nakakatuwa yung mga bata kasi sila ni naglalaro eh. Ina-allowed na lang nila ako na mag-coach sa kanila, and the rest sila na yan. Siguro yung emotion, then yung last setback namin against AAC, yun siguro yung naging fuel para at least makakuha uli kami ng ganitong kalaking program like Big Fish nga kung tawagin, and CSB.
Bakit, Coach? Ano nangyari pagkatapos nung game nyo against EAC? Ano yung mga napag-usapan nyo dun sa practice?
Actually, naging emotion. Pati ako nga naging emotion eh. Kasi parang ang feeling nila na marami silang pagkukulang, pero sabi ko hindi. That's the painful growth na kailangan nating daanan, and madadala natin yan sa mga big game. Big game din yung AAC, pero ito talaga mas big game tong CSB. Kasi ito na yung pagtawid namin, then leading sila dun sa other side din. Then kailangan makakuha kami ng big fish na tawag namin lagi.
Coach, yun nga, up and down yung past few games nyo. Last game, natalo kayo against CAC. Coach, paano mo ni-regroup tong team mo na ganun kaganda yung performance para sa game na to, and tinalo nyo pa yung CSB Blazers?
Actually, it's all about ang coaches natin, and then ako, and then yung mga players talaga, yung mga leaders nila. Doon ko nakita na may leader na. And it's not about winning yung last game namin, yung consistency, and then yung camaraderie, and of course yung the leadership ng mga veterano namin. Doon namin nakuha yun eh. And eto naman, nagbunga naman. Maraming salamat.
Okay. Coach, gusto kong pag-usapan din yon kasi napapansin namin ni Renzo. First quarter pa lang sabi namin, mukhang pinaghandaan. Grabe yung film session ninyo dito against Benilde because, you know, you saw their tendencies, you took it against them, kumbaga. At nakita natin, medyo na-expose sila. First quarter pa lang, talk about the preparation, film viewing, lahat ng mga pagsasanay nyo leading up to this game.
Isa lang naman sinabi ko, actually, hindi na ako nagsulat sa board eh. Nag-text na lang ako sa bawat isa sa kanila. Sabi ko, it's all about time para ma-reveal yung character ng team. Now, yung mga napag-aralan natin, baliwala yan kung wala kayong effort, and then wala kayong consistency, and magmamatter yan, samahan natin. Masusubukan sa ganitong talagang malaking game talaga.
And Coach, curious lang ako, Coach, kasi last game itong si Abiera, napakaganda ng nilaro, napakataas ng puntos. Pero for this game, medyo nag-adjust siya ng depensa. Yun yung binigay mong role sa kanya for this game. Gusto ko lang malaman dun sa loob ng team nyo, paano nangyayari yung mga ganun? Paano nila tinatanggap yung mga ganun? Kasi usually, pagkatapos ng magandang laro, expect mo next game, ikaw ulit pupuntos. Coach, paano mo inaano yun sa kanila? Paano mo pinapaintindi sa kanila yung mga ganung bagay?
Siguro yun yung cycle na napagdaanan namin through season 99 hanggang 101. Ang ganda ng experience namin doon eh. Sabi nga nila, yung talo natin, yun magiging fuel eh. And ang ganda. Ako men, natutuwa din ako sa mga bata, yung responses nila. And then the hard work ng mga coaches ko na tinatsaga nilang kausapin. And then mga pastor din na kumakausap sa amin. Not only physical, mental and spiritual din. Talagang pinapalakas din namin para sa mga bata.
Okay, Coach, you saw this team, you know, down in the trenches when you took over. Nagsa-struggle, binuo mo yung team. Ngayon nakikita mo, nananalo at kinakaya na yung malalakas sa teams dito sa NCAA. General feeling as a head coach, gaano ka, kumbaga ka-proud na, ito na, yung pinagtrabahuhan nyo in the past years?
Number one, malayo pa talaga to, pero ang pinakamaganda dito, the support ng Kaiko family. Naniniwala sila sa traditional program namin na ginawa dito sa Arellano. From the grassroots, from the high school, and magbunga lahat and sama-sama kami. Pusong palaban, Arellano Chiefs yan.
Makita mo naman. Coach, your chance to greet everybody watching you right now dahil maraming nanood online dito live sa venue. Batiin mo na sila.
Siyempre, pasasalamat sa Arellano community yan. Lagi yan. Yung lahat ng campuses, nanonood sila. May mga big screen sila. Maraming salamat sa suporta nyo. Win or lose, nandyan kayo. And then, happy birthday, Boss Glenn. Anore, Rizal Switz, Fibers. Happy birthday sa'yo. Siyempre, may daughter, Chloe. Andyan na siya, magaling na. Support daw siya sa akin. And then, my wife, Dindi, na nandyan siya after practice, nandito sa support. And of course, family ng mga coaches ko, family ng mga players, and lahat ng mga kamag-anak ko nationwide. Nanonood sila and tuwan-tuwa sila sa NCAA. Iba talaga sa NCAA talaga.
I'm sure proud na proud sila sa inyo. But Coach, sige, papakita natin ngayon yung schedule ninyo. This is quite a schedule you have ahead. Diba? San Beda, Letran, JRU, Mapua is your next 4 games. Paano mo yan tinitignan, Coach?
Actually, ang tinitignan ko dito is consistency ng mga bata. No matter what, kung sino kalaban namin dyan, yung pusong palaban pa rin yun eh. Kasi nating tulus kami dito eh. Ang lagi namin tinitignan, ano yung preparation natin and yung togetherness yun. Mabait naman ng Diyos kapag tinatrabaho mo ng tama yan, susuklian ka ng tama.
Coach, gusto ko rin malaman, nakita nga natin yung upcoming schedules nyo. Kasi pag galing sa talo, i-motivate mo lang, ibibigyan mo na, i-cheer up mo, magtatrabaho na yung mga bate. Paano mo sila kakausapin ngayon nagaling sa big win against CSB?
Siguro laging kung tatanda maging humble kayo. And then lagi kayong gutom. Kasi yung team natin, marami tayong kayang gawin pero marami rin mangyayari kapag hindi tayo sama-sama. It's all about family and then the teamwork na meron sila. Dun kami malakas. Yung sama-sama, Arellano talaga yan.
Mukha nga, nagka-translate na on the court. Coach Chico, maraming salamat.
Congrats.
Alright. Maraming salamat sa inyo.
Ayan, Coach Chico Manabat, again, after their big win today over the Benilde Blazers. Pero mga kapuso, we are not yet done. Mamaya po, malalaman natin, mamimit natin, at makakausap ang ating best player of the game. Kaya huwag kayong alis. Welcome back to the coverage. Post-game discussion continues here in NCAA Season 101. Big win for the Arellano Chiefs over the Benilde Blazers. And right now, we are with our best player of the game. Nandito, si Timac Ongotan. Timac, congratulations.
Thank you po.
Okay, Timac, i-mention lang natin triple-double a couple of games ago. Now, a career high, 28 points. Career high performance. Okay, unahin ko na. Ano bang sumapi kay Timac Ongotan ngayong Season 101? Bakit ganito kaganda yung pinapakita mo?
Siguro wala namang pinagtrabaho ko na talaga nung off-season talaga, and yun nga, wala si Kapulong sa amin and yung mga ibang players. teammates ko. And doon ako kumukuha yung parang kailangan ko mag-step up talaga yung sasabi ni coach na maging consistent ako, maging leader na ako sa ngayong season ngayon.
T-Mac, grabe yung kumpiyansa mo. Yun yung nakikita nating kaibahan this season. Kanina simula first quarter pala yung mga step back three mo. Dati meron ka na nun. Pero dito nakakakuha ka ng consistency. Nakikita namin yung maturity mo sa court. You're one of the, few players na talagang malaki yung jump pagdating dyan sa maturity. Talk about your preparation. Saan ka kumukuha ng kumpiyansa dito sa papunta sa season natin?
Kumukuha ko ng kumpiyansa doon kala Coach Chico. Binibigay sa akin parang freedom. Binibigyan sa akin lahat yung freedom and binabalik ko lang naman sa kanila and pinagtatrabuhan ko sa ensayo and yung mga coaches namin na tinutulungan ako araw-araw mag-shooting. Kaya parang yun, binibigay ko lang talaga yung best ko.
Partida pa daw. May slight injury pa si T-Mac in the past few days. So, siya? Fresh siya, hindi siya masyado nakapag-practice with the team, pero ganito kaganda yung pinakita niya.
Kahapon, namaga kasi yung ankle ko nung after ng laban namin sa Ayakin. Ginabukasan practice kasi binil yung susunod. And nagre-rehab lang ako, pero hindi ako pinasabi ni Coach Chico, pero gusto kong sumabay, pero dyan lang ako. And yun nga, rehab lang ako. And pinapanood ko lang yung mga game plan namin para sa yung ngayon.
T-Mac, ito sa game na to, napakaganda nung nilaro mo. Halos wala kang maling ginawa dun sa game na yon. Talaga bang itong CSB, pinagandaan mo ng kakaiba compared dun sa pagganda mo sa ibang games?
Hindi naman. Actually, lagi naman akong ready. Every game, lagi akong ready. Every game, lagi akong all out. Ibibigay ko lahat talaga. And siguro, yung past game namin nung EYAC, parang tamba kami doon parang sabi ko sa sarili ko sabi ko sa mga teammates ko parang hindi tayo yung naglaro na yun. Parang, kasi nag-away-away kami nung after nung after
nag-away kayo?
Yes,
okay.
Nag-away. Hindi naman sa away.
Okay na kayo ngayon?
Okay na kami. Yung parang away na gustong manalo talaga.
Okay.
Sabi ko hindi tayo yung parang hindi tayo yung naglalaro kahapon. Parang sabi ko parang masakit sa pakiramdam yung lagi tayo natatalo and yun nga sabi ko laging isipin natin na wala nang bukas ngayon. Wala nang susunod and yun nga. Yun yung binawi ko talaga ngayon talaga. Bumawi ako sa kanila. Sabi ko, sorry sa mga nasabi ko nakaraan. And babawi tayo. Parang
matindi yan Okay. T-Mac, kanina, isa sa mga huling possession natin, umahabol yung Benilde. Diba? Ito. 2-point game at this point, 67-69. And then, you went for the drive against taller defender, si Rafi Celis. Anong naglalaro sa isip mo dyan? Ikaw na yung may hawak sa bola sa moment na yan.
And lagi lang talaga sa akin sinasabi ni Coach and pag crucial game talaga and ako yung tatapos sa game, ako dapat yung magpapanalo and yun naman, hindi ko naman sinasayang yung binibigay sa akin opportunity ni Coach na mailabas ko yung laro ko sa mga crucial game.
Wow! Ano yan? Music to the ears of Coach Chico and the rest of the coaching staff. Kasi ngayon, nakahanap na sila ng talagang go-to scorer nila. Kasi bibihira yan sa team. Minsan may mga options ka pero walang proven pa. Pero dito sa Arellano, you've proven it, you can do it, you can, execute and put up some points down the stretch. Okay, T-Mac, 28 points today. Pagkakataong batiin yung mga nanonood sa inyo. Lalong-lalo na yung mga nanonood dun sa Sorsogon, no? Sa Bulan Sorsogon.
Sa barangay ko. Binabati ko pala yung Kaigo family and mga AO community and yung mga sumusuporta sa amin, yung family ng mga teammates ko, family ng mga coaches ko. And sa dati kong school sa Villanueva, Gabao, Ma'am Leslie, Sir Renzi, and saka sa barangay ko, sa Bulan Sorsogon, yung mga nanonood sa akin, mga mama ko, tito ko, tita ko, and mga tropa ko dyan. And ngayon, yung nanonood yung ate ko, yung bayaw ko, tsaka yung girlfriend ko. Sarap.
Okay. Congratulations.
Thank you po.
Yung huli niya bate, yun yata yung nagtendong injury neto ni T-Mac. Sabi ni Coach sa atin kanina. Okay, T-Mac, congratulations. A career high 28 points today. Just a few days after he notched a triple-double. Congratulations. Okay, final numbers of this game. 72-67 win. Gaano kalaki to, Renzo, yung 1 out of 18 shooting from 3-point range ng Benilde. They really struggled all game long.
Tama ka dyan, no? And dahil yun sa defense nitong Arellano na kanina pa natin pinag-uusapan na talagang ready eh. Na very well scouted itong CSB Blazers for this afternoon. And katapos naman nung stop nila na yun, meron silang 7 3-pointers eh. Yun yung sagot nila dun sa stop nila sa 3 points ng Benilde. Binawian din nila ng 7 makes naman sa 3-point area.
At itong fast break points nila, 15 points of turnover, 16. That tells you, how Arellano kind of dictated the game. Ginawa lang nila yung dapat nilang gawin. They got back. They got quick points of Benilde's misses, even off baskets. At mabilis sila laging nakakabawi. At hindi nila tuluyang. Well, there was one point na nawala sa kanila yung lamang, pero mabilis din sila nakarecover.
Actually, start pa lang ng game, yung very first possession ng CSB, na force agad nila ng turnover and nakakuha agad sila ng fast break points. And yun yung naging yun yung nag-dictate nung magiging laro nila for this afternoon na ang naging resulta ay panalo para sa kanila.
That's right. Final score is 72-67. A lot of moments na talagang gustong makabalik ng Benilde. Nagkaroon sila ng chance to cut into the lead, especially in that fourth quarter. But Arellano had all the answers. Okay, look at the leading scorers natin dito. Timak Ungotan, lone guy in double figures for the Arellano Chiefs today.
Talagang siya yung nag-carry nung scoring load nitong Arellano. Pero hindi lang natin nakikita, but I'm sure nasa mga 7.6 points din lahat. Talagang collective effort for them. Talagang si Timak lang yung nag-step up talaga for them nung dulo. Kaya nakuha niya yung ganyan kalaking output sa scoring. Meanwhile dito sa CSB Blazers, yung mga veterans nila nag-try na mag-step up lalo na nung dulo. Itong si Justin Sanchez, Tony Inot and Gabby Cometa, kinapos nga lang against Timak Ungotan and the Arellano Chiefs.
Maganda rin yung naging depensa nitong Arellano kay Justin Sanchez, who scored 12 points at the half, tapos 4 na lang pagdating ng second half natin, Renzo.
Tama, naging maganda na yung coverage nila. Talagang 2-3 tao na hinakita natin na nag-aabang kay Justin Sanchez doon sa shaded area. Kaya hirap na hirap nang kumuha ng punto si Justin nung second half.
This is a big confidence-boosting win para dito sa Arellano Chiefs. And now we check out the schedule of the Benilde Blazers. Kanina nakita natin yung sa Arellano Chiefs. They are now 3-2, still a good record, still amongst the top of Group B. And next game, San Sebastian. This is a very different San Sebastian team that they'll be facing without Paeng Are.
Tama,
now in the lineup.
And yun nga, given the situation niya sa injuries and doon sa mga missed players ng CSB, after losing that opening game, meron silang 3 straight wins. And itong game nila against Arellano, they really struggled talagang. Kaya nakuha nila yung pangalawang pagkatalo nila. Pero yun nga, yung game nila against San Sebastian is very unpredictable. Talagang nagsastruggle pa yung ibang players nila. May areas pa sila na kailangan ma-cover, ma-fine-tune. Pero kapag na-figure out nila lahat yan, San Sebastian is really gonna be a scary team.
That's right. Ito yung team standings natin ngayon. Blazers going down 3-2. They're still number 2 in Group B. Sige, may pinapakita si Paka sa akin dito. Pero hindi ako magtatanong. Sige, go ahead, Renzo.
Kasi Martin, last time, kami ni Anton, nung last time na nag-cover ako dito, on the spot itong si Anton, tinanong ako sino yung Final Four predictions ko.
Okay. Magsi-semifinals. Sino yung pinili mo?
Ang pick ko noon is Mapua, CSB, Letran, and San Beda. That's coming into the season. Yung bago nag-start yung season, yun yung picks ko. On the spot ginulat ako ni Anton. Ngayon, gugulatin din kita ngayon.
Sige.
Sino ang top 4 picks mo para sa season na to?
Grabe, may gulatan pala dito. Kakabalik ko lang, ha? Sige. Okay, so just basing it off the team standings right now, San Beda is showing that they are one of the most capable teams right now of winning the championship. Perpetual has been the surprise team. They're solid. They're very well-disciplined. I cannot count out the Mapua Cardinals because they are the defending champions. And lastly, Benilde Blazers. Okay, they're still up there. They're playing without Allen Liwag, and they're still, coming up with close games against very difficult opponents. So yun yung apat ko. Okay, dun sa mga teams na nanonood, ano lang po yan? Konting prediction, just basing it off the standings. But again, in this season, it's been very unpredictable. lalong-lalo na dito sa bagong format natin, hindi natin masasabi kung sino ba yung aarangkada all the way.
You're right, even yung LPU ngayon na medyo nagsustruggle pa, hindi pa nakuha yung unang pagkapanalo nila. Meron pa rin yan chance hanggang dulo.
That's right. LPU right now still trying to find their first win. Grabe naman yung unang laban natin. Sa Tuesday, it is Mapua versus Letran in a battle for Intramuros. And then afterwards, speaking of LPU, there they are against JRU. Okay, it's going to be happening at 2:30 p.m. back here in Philoil. Renzo, thank you.
Thank you, Martin.
Great job. Okay, on behalf of the entire team, my partner, Renzo Navarro, our courtside reporter, Glycel Galpo, and of course, our panel director, Pacasenya, Roy Tulio, our floor director, Manny Gabutin, our producer, Martin Javier, and director, of course, Direk Abed. This is Martin Javier saying thank you for tuning in. This has been NCAA Season 101.
Sean Franco. Holding foul on number 16. Holding foul on number 78, JD Baluyot. That's his first 4 on the Braves. 14 to shoot. Holding foul on number 61, Lawrence Pillas. Penalty. That's his first foul. 2 shots for Anton Teodoro. Owen Calanasan. Pushing foul number 10, Brandon Utuk. That's his second. 2 shots for Kent Aurita. Joseph Caloy. JD Baluyo. Two minutes. 3, Joseph Caloy. Joseph Caloy, 3. Holding foul on number 0, Aaron Manansala. Penalty. That's his first foul. 2 shots for Owen Calanasan. Hacking foul on number 4. Kent Orita, that's his first. Substitution, Andre Bautista for Joseph Caloy. 3 shots for Brendan Yuto. Aaron Manansala. At the end of the first quarter, the score is 26 for the Arellano Braves and 22 for the LaSalle Green Hills Greenies. Second quarter. Basket is good for Aaron Manansala. Pushing foul number 34, Owen Calanasan, his first one on the Greenies. Bonus shot for Aaron Manansala. Anton Teodoro. Owen Calanasan. Basket is good for Sean Franco. Hacking foul on number 13, Joseph Calooy. That's his first two on LaSalle Green Hills. Bonus shot for Sean Franco. Antonio Teodoro. Andre Bautista, 3. Substitution. Miguel Hugo comes in for Alexi Gakrama. .14 on the shot clock. Substitution, John Ray Ladiga comes in for Sean Vergara. Warning on Arellano's number 8, Sean Franco, for unsportsmanlike behavior. .14 seconds on the shot clock. Hacking foul number 34, Owen Calanasan is second. 3 on the Greenies. 2 shots. Substitution, Brandon Yutuk for Owen Kalanasan. 2 shots for John Ray Latica. Christian D. Timeout, LaSalle Green Hills. .23 on the shot clock. Substitution, Jacob Hizon for Anton Teodoro. 23 to shoot. Foul on number 7, Miguel Hugo. That's his first 4 on the Green Ace. Two shots for Aaron Manansala. Andre Bautista, 3. Offensive foul on number 8, Sean Franco, his first one on the Braves. Substitution, JD Baluyot for Sean Franco. Jermaine Sapo for Aaron Manansala. Hitting foul on number 9, Andre Bautista. That's his first. Warning on LSGH head coach Renren Ritualo. Technical foul on LSGH Greenies head coach Renren Ritualo. Shooting the technical free throw, Jermaine Sapo. Two shots for Janre Ladiga. Joseph Caloy. Three, Jermaine Sapo. Foul. Foul on number 78, JD Butler. There will be a review on the last foul play. Foul on number 78, JD Baluyot, his second, 2 on the Braves. Substitution, Sean Franco for JD Baluyot. 2 shots for Joseph Calooy. Andre Bautista. Sean Franco. John Ray Ladiga. Substitution, Antonio Teodoro for Jacob Pizon. Joseph Kaloy. Substitution, Lawrence Pillar comes in for Jermaine Sapo. Aaron Manansala for John Ray Ladiga. Substitution, Enrico Giral comes in for Axel Mendoza. Blocking foul on number 16, Enrico Giral. That's his first 3 on the Braves. Substitution, Ezekiel Dagorda for Chris John D. "17 on the shot clock. Foul number 16, Enrico Giral. That's his second 4 on the Braves. Technical foul on number 15, Ezekiel Tagorda, his second. Shooting the technical free throw, Joseph Kalooy. Two shots for Antonio Teodoro. Miguel Hugo. There'll be a review of the last play. Pushing foul on number 7, Miguel Hugo. Penalty. That's his second foul. Timeout, Arellano Braves. Two shots for Enrico Giral. Handshake foul on number 61, Enrico Giral. Lawrence Pilas, penalty. That's his second foul. Substitution, Martin Pangilinan for Enrico Giral. Two shots for Andre Bautista. Lane violation, early entry, substitute free throw coming up for Andre Bautista. Foul on number 18, Martin Pangilinan. That's his first. 2 shots for Antonio Teodoro. Alexi Gakrama. Pushing foul number 10, Brandon Yutuk, his third. Bonus shot for Lawrence Pilias. Timeout, LSGH Greenies. Andre Bautista. Lawrence Pilias. At the end of the second quarter, the score is 53 for the Arellano Braves and 52 for the LaSalle Green Hills Greenies. Axel Mendoza for Quinta Orita. Joseph Calooy. Pushing foul on number 8, Sean Franco. That's his second 2 on the Braves. Timeout, Arellano Braves. Two shots for Joseph Calooy. Pushing foul on number 27, Axel Mendoza. His third 3 on the Braves. Lawrence Pilla. Hacking foul on number 15, Ezekiel Tagorda, his third 4 on the Braves. Substitution, Antonio Doro comes in for Brandon Yutuk. 2 shots for Jacob Hizo. Foul on number 27, Axel Mendoza. That's his fourth. Penalty. Substitution. 2 shots for Pat Pasinos. Substitution. Alfred Asay comes in for Axel Mendoza. Kid Aurita for Sean Franco. Offensive foul on number 25, Antonio Teodoro. That's his first 3 on the Greenies. Two minutes. Ezekiel Tagorda. Joseph Kaloy. Pat Pasinos 3. Traveling. Pushing foul on number 47, Alfred Asay, penalty. That's his first. Substitution, Zed Victorioso comes in for Joseph Calooy. Merkel Arsic comes in for Anton Teodoro. 2 shots for Pat Pasinos. Hacking foul on number 3, Pat Pasinos, his 4th. 4 on the greenies. Substitution, Owen Kalanasan for Pat Pasinos. Two shots for Ezekiel Tagorda. At the end of the third, the score is 78 for the LaSalle Green Hills Greenies and 66 for the Arellano Braves. Antonio Teodoro. Blocking foul number 26, Alexi Gakrama. That's his second one on the greenies. Two shots for Lawrence Villar. Quintaurita. Walking foul number 4, Quintaurita. His second one on the Braves. There'll be a review for a possible act of violence. Double technical foul called on Arellano's number 18, Martin Pangilinan, his second, 2 on the Braves, and number 25 for the Greenies, Antonio Teodoro, his second. That's the second team foul for the Greenies. "20 seconds on the shot clock. Substitution, Jacob Hizon comes in for Andre Bautista. Aaron Manansala. Antonio Teodoro. Foul number 2, Jacob Hizon, his first 3 on the Greenies. 2 shots for Aaron Manansala. Substitution, Brandon Yutuk comes in for Owen Kalanasan. Brandon Yutuk. Lawrence Pilias. Basket is good for Antonio Teodoro. Hacking foul number 61, Lawrence Pilias, his 4th 3 on the Braves. Substitution, John Ray Ladiga for Martin Pangilinan, Chris John D for Ezekiel Tagorda. Bonus shot coming up for Antonio Teodoro. Chris on the 3. Pushing foul on number 61, Lawrence Pillas. Lawrence Pillas, 5 fouls. That's the 4th team foul for the Arellano Braves. Warning on the bench of Arellano Braves. Two shots for Brandon Yuto. Chris on the 3. Kid Aurita. Timeout. LSGH Greenies. Holding foul number 0, Aaron Manansala is second. Penalty. Two shots for Anton Teodoro. 12 seconds on the shot clock. Christian D. Holding foul on number 22, Christian D. Penalty. That's his first foul. Two shots for Alexi Gakrama. Christian D. 3. Pushing foul on number 14, John Ray Ladica. Penalty. That's his first foul. Substitution. Pat Pasinos comes in for Brandon Yuto. Two shots for Alexi Gakrama. Substitution. Miguel Hugo comes in for Alexi Gakrama. Joseph Kaloy. Chandre Ladica. Antonio Teodoro. Basket is good for Antonio Teodoro. Pushing foul na number 0, Aaron Manansala is third. Substitution. Sean Vergara comes in for Jermaine Sapo. Ezekiel Tagorda for Aaron Manansala. Enrico Giral for Quintaurita. What a shot for Antonio Teodoro. Pushing foul, number 14, John Ray Ladica. Penalty, that's his second foul. Two shots for Pat Pasinos. Pushing foul on number 3, Pat Pasinos. Pat Pasinos, 5 fouls. Brandon Utuk for Pat Pasinos. That's the 4th team foul of the LSGH Greenies. Three free throws for Chris John D. .22 seconds on the shot clock. John Ray Ladica. Brandon Yuto. Last 2 minutes. Substitution. Aaron Manansala comes in for Ezekiel Tagorda. Kentaurita for Enrico Gurrial. Hacking foul on number 7, Miguel Hugo. That's his 4th. 2 shots for Kentaurita. Hacking foul on number 22, Chris John D. Penalty. That's his 2nd foul. 2 free throws for Miguel Hugo. Substitution, Andre Bautista for Jacob Izon. Hacking foul on number 25, Antonio Teodoro, his 3rd. Two shots for Janre Ladica. Substitution, Ezekiel Tagorda for Sean Vergara. There will be a review of the last out-of-bounds play. Upon review, possession to the Arellano Braves. "14 seconds on the shot clock. "7 seconds on the shot clock. 7 seconds to shoot. There will be a review of the last foul play. Foul on number 0, Aaron Manansala, is fourth. Penalty. Unsportsmanlike foul on number 0, Aaron Manansala. Aaron Manansala, 5 fouls. Head coach's challenge for the Arellano Braves. upon review, technical foul on LSGH Green Ace number 7, Miguel Hugo. Miguel Hugo, 5 fouls. Alexi Gakrama for Miguel Hugo. Technical free throw for Chris John D. Two free throws for Anton Teodoro. Two penalty free throws for timeout, LSGH Greenies. $14 to shoot. $13 on the shot clock. Pushing foul number 9, Andre Bautista is second. Three free throws for Chris John D. Brendan Yuto. Time out, Arellano Braves. "14 seconds on the shot clock. Genre Ladiga. At the end of the ball game, the final score is 110 to 103 for the winners, LaSalle Green Hills Greenies.